All right, everybody. We have hit 60 on our rogue, and now we have a friend of mine who is joining the classic hardcore lifestyle. So we're going to go for number 2 with him, and he's playing his hunter. I got my warrior that I was excited to play even before I hit my rogue hit 60. And I think I'm going to be leveling as Fury or dual wield arms. I don't know. I might try some janky stuff. But that's what we're going to be doing today, is leveling these boys up. What were you saying? The you looking for the Thorn Weavers? Go this way. Your map's wrong. No, I don't know. There's like 40 of them on the side of the map for me. We just got to go further over to the thorns. Exactly. Now we're cooking with gas. I leveled this guy's engineering up last night, and he's got some strong grenades now. 50% their health. Ooh, oh my, better. Oh. I really like the heroic strike queuing. I think it's fun and interactive. Big plus for me. I don't think it's that big of a difference at like high levels, but I think it's a huge difference at low levels when you have like no hit. So that's my favorite part of the dual wield warrior life. And you find yourself in a rotation of when you sunder and you do all your stuff, and it seems to be pretty solid. If you do it right, it feels really good, and that's kind of where I like it. But at the same time, I don't want to grief, so I might be bouncing back and forth between two-hander and not, I should say. All right, 21. Ding-a-ling. All right. Yeah, works for me. How many more we got, oh, that was a Geomancer, that little cunt. We still need a bunch of the tusk, so I guess it's okay. Oh, and Forge. I was like, good tech. Oh. I'm coming. I got Frost Nova'd. Maybe some more over here too. Come on, Thorn Weavers. This frost over is devastating. I'm not on the quest unrested, so it's not showing up where I can have like the active target. So I'm just kind of, if you find one, send it. Wait, what was that? Hold the phone. Peeper's like a hawk. There's two of them. I'll go right side. Nice. No, I haven't done this one. It's not like my next step right now, so it doesn't have the active things up. I see one deep. And a Tom Bradium. Yeet. 40% of their health. It's kind of crazy to have iron grenades right now. If I could get up to thorium grenades, I would. And I'd buy them a bunch of thorium and just one tap things. Oh. Oh no, my helm's broken. Oh, they're sneaky. We're getting there. And then we got these cheap imitations. Oh, we got two. Oh, one over here. Chat, I think I'm getting Dominoes. I'm not Dominoes today. Geomancer, Dirt and Reaver. I think I'm getting what's it called? Taco Bell today. I hear they got a new menu. I'm a big fan of Taco Bell. Some of you may know. There's one more over here. Oh, there's another one right here. It's my last one. I need 10 more crowbars. What do you have for that? Alright, let's just crank out these. Yeah, this is a lot easier if we can just kill everything. Bingo, bango. I hate that it's like, the one that you killed isn't your loot, but the one that he kills is your loot. I need 5 more. Rand. All right, I need 2 more. There we go. My helmet's yellow. Breaking. True. We had good luck with the summon thing, so maybe we'll have good luck here too. I've got it before. Like I said, I've got it a couple times, but it's usually like me and somebody else sitting at each spawn point, and then somebody's like, "It's here!" Like everybody goes running over. There it is. Yep, it's dead. This guy probably just killed it. Crow Zug Zug. Well, it's definitely not going to be in the other spots. I usually get a bunch of water and stuff and like drinks before I stream, but I kind of forgot to do all of that. So I might do that before we do go into WC. We're gonna do Wailing Caverns. I'm a little nervous because the last boss hits really hard and I'm level 21. No. I'm just gonna go grab it from the kitchen. Navina's at the car. But we got a bunch of polars and all them shit. I wish. Oh, dude, I had one. I grabbed one of those from the store the other day. That's really good. The sparkling Saratoga. It's like. I did. It's not as like sharp though. Like to me, like it tasted like the carbonation was good, but it didn't taste like almost like bitter, or you know what I mean. It was smooth. Yeah, I was like blown away by it. We like water a lot. Great bottle. I think I have a bottle on me. Saratoga. Good bottle. I used to keep all my glass bottles because that's what I would drink out of, so that I wouldn't be using like the plastic over and over again. I just picked that up. Let's see. Mine's on Lakatamau, Lakota Tamani, Lakatamoni, whatever his name is. And then it goes to Zevra Carcass. Is that where you're at? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give you a lead. Get a priest, that's okay, or otherwise I'm dead. Like I'm not worried about any boss in there besides the last one. I got a shield ready to go, but apparently like I've tanked him before and he chunks like 50% of your health, but I also got Rend, so we're probably chilling, never mind. I didn't even notice that dropped. Also, don't know how I got it because we're not in the crossroads. Yeah, I got one in Thousand Needles once, like way south of here. It was just like, all right, cool. Yeah, I got an hour of Oni. Yeah, don't pull the boss though. You might actually die if he gets to you. Yeah, I think that's 30 or something, right? There's nowhere to repair. I'm gonna go back to the crossroads while we're grouping this up. I gotta repair my helmet. Also gonna grab a drink while I'm flying. I'll be right back. Ooh. Where the fuck's my water bottle, bro? Ah, there it is. Oh shit. There we go. All right. Oh, dog. He escaped? Or is he? There he is. There's a good pump. All right. Lock in. To 30 today. 8 levels. Saying 8 levels today, chat. All right, I'm back. So, nope. It's a little low. Actually, no, that guy's 20. He might be okay. There's a 23 mage in here. Yeah, if you go to group browser, you can see what people list themselves to be picked. Yeah, you don't need people to message you. Some people will be like, "What the fuck is this for?" And you're like, "You're signed up for this." Oh, okay.
Go with honor. Strength.
Welcome. You're some horny teenage boy. Yeah, I mean, it's probably fine. They're not going to need anything we need, so it's good. And then we just need a healer, which I was actually leveling up, I don't know if you saw, I was leveling up Bobby Flay.
Loktar.
Because I didn't want to, I originally didn't want to have to level this guy just with you, like with not being able to like level on my own. But I also want to have a guy that I can do that with, you know. So I was like, so I got a druid to 8, and then I got the priest to 10. The priest is actually super fast to level. Either that or Brill is super fast to level. It took me 30 minutes to get to 10. That's okay. Who cares?
Go forth to victory.
No, it should be fine. It always feels like warlock pets are a lot more yeah, and it's a shaman. I specifically asked for a priest. It's fine though. DPS or heal. I think I mean he's 28. The last boss in there is 20. It is gonna kill our XP regardless. But yeah, if we can not get like that, like a bad healer, that'd be tight. I don't want to die here. Yeah, 28 I mean, we'd fly through it. If we can get like a 22 or like anything above 20, I think is fine. Healers, usually you can bring them in a lot. Like you could probably bring in like a 16 priest and he'd be fine in here. But I just want to have somebody who's got like a solid bubble. So if I do get hit, he could just be like, oh shit, and just hit me with a bubble and I'm safe. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't like shamans. I haven't played that guy to like 16 and was like, this is fucking awful. Like worst case, I can sword and board, and and it'll be fine. I think, but I prefer not to. But Wailing Caverns, I think, is the most ran dungeon in my guild, so maybe we can catch somebody from there. Do we have any Wailing Cavern quests? Should we be getting these? I know there's some above it, but what else is there? I'm looking it up on the Google machine too. Yeah, that would be ideal. AD. What is he talking about? What the fuck's this guy talking about? The fuck did he call me? Smart drinks comes after doing raptor horns. So we can get smart drinks probably in gadget, it looks like. Yeah. And then there's trouble at the docks. That's another one in gadget. And then deviate hides and deviate eradication is from the little cave on top of Wailing Caverns. I'm gonna fly to Ratchet while we're chatting here. Oh, Serpent Bloom's the only one that I was worried about not being able to get. That one is not a chain, so yeah. Yeah, Leaders of the Fang is where I get a pretty good one-hander, I think. Yeah, Wingblade. How do I get those? How do we start that? Yeah, Leaders of the Fang is part of a chain. That starts with the Barren Oasis. Let's see if we've done that. Click the copy. False. We can't get it. Damn. It's a chain quest. We gotta go to Thunder Bluff. True, it's just the last time we can do it today. Perfect. I trust him with my life. Yeah, that the weapon from there would be really good for me. You can also do Dead Mines too. Was it that fast? He was here and then he was gone. There's no other group in it, so he may have just finished. What a dickhead. Well, we didn't want him anyways. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I like having a little darker window because like you can't see shit against like this backdrop here in Barrens. Hey, one of our guys in the guild hit 60. Congrats. I leveled a lot with Chaz on my rogue. He tanked a couple dungeons for me. I don't know. I think they might, but it's you got to get 40 people to 60, which is like average guild's a little difficult. If I play tank, we can never find healer. If I play healer, we can never find a tank. We're kind of just screwed all around. I think that one's technically better, but I think I like the mix of speed even more. Damn it. All right, what's the equips? It's equip 16 or something like that. Let's go with this. Equip 17. Is it equip 17 slot? I think it's like equip 16 and 17. How do you use equip macro? Blah blah blah. Equip slot. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, that's true. You might not have summon. I think it's like 30. I think that they definitely should have put summoning zones in here. All right, let's see if this works. There we go. Beautiful. A 22 is fine. Well, 28 killer XP. It wasn't, but I feel like a 22 is going to be able to just spam heal me with stuff. My biggest gripe is if they're just bad. And bad priests are still fine. Bad shamans are bad. Decline invite. Granted, I might just be fine overall. If I got Rend and Onyxia, I'm gonna have like 1400 health or like 1200 health. So probably fine. Probably fine is not what I like to tank with on hardcore, but probably fine. What's the that? I don't know. Somebody told me to fucking invite you, idiot. My mace just got to the 100. I did a run through Shadowfang Keep last night on my rogue just to see if I could get the, the 0.1 chance. It was in the auction house last night for 70 gold. I almost bought that weapon. He's being weird. There's a 20 warrior in the looking for group named Pat Mahomes. Like perfectly actually spelled out Pat Mahomes. It's actually impressive. Say you're losing, bitch. He also has 20 plus pet class required, need pet for off tanking Verdan. So I'm not alone in being a little nervous against him. Oh, I guess I gotta get the quest up top, or they could share that. I don't know. And then told me he didn't have any healing spells. Red flag. Yeah, maybe at 22 he's got like chain heal, but they only have 2 heals. I know. Haha, Mage Knight can't make the jump. Wait, what if I can't make the jump? That's embarrassing. Actually, I don't think I need to even make a jump. I think you just go this way. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't need to make any jumps. I got mine booned. So I got 63 minutes on Onyxia and 55 minutes on Rend. I didn't realize we had Rend for a little bit. Yeah, there's a lot of rogue gear that's in here. There's actually insane druid gear in here. Rest in peace, Maul Gibson. Like some of the stuff that's like the step bonuses are like increase your nature damage. It's like pristine for shamans. I mean, druids. Spilling all over me. He's got add-ons. It's more than most classic players have. At this point, fuck it. I'll pot if I need to, and I'll play it. We'll be fine. I got target. He's gone, isn't he? Fuck. Come on. Nice. Small. I leveled Makoto, and then I was like, I was leveling him, being like, is this worth it? Should I make another? I actually made another mall and got him to 4. Hey, life insurance. Wunderbar. Where is? Yeah. I had Rend, so I didn't have I walked over and grabbed the quest in the cave. 8 fortitude. You think a shaman could give me 8 stam? I don't think so. Healer's here. It's just a mage. At least, I mean, if the mage doesn't come back, they're dime a dozen. There he is. Oh, what the fuck? Health just dropped to like almost nothing and then came back. That was weird. I wish I was getting Wing Blade. We're gonna get Cruel Barb today, so it's gonna be fine. Thanks, mage. Thanks for the bread. Yeah, I got explosive sheep too, which aren't as good as the grenades, but very cool. I have a little sheep that follows me around and then charges and just blows the fuck up. I usually go south. I don't think I've ever actually gone up top. I don't know if it's faster. Think of it's probably. I mean, it's the dungeon itself is closer to the left, so I don't know. Probably the same or faster. Bro, we got blood packed from the warlock, so I'm getting an extra 16 stam, and then I'm about to pop off Rend. Then we got like 1400. Big Body Benzo is a great name. All right. Let me enhance my blunt weapon, and we can roll out. Big Holy Nova. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get close. We'll do it. So I'm gonna unboon and stuff in caves. We got some time. We got time. Nice. Yeah, you gave me one too. I think I like them. And so in single target, I do my heroic strike queue, and then on yeah, I got a handful of pots too. I probably have to pick up a little bit more after this, but it should be fine. And then I do cleave queuing because it does the same thing. And if I get parried and it fires off a cleave, that's fine because it'll help me with aggro. Because I'm actually going to be cleaving too. I think Sunders. Sorry, I keep coughing on stream. I'm very sorry about that. But I think Sunders are like the best like initial aggro. But if I got energy and I can just fire off cleaves and tap target, it's also very, very good. That's also why I really like improved cleave. You're good to get out of there. There's nothing that's like waiting for you or anything. Dude, if I had well-fed food and had another stand buff, it'd be all over. Is it like the rap? I don't know if it's like this in current hardcore, but last season on Defias, if you drank the Rumsey rum, you would just like disconnect randomly. So I haven't drank any of those things. And then you can talk to this druid here, and he gives you Mark of the Wild. All right. Looks like we are good to go. As soon as that. Oh yeah. Looks like we're cool. All right, let's do this. It's been so long since I've done the heroic strike queuing in dungeons. It's gonna take a little getting used to. Feels good, man. This guy's gonna call his buddy over. Or maybe not. We're gonna get these guys. Oh, I got stuck in the fucking bones. I forgot how much rage I have when I'm Fury or dual wield. He's gonna call for his buddies, so we're gonna pull him back. Nice. These non-elite fellas. Also, be very careful with your multi-shot, please. Hunters are so good at staying alive and then also like really good at accidentally pulling things. Damn, he got the shield. I think mine might be fine. Yeah, actually mine's better. Never mind. We'll ignore the croc. Actually, you know what? He might drop a hide, so let's grab him. Oh. Two-hand sword. Yeah, it's like you just need them to drop. That's you know, that's the part. Oh, I forgot I can mocking blow. I don't need to be taunting. I just wasn't attacking for some reason. I don't know if I was lagged or what. Apparently, I mean, give me the greens. I'll disenchant all of them. Yeah, I feel like I've had to do some sketchy stuff, but it's like any other like AoE thing. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I don't think anyone has a kick right now, which is kind of bad for this dungeon. I have like a shield bash, but I have to swap to a shield, and it costs a global cooldown. So it's like by the time I actually get my shield on and can kick, usually the cast is over. We get pummel at like 30 or something like that, which is the melee one. Just cook those snakes with a couple like cleave crits. I got this fucking localized toxin being on me, just dealing 20 damage every 5 seconds for like the past minute and a half. Between the multi-shot and my grenades, we kind of just clear things out pretty quickly. Yep. Oh, good sheep. Fucking more poison. Alright, healer's almost out of mana. Yeah, I was kind of. Oh yeah, we got to roll. Roll to 5. Oh wait, you pulled that. Oh god, get over here, mocking blow. What's pulling? Like, how, like... Yeah, but like, I was closer than you were, I thought. I rolled a 5. Booma rolled a 48. I think that's the only rolls we see. Life insurance with the win so far. Unless chill out rolls. Ooh, there we go. Mixed up the characters. Going in with the sheep, baby. He looks a little beat up already. Sheeps are funny. Engineering is really good, for sure. Aw. I didn't get my charge off there. That was unfortunate. It's actually fun though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying this because I'm like paying attention to like trying to pay attention to like mobs, trying to pay attention to my queue and stuff like that. We're probably getting that other guy with him. That's okay. Been chilling. Yeah, I don't know about, I don't know why. Coming up on the guy, we're gonna pull these guys to the side first. Actually, I don't think we pull. There we go. We're chilling. I just know this dude's gonna cast and not gonna move anyways, so. Not healing touch. Oh, oh, oh. That guy was almost running in there. Sorry, I let this dude just go because the other guy was running towards the boss. Come on, something. Nothing for either of us. I hate that too. Uh, 21. Damn, we're doing Wailing Caverns, and it's like the leggings of the Fang would have been good for him, and the belt would have been good for me, and the fucking robe dropped. Like, it was like the robe and the moccasin. It's like the one thing on his loot table that neither of us could use. Oh, I think we could just jump down now. Yeah. Let's just run back. Dude, you know what I want from Cathedral when I get up there? Is the fucking mace. The mace, that like the healer mace, is such good damage for a weapon. It's crazy. There we go. We can drop off here. I leveled my rogue as maces, and I tried to get it the whole time I was in there, and it dropped every time. Every time the healer needed it, it dropped. And then I had one healer who didn't have it, and he was like, "Nah, man, fuck it, you can have it." And the helm dropped. I was like, "Come on!" Like, I got this dude who literally had like a dagger as a healer, and was like, "Nah, you can just have it. I'm cool with it." I'm like, dude, sick. And then it never dropped. But I was using like Vanquisher's Blade and Sword of Omen, which were like the standard good swords to have, and that mace's top end is like 30 or 40 higher than it. Yeah, it's crazy how good that is for melee. It has healing on it. I think we go up now, right? Up and around. I did not mean to target Dominique. I meant to throw my grenade and I put out a target dummy on porch. Don't run away. I know. I had to show you back up first, and I was like, don't run away, because then I'm chasing. Run straight to me every time. Let this priest get some mana. Yeah, I don't have any right now. All right, looks like priest is good to go. He's making some water for you. Yeah, I went to go throw a grenade and we would have been fine because it would have just taken like half their health, and I fucking target dummied in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, we had just killed the first boss when you had popped in. He hits hard as shit, dude. He's like 50% of me before. Yeah, like like if he hit you at 20, you die as a mage. Dude, yeah, like it's like one of his random swings will just deal like 30% of me, and I'm like, if the healer's not on top of that and I get hit with like, if it crits or something like that, it's just a huge damage hit. We were going in here and I was like, can we please get a priest so that if I get smacked, he can bubble me? Like, and then I was looking in the group chat, or like the looking for group thing, and it was like a 20 warrior saying, looking for pet class to off tank for Dan with me. I was like, yeah, people are scared of that dude. I think we're gonna be fine because I got priest buff, I got warlock health buff, I got Rand and Onyxia, so like I think we're chilling. Beautiful. I don't really want him pulling things. Yeah, whenever you have the perfect group, you're like, okay, all I need is for it to drop. Yep. And you're like, okay, cool. Fuck me, right? They call for help. That's why I've been pulling them back. And it's like a weirdly far range. Is this? Oh no, this is like the end of it. Shit, did I go the wrong way? Is it? You can go all the way around. Okay. Yeah, this is like the last where you like escort the dude, and you fight the Murloc thing.
None can stand against the serpent lord.
What's that? Oh, I probably should be demo shouting too. Shite. After that like 8-hour span on the druid, I've like forgot some of the warrior tech. Was that a boss? Huh. I did not know that. Yeah, just like the mini boss. I think we can drop down here, right? I don't think we need to kill these things. Right? Yeah, I think we're gonna drop down. This place is just a fucking maze. I know that once you get over here, you can follow the mushrooms. The devs put mushrooms in to guide the path. Yeah, unless Raptor's being behind Pet Pole. Alright. We're in trouble. Yup. I just said lock in and popped retail and got everything together. I don't know whose pet it was, but it was a pet. Doesn't matter. 100% chance that. Yeah, you got to dismiss anytime you're jumping. The warlock pet may have done the same thing. Yeah, I mean, it's always easier to blame the hunter. That's hey, that's a hunter thing. Mainly because nobody really groups with warlocks that much. But dude, that was good recovery. That was like solid. Yep, and then you can't go back. That's kind of how I felt with the rogue. Is like when I was doing the self-found stuff, I'm like, I only have like a couple chances to do this. Yep. And I did that on Wailing Caverns. When I was like 30 or something like that, I went back and soloed the first boss just to get the legs. I'm not sure. Too far away. Watch your shots. That was a multi-shot. Yeah, it's just part of classic. It's like the multi-shot's like a 10-yard range or a 40-yard range. It's all right. We're locking out. He's all right. We'll let him get some mana. He's our savior if things go wrong. He fucking did nothing in that other one. I think he said he was slept, but I'm pretty sure our priest could have cleansed that. And I didn't see a frost nova. I didn't see a fucking. I called for help for 15 minutes. Not a fucking thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, anytime you drop off a ledge, your pet it won't like tele to you. It does the run. I'm gonna do this. Cause I feel like we're on like a big, like people are trying to sheep and stuff. I don't think we really need that, so I'm just gonna try to pull a little differently. Hell yeah. Dude, yeah, the mage water thing is so bad. It's like by the time you get the new water, you're sitting at like the old water does like 20% of your thing. That guy couldn't. Nice. Get in there. Yep. I actually just sent over stuff to a bank vault the other day. True. You gotta get there. I have no idea. Yup. Dude. Yeah, I played a mage for a little bit. That was the one reason I stopped playing, was like just consistently having to do that was such a pain. Coming from a rogue like for years. Yep. Yeah. Nice. Love that. Yeah, it's 60. It could be disenchant spec. I started leveling a priest and like only to level 10 or something like that, but very quickly a level and very easy, like very safe. I rolled 100. Yep. Oh, that's that. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like, I mean, I think on priest at least it's just renew and then wand and bubble if in emergencies, and then like obviously you have to heal too, but it's like very laid back. Hmm. Yeah. Dude, that was so bad. Yeah, that was a rough one. I don't think we need to kill that Druid of the Fang. I think you were in the first raid. Right? Worked out. Big mistake. Huge. I'm not worried about the little guys. Yeah, there was a. Was there anybody else in the guild that was like chill? I feel like there wasn't. Yeah, Waffle was cool. Yes, Khadgar. Yeah. Yeah, he was cool. I don't know where the fuck I'm going, bro. No. Yep. If they, I think it was more of them than the group. Like this, the way they handled Sod. Yeah, like I think if they did a better job with like the stuff that came out, the economy kind of got cooked. Like it was hard to get like raid mats and shit unless you were farming all the time. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Yep, I remember that. This is yeah, this is a boss. Oh, I'm asleep. Okay, there we go, we're back. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Rolling for the chest. He rolled an 85. I rolled a 26. Looks like it's going to boom. I like this dungeon. I don't know where the fuck I'm going half the time. Dude, I should have brought up a map of it on my off screen and just been like looking at that. I actually would do it while he's opening the chest. Why is he saying Oh, Lord Pythos over here. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Ooh, that's really good for me. Huge. Try something there. Oh, nice. Luckily, I got a mace already, so we're chilling with this. I love this. I don't have to worry about leveling up the skill in the middle of it. Hell yeah. All right. Usually most of the rips are like when you hit like a multi-shot and this is somebody I haven't hit yet. Yeah. I probably switched off of him because he was low. Maybe do we go this way? There's more mushrooms this way. Okay, I'm following you, Bomb. Now if something goes wrong, it's not me anymore. Damn, double greens. Let's do this. I was just like not hitting anything for a second. I somehow got onto the serpent that was like 2 feet away. Alright, I'm gonna wait for this pat to go through. Maybe I can sneak her with this line of sight. Okay. Did you see that? I hit her with a thrown weapon and she just completely ignored it and kept walking. Oh, okay, we can do that. That's when the pet starts getting juicy. Mm-hmm. I think at that point it's just like a safety thing. I'm following Bomb now. I feel like he seems like an expert at this dungeon. Oh yeah, there's an ex-boss. I think this is the boss that drops your bow. He froze him after I got aggro. Oh no! Wait, are we in combat? Okay, there we go. Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, he's probably just like underground or something. Beautiful. Yeah, we can fight this dude. I thought he dropped the bow too. No? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Is anybody? Oh, I was like, who's dying? Where did this guy come from? Oh, he came out of the ground. All right, let's nuke this bitch. Okay. Oh, nice. All right, come on, mage, get up here. So this is how this is gonna go. Ooh, tail spike. If there was a rogue here, that'd be good. Damn, that cape would have been way better. I might. Oh no, I got two good weapons right now, so I might fuck around and use daggers. We can pull these guys. Yeah, these guys are fine to get over here. Just some rage mobs. There we go. $98. 69. Ooh. All right, so it's mine. Swiftness pot recipe. Wait, quick. Oh no, damn it. I don't have any rage. Get over here. All right, that guy's fine. He's low enough. I'm gonna do this. Come on, give me that line of sight. There we go. I need a reminder when I don't have battle shout up. We're gonna do this. There we go. That was a good one. Dude, I'm like running out of inventory space. I'm deleting silk bandages now. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm an enchanter. Inventory full. This is bullshit. Where's your pet going? Just saw him running. I don't know. Just got on my. I just see him running. I'm like, what is he? What the fuck? That's what I mean. Like, I don't know where he was going. He's going somewhere. I don't know. There's Serpent Bloom, though. You just got to be just aware of him. He's going rogue, man. Maybe he's a defiant teenager right now. We got what's our priest? Oh shit! Nobody's on our priest back here. Yeah, we can do escort. Alrighty. Wait, I thought I just saw Serpent Bloom over here. Oh. It's the thing on the ground. They have to like collect. It's called Serpent Bloom. The boss is called Lord Serpentis. Very confusing. I swear to God, I'm buying this guy 20 slot bags. Like, it's bullshit. Make sure to jump here. You can probably dismiss your pet, just to be safe. Give me time to DE some stuff. I think this is one of those where he would snap over, because there's like no like outright path. But just to be safe. Shredded the Gnar, truly. Oh, what did that guy do? I don't think that was Oscar. The mage blinked. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Okay, so this is the last boss. We're gonna pull this person first. Not the last boss, but this is like where the bosses are. Oscar? Oscar? Oscar's a wily one, for sure. Ooh, good boot still, but not what you're looking for. Whole lot of nothing. I got 3 minutes on run buff. These guys have to get mana. They're both getting mana. I really would like to do this with an extra 300 health, so if they could mana any quicker, that would be fantastic. There they are. I'm actually going to use this guy for rage. Here we go. Holy shit. That guy's fucking smacking me. He hit me for like 300 a couple times. And I dinged. All right. Escort time. Which one? Yeah, the Murloc dude. Yeah, this is the escort leads us to the Murloc guy. So we got some gear, I think. Not great, but oh shit, the mutinous guy drops a sick fucking chest for me. So this is chest, the rings definitely like the priest ring, same with the cloth. But if that we see mutinous scale breastplate, 13 strength, 5 stam.
I've been expecting you.
Oh, somebody started it before I could get the buff.
I've been expecting you.
My Mark of the Wild. My meta. Oh, that scared me. Yeah, this leads to the last dude. It's at least an hour we've been in here, and my run's gone. I remember reading something from Blizzard that they intended classic dungeons to just be done once. That's it. So that's why they're like mini raids. I think they just wanted it to be like, hey, you got lucky and you got it, or you didn't. For sure. Definitely a little touch of the tism to be able to play this as long as we have. The Sims are... Dude, I like, that's why I like playing like weird shit. Like I'm leveling as like arms dual wield. Yeah, Paladin and Classic was always got the shit into the stick, especially if you were a rat.
What brings you here?
That's such a pain. think I just de-eat some bracers that I probably would have used. But I would love to play TBC again. That was like my nostalgic, like nostalgia X pack. Yeah, for real. What? $160 was not enough, San Medina. No, actually, my buddy Hugh Jackman started playing. So rather than being just like, no, I'm not gonna level with you, we decided to just level with them. I think I remember playing private servers like when they first came out. Maybe not when they first came out, but like back in BC, and it was fun. Like, cause you would just go in and max out and go do Black Temple. I got to 60 on the Rogue, self-found with maces, and then hold on, let me turn these guys down. Wait, can you hear Discord? Can you hear the guy talking on Discord right now? Oh, I gotta fix that. People must have thought I was just talking to myself in a really weird way. Like, I talk to myself throughout the stream regardless, but my buddy's in Discord with me, guy playing Hugh Jackman. And so I've been talking to him, so it probably sounds crazy. But yeah, he was like, I'll give it he's like, I'm bored, I'll play some classic. And then he started playing and he's like, all right, I'm locked in now. So I'm like, all right, I'll make a character with you. I was like, I liked it, but I didn't like it as much as people liked it. Yeah, exactly, San Medina. Yeah, I think TBC was better than. Agreed. Yeah.
I mean, there hasn't been a good, as good a protagonist.
Whoa, it's too loud. Go.
Since Arthas.
I think Illidan's
Yeah.
pretty fucking good.
All right, but that was before, so I said since.
Oh, okay. I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, and then Lovely Shadowlands came out. That was an embarrassment.
Yeah, that was rough.
When
Well,
I
also,
saw,
I did not get that storyline. It was.
oh
very
my
strange.
goodness, it was terrible. When I saw what Sylvanas did.
Is that Discord too loud? Sorry, no, my bad. You're good. Keep going. I didn't mean to hit my foot pedal.
I forget the guy's name. Bolvor, right?
Yeah,
The guy that
Bolvar.
he took the hell. Yeah, and he was the one
Okay,
that
cool.
took the crown.
I wanted to make sure it wasn't just like overbearingly loud.
Yeah, so she went in there and just freaking tossed him around like he was some type of puss, and it's like, okay, Blizzard, what's going on here? Come on.
Yeah.
And then the whole I don't know, the whole thing with the jailer, in my opinion, was just like that storyline was kind of stupid. I just didn't like it at all.
Yeah, I didn't hate Shadowlands as much as I think a lot of people did, but I can understand like why people didn't like it.
I did have fun with like the Castle Nathria raid was fun.
That was
And
one
I
of the
did
best raids in a
do-
long time.
Yeah. And I did do the Mythic Plus. I went hard with Mythic Plus, but then
Yep.
like I don't know,
Yes!
the whole Covenant things.
Let's go.
What you got?
I got the breastplate from the Murloc.
Nice.
Screamer Benny. I mean both of those things. I'm needing both of them.
Are you guys in BFD?
No, different Murloc, I guess. It's in Wailing Caverns. But it's a 13 strength, 5 stam. And
Oh,
it's at
the
my-
last boss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a big piece.
Blizzard was always hell-bent into making Sylvanas an independent woman that they found a way to turn the most powerful monarch into an Azeroth lame. Dude, she was so badass in the
Did you guys?
what's it called?
Did you guys finish
the
all
intro?
the way through Shadowlands? Because I quit.
Because
like,
the
right
intro
after
when
Castle Mantua.
not the intro, I should say, but the trailer when they're
Oh,
all
I never
fighting the
played it. I
cinematic
leveled
and she leaps off and like goes
Paladin
banshee and
Shadowlands,
just
I
screams
really
for the
enjoyed it.
horde. I was so
Oh.
hyped, dude. That's my
That was,
I'm
like,
pretty sure that's my YouTube or
awful
Twitch like
game.
follow notification or subscription is her going for the horde.
No, peak awful gameplay was season 1 of Dragon Flight before the rework.
Peak what gameplay?
Red Paladin awful gameplay.
Oh yeah.
It was like you were playing like a cloth mage without any of the survivability buttons.
Dude, yeah, for being just a pally, you just got killed so easily. And then they were like, let's make them completely unkillable.
Yeah, now they're in a good spot because they're not like they can still get one shot and stuff. They're still survivable, but like
They're no
in a
DK.
healthy place. No, they're not a D. Like I thought Paladin was like, oh, the unkillable class.
I'm so pumped I got this, dude. And we'll probably hit 23 today, almost guaranteed.
My whole life.
And I'm gonna be able
I
to rock that
literally don't
over
have to pay
this.
attention to everything.
That's how I feel playing Rogue. Like 90% mechanics I can just ignore.
Yeah. The DK is hilarious with like that. I'm like getting hit by mechanics to get more runic power.
Just intentionally, just inting to get more rune power.
You just pop AMS, and the shield is so big, and when the shield goes down, you get runic power. So it's just a way to cheese your breath.
Okay.
So like you wait until it looks like breath's gonna. You see like an AOE. Like it's good if it's like an AOE ability's coming out or something in raid. But like if there's like puddles on the ground and your breath's about to go down, it's like AMS puddle.
Yep.
Keep
Go
this
stand in
train
it.
going.
I think Chill Out's probably just farming some stuff down there. So I was gonna wait for him and then realize he's not coming.
What hurt this one? I was thinking about.
We could. I mean, I usually just like to escort people out because these guys are elites, even though they're only 15s. Feel like it's like tank duty. But I was gonna say I played a rep pally back in TBC, and they were fun back then. Was it evading? What the fuck? Yeah, I played Red Pally and Rogue, and Red Pally was always cool.
Yeah, Rep Pally is really good in TBC, especially the seal twist.
Yeah, 90% of my characters from original like vanilla, like 2004 vanilla, to now have been either a Pally or a Rogue. Like I have like 7 Rogues, I have like 5 Pallies, and then 1 of every other class.
I don't know if I'll ever play Red Paladin again though, unless they like make it more complicated.
Yeah, it's
They
super.
never will.
It's so simple. I remember doing like a
Retail?
yeah, they made it like crazy simple.
They used to have some nuance to it, like, and so like the difference between a really good Red Paladin and like a mediocre one was significant. There is no difference anymore. It's all RNG. Because you don't even pop wings in. You just press Wake of Ashes every 30 seconds and that gives you wings, and then you randomly proc wing.
Oh, that's stupid.
It's so dumb.
Yeah, like I remember I went into like I was full prop pally, but bought a 2-hander, went into like a looking for raid or something, and without any idea what to do, just bought it, just went on Wowhead and got my talent build, and it was like top 3 the whole time, just like hitting the buttons that lit up. That was pretty much it.
Because there's not really any there is like a priority and there is a right way to do it, and you want to not like the main thing is not capping holy power. Where are you going?
Going to turn in the quest. Just
Is there
run.
a thing you can do?
Yeah, run up. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Come on up here. Then we're gonna go drop into a cave. But yeah, it's very very unpunishing if you've messed something up.
Yeah, whereas it used to be pretty punishing. Like if you didn't line up Seraphim and all these other buffs at the same time, but the reverse of that is like if you lined up all your buffs at the same time and you were using your wings in the right way to like you popped Seraphim right when you got 10 stacks of the I forget whatever the buff is from Crusader, like you could really do good damage. But like most people wouldn't optimize that. So there was just like that to me was fun.
Yep. No, I get that. Like that's why I played Outlaw Rogue. Outlaw Rogue was fucking crazy. Ooh, you can get
Should
that.
I get the pattern?
If you're leatherworking, yeah, I think you should. We can. The perfect scales are kind of hard to get. If they're cheap in the auction house, I'll just buy them for you. But as soon as you can make that, definitely should. You might be able to actually. Yeah, I think you can buy that in the auction house too. But like that belt itself. But if the scales are cheaper, I'll just buy the scales for you. All right, let's sell it. Yeah, I was like, we can clear some of this inventory out.
There's a lot of quests I still have to finish up. Did you get most of yours done?
In there, no, they usually take a couple days to do. Like the deviant hides, you can farm like out from the raptors outside of them, but they have such a super low drop rate. But it's worth coming back to do that once we're close. Like we'll do this again tomorrow, and then even if we're over leveled for it, it's worth coming back to do it for the 10 slot bag.
Mm-hmm.
And then Serpent Bloom, I did not get a single one. I didn't get a single one in there.
Oh, I made sure I got those right first freaking run I did.
Yeah, well, like they have decent cloth gloves for the reward. I saw that and I was like, if I get them, I get them. But I'm always focused on like just W keying through the dungeon.
I think I'm gonna take a little break here, so I'm gonna hurry.
Okay. Do I keep going or do I level something different? What do I do?
It is up to you.
Up to me. Up to me. Chat, what do I do? So, okay, so the whole what happened was
in your heart.
all right, I'll figure it out. Was him and I like
I'll talk
he
to you
made
later.
all right, see you, dude.
Yeah.
He made his character. I made a druid. We leveled up. My druid ended up getting killed from one of his pet bulls, and so I was like, "Fuck it." My warrior's around this level. We can just level together there. But I want to level this warrior like
All right,
on my
47,
own
so
too.
I think now it's gonna start.
So do I level up another guy and try to catch up to him, who is like 19 or 20 right now? I got a priest that's a 10. I could probably try to do it with that, or
Actually,
druid.
I don't know because again, there's so many freaking options on Horde side for. Like I haven't even touched any of the quest yet in Daenerys.
Daenerys is one of my favorite spots. It's such a good quest there. Like it's just open. There's a lot of just kill things.
How you doing, man?
So like, do I level my
Yeah,
priest
especially
up
in the
now,
pirates.
or do I level my priest and try to catch up so that I can replace these characters where I'm leveling the priest with them all the time and I can level the warrior solo? Or do I just keep leveling the warrior and create more of a gap between us, which is not that much fun if we're trying to play together? I think I need to level a different character so that I can swap this guy out for that guy and then level this guy on my own. Because my warriors, like, I started leveling them by myself, and then I leveled a druid with him, and then my druid got killed from a pet pull. And so I was like, I'll just level the warrior, but I want to be able to level the warrior when he's not online. So I think I need to catch up on another character and then swap them.
Start a new one and catch up to Grid.
Yeah, like I have a 10 priest and like an almost 10 druid again, and I'm not sure which one I want to like catch up all the way with. I think the druid might be more fun because I can still tank. I like tanking, but the priest seems pretty quick and easy. Also, Brill's starting zone significantly better than the Tauren starting zone, so that's probably why too.
Yeah, I hate the Torrent zone.
Dude, I made my mage last night. My priest at like 1 a.m. or something, and like nobody was in Brill, and I got to level 10 in like an hour. or like 45 minutes or something like that, because there was nobody there. I could kill everything freely. And then I go on my Tauren, and it's like a 2-hour process because you got to run all the way to that city, then run all the way to Thunderbluff, and all just back and forth. It was terrible.
Yep.
Let me go. I'm gonna log out in the end. Let me see what I got.
I think the go ahead.
I was gonna say the worst part about my druid dying was that his name was Maul Gibson, and that's a great name.
Maul Gibson.
And then I had another druid named Makoto that was level 6 that I didn't level with him because I'm like, because his name's Pew Jackman. So I'm like, you know what, Pew Jackman, Maul Gibson, I'll start a new druid and catch up. But I'm like, I can't do that catch up again. I think I just have to stick with Makoto. I have Oprah Winfrey for my shaman. So, I'm looking at my character list, and it's Bobby Flay is my priest, Maul Gibson was my druid, Oprah Winfrey was my shaman.
Yeah, they're like for hardcore, I just make like stupid names.
Yep.
Unless I'm going hard, like okay, when TBC comes out or Mists of Pandaria,
Druid or priest? What do you guys want to see me try to catch up with?
My Washburn. Other than that, I just make up stupid names.
Yeah, I wanted, dude, my shaman on retail is Cafe Disco, and that's what I was really wanting to get, but somebody took that already.
Yeah, and there's like some names that you think, oh, nobody ain't got this one, and it's like everybody and their mother's taking all the names that you're thinking of.
Yep. My retail druid's Will Ferrell, and I kind of figured that one was going to be taken. All right.
I don't know. I was thinking about maybe. I don't know. I was thinking about doing priest or whatever, trying to catch up to you guys.
If that's the case, I'm going druid then. Say less.
Because I think by the time I'm already at level 47, by the time you guys even get into your 40s, I'll probably be at 60 at that point.
True.
So maybe.
Yeah, like when I died on the druid, we were like 16, 17, and I think my warrior was 18. So it was like, all right, perfect, we'll swap. But I love warrior. Like classic warrior is so much fun. And when it was like when he got off and I was like, I gotta stop leveling, like I was always like, fuck, like I want to keep going. So that's why I made a separate guy. That's like originally why I made a separate guy. And then when he died and I switched back to the warrior, I'm like, all right, I gotta catch up on another one. And so I ended up trying to just speed run. Because I leveled a shaman with him, and I fucking hated it. I think shamans are so boring to play, and they're just tedious with the totems. So I grinded like 7 hours on the druid, caught up to him, and then died that day. It was like, gotta be kidding me. And then I was like, all right, I'm like, I can't go again on the druid. We're just gonna go with the warrior. And then as soon as he logged off, and I was kind of like, okay, well, I'm not going to level the warrior without him, because then I just got to redo all the quests that I just did when he comes back on. Then I was like, all right, back to the druid. And then I started leveling the druid. I'm like, I don't know if I could do this again.
Yeah.
But if there's potential that you level the priest, then I will level this guy. I like having a couple different people as like backups just in case I die. So I don't mind. I enjoy the leveling process.
Yeah, same.
I got my rogue to 60, and then I pretty much haven't played him since. Like I got him. I my whole goal was to get a self-found character to 60 before I played any other non-self-found characters. So like even when they died, like I couldn't go on to somebody that I was kind of like playing as an alt. And then so now that I got him there, I'm like, all right, I can have fun now. You know, he's a gold resource at this point, where I can just go farm things for gold and then just dump it into alts.
Yeah. So wait, your druid right now is at level 10, you said, or around there?
He's at level 8 right now.
Okay.
Level 8, and he's got, what's his slash played right now? An hour and a half.
I might jump on our priest.
I'm curious what my time played on my priest is right now. I'm going to log out and check, because he's 2 levels ahead of him. Yeah, when I started, I also sent him, I can probably send it to you too, because my warrior's an enchanter, just like a level 5 wand. So as soon as you get down to that second spot, after if you're gonna play Brill or anywhere else, but when you get down that second spot with the mailbox, and then you get your shield, and it's super easy. It's like I was pulling like 2 or 3 things and surviving with like just white gear, like not just a wand. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
this guy's at 3 hours, so I think I may have just AFK'd him somewhere because there's no way it took me 3 hours to get 2 more levels. Although Makoto has I got him white boots with minor speed because I was trying to get him up there.
Okay,
I was like, I'm speed leveling this dude. I'm gonna get 8% movement speed on my boots. Literally just like the druid to bear form is so fucking bad. And then once you get bear form, life's good.
I've never done Shadow Priest, and I see that's where oh man, it's like if I'm gonna do
I'm
Priest,
going this way. This way's got way more
I'd
of
rather
them.
do heals, but then it's like, oh man, I don't know about the dungeons. Like, just I could be all the time. I've done a lot of healing. In
I think
groups,
like
and
up
you get
until
some-
like 30, you can kind of just heal in shadow and it's fine.
yeah, because you get some real stupid idiots in these dungeons, and I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
feel like dealing with it.
Yeah, I mean, like priest kit is just so much better than other healers in classic that like you can just put renew on people and then like a flash heal if they get low, and then if worst case scenario you just bubble somebody and they're immediately fine for a little bit. As long as you don't bubble them every time, because it ruins rage gen.
Yeah, for
For like warriors and bears, it's like, yeah, you're supposed to only do it if they're in trouble. I remember I played a little bit of priest in like on Defias, and I think I definitely pissed off some warriors. So I would just bubble them as they charged in, and then they'd be like, "Dude, can you stop?" I'm like, "Oh, my bad." I'm just trying to make sure you're not dead, dude. Chill.
dang it. All right.
What is my mana ticker doing up there? See, like, this is the worst part about Druid, is when you're like trying to level up to get bear form and you got to deal with casting on these guys and mana and stuff like that. Once you get bear form, you can pull like 2 or 3 things and you're just chilling. It's fine. Getting like the best milk and getting a bunch of it is definitely a huge improvement. You only need to sit for a little bit. Big crit.
All right,
got
I
those.
created one.
All right.
Go for it.
Grim's gonna come back and be like, "All right, I'll make a new one."
Is he coming back on, or is he done for the night?
He'll probably be back on.
Let's see here. Action. All right, back to the Brill, even though I didn't die.
Yeah, one of the when I was leveling the priest, there was like there was one dude there. Oh no, it was actually this morning when I was in the second half, like when you go down to the town, and one guy was like, "We go again" to me, and I was like, I didn't die. I just made an all. I also like having alts that are just out of the starting zone, because that's the worst part about restarting. Like if you're doing an orc, having to go through Duratar again is like the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
I think Grim and I were talking about it the other day. Elwyn Forest as a human, fucking pristine. Didn't even care to have to go through there again.
Yeah, see, in Classic, the Alliance have, like, in my opinion, the better starting zone. I mean, Rogue, or not Rogue, Undead has good starter zone.
Yeah,
Other than
100%.
that, the rest of the Horde kind of, yeah, like even, like, the Night Elves.
Yeah, the Night Elf one's
Yeah.
good. It's just far away.
Yeah.
Like I don't hate the Night Elf one until I have to go to Stormwind.
Right. And then if you want to go to Elwyn Forest to do leveling there, then you got to do that long, exhausting run. To get
Sketchy fucking run too.
there. Yeah, well, if it's hardcore, absolutely.
Yeah.
I remember I gave someone a escort, like when hardcore first came out.
Yep. Yeah, because like you going through Menethil Harbor, if you could just do the death skip, it's not bad. But when you have to go up the mountain and over the mountain and then into the water with the Murlocs, it's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Yep.
But Elwyn
Think about
Forest,
just
man,
running-
Elwyn into Westfall, smooth as fucking like starting zone.
Yeah. And even when you have to go to the lock, I mean, you just go to Stormwind, jump on the tram, you're good.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm thinking about just running to Brill at level 1, but maybe I shouldn't do that. I
Um,
don't want to be that guy that pops on the death meters at freaking level 1 dying.
I mean, if you made a orc or troll, you can get on that Zeppelin pretty easily.
I'm probably just gonna hit level 2. I'll hit level 2 and then run to the Brill so I can get some gold bags and wand. Oh wait, no. Oh
think
yeah,
the
no, I could. Yeah,
Lowest
I
one's
could do that.
5, I think, right?
Yeah, I could just get it on my mage and send it in the mail.
Yep.
Just thank God they switched it to Instamail because
Yeah, for
that
real.
hour-long bull crap.
That was terrible. This guy's got to get some more bags. I got lucky and got two pouches like super early on, but I got to send him over some bags. It's like it's one of the best investments you can put into like a new character.
Absolutely.
You get so much just junk that like fills up so quickly. I think when this thing inevitably tells me to go to Thunder Bluff, I'll probably send over some bags to him.
Okay, maybe I'll get to level 3 just to be on the safe side. Because I ain't about to have no red mob chasing me down and killing me.
Especially as a priest, like you got a lot pretty squishy there.
Come on, man, you had to resist that, bro.
I like that Smite's not like a travel time cast; it's just instant on the target.
Yeah.
It makes tagging mobs a lot easier.
Yep, because being a mage, since you gotta have that travel with Frostbolt or even your fires.
Then you get some fucking
Yeah.
warrior that charges.
Yep. I have so many, the worst part is when they do they throw their knives, especially the rogues.
So quick, yeah.
Yep. I see my Frostbolt flying, and all of a sudden the mob turns gray. I'm like, oh, thanks.
I think I got a bow on my rogue at like 45 because the throwing knives were so good. And it was like only because I got like a 4/4 stam agility bow, and I was like, okay, I guess I kind of have to use this. But I always had throwing knives on me just in case I wanted to go back. I remember doing like having like a druid in Westfall when you're trying to farm that little Defias camp, and they would just be spamming Moonfire immediately.
Yeah.
You're like, these guys suck, dude.
That's why I liked it. When the fresh servers came out, and like I was playing Paladin, and if we were like
Ayo.
the first mine that
This
you
is
go
the
into
run.
with the kobolds, and everybody's sitting there in the spots waiting for him, and I would just sit there and spam judgment because judgment
Yep.
immediately. everybody's like, man, screw you, bro.
Yeah, just spamming it. I caught some good ones on that when I was leveling with Grib earlier. With when I was on the what's it called on the druid, like wait, like having like a face off with two guys waiting for a spawn to start and always getting the tag, and it's so satisfying, and then also so frustrating when someone gets it over you.
Yeah. That there were times like it got so bad I literally had to make for the I don't know the guy's name, but it's the one Defias mob that you have to kill him at the farm place at the starter zone.
Yeah.
The one, yeah. So I literally it was so bad I had to make a macro to target him.
Yeah, it's like you get his like pocket watch or some shit in the closet.
Yeah, so yeah, it was just terrible. When you have to make a macro, that's when you know it's bad.
Oh yeah, that's when it's cooked. Yeah, when I first switched over to the bow, there was a couple times that like I would be casting and I'd see the warrior running and I'm like, come on, and then just charge beat me there. Like, son of a bitch, dude, you saw me.
Yeah. I understand we're fighting over mobs, but like if you see someone who's like charging up something and trying to tag and you tag it, it's like, okay, dude, come on, that's a little slimy.
Yeah, especially if they're like pulling two mobs together and they take your mob, you're like, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like, just because you can pull two mobs doesn't mean you need to every time.
See, even me as a mage, like, okay, I'll AoE farm areas, but I don't sit there for hours doing it. And like, if someone needs something, I'm not gonna be that piece of crap that just keeps taking all the mobs. Like in Hillsbrad, for all the farmer mobs that you need.
Yeah.
Dude, every single mage was there pulling. It's like, dude, can you? I was begging this one guy, please invite. He wouldn't even invite me just to get the tag on the mob. It's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, dude. So some of the spots I'm like, okay, these are known mage farming spots. Like, there's gonna be mages here. And other times you're just like, all right, man, you're just adding like an hour of playtime to me trying to get mobs off of you.
Yeah, that's when it's like, all right.
And yeah, I've never AoE farmed as a mage. I got to 22, and Defias, and then I died in Red Rock or Red Ridge. like as soon as I hit 22. I was like, well, I guess I'm not doing this.
I usually do good with AoE farms. Like when it comes to the yellow mobs, no. Like I just if maybe like 4 of them at the max. I've like all these other guys that are pulling like 10 plus yellow mobs. It's like, bruh, you like if they all hit you at one time, you're done.
Yep.
Like, I don't know why people do that.
I think a Gingy, the world first raider, one of the best mages in the world, and dies in Zul'Farrak like 40 times.
Trying to do the AoE pulls there. I would not do that.
Yeah, that feels sketchy.
Yeah. Oh, Hunter just died 60.
Ooh, rest in peace, Butta Bully. What a great name, though. Butta Bully's an awesome name.
Yesterday, I think it was, or maybe 2 days ago, whatever it was, I had I don't know what the frick happened, but like my character got stuck running backwards, like backpedaling. And no matter what I did on my keyboard, I don't know what button I hit or what I did, but it just wouldn't stop. And it did it in the middle. I was at Dustwallow Marsh. They were green mobs, not yellow, but still. I had
Those things
10
still
of them.
fuck.
I had 10 of those Murlocs, and all of a sudden, when I go to hit Blizzard, it won't allow me because my guy's running backwards. I was
Who was that?
freaking out. I don't know how I got out of it, but I managed to get out of that, and then I don't know what happened.
Yeah, this is like I've done the AoE farms in SOD where it's significantly easier, but there is still some sketchy times where you're like, oh, I'm just in a bad spot right now. Some dude just ran by me, yelled pocket sand, threw something in my guy's face, and ran away. I don't know what he threw at me. Like it was like a cosmetic thing or like something, but I don't know what it literally looked like he threw pocket sand at me.
Maybe it's something to do with the holiday
Maybe
thing. I don't know. Because I see people shooting those.
two for right
I don't
there.
even know what it is. Like they
It was
constant-
rockets, right? Or like
yeah,
fireworks.
shooting at the people. Yeah.
Maybe that's what he did. Maybe he just fireworked my face and yelled pocket sand.
All right, I'm running the grill.
Amen.
I'm gonna run the grill, and then I'm gonna get some food real fast. I'm gonna be back, do the auction house, go back and finish.
Sounds good.
You're at level 8, you said?
I'm at level 8. There'll be a
I'm at
bit of a
3.
detour when I hit 10 because I got to go get the bear form. So that's like a kind of a process.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have taken me that long to get to level 8,
Yeah, no, not at all.
even 10.
It's gonna take you longer to travel to Brill.
Yeah.
I see a lot of other classes though going to Brill. Like I saw a troll there the other day. It was like you made the trek, you know. So it's like it's such a good starting zone that if it's worth it, or if you can get a summon, dude. If you can get a summon to like Undercity, that's clutch too.
Yeah. That's just like how everybody on Alliance, they like going to Elwyn.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, I don't mind the dwarf starter zone.
Yeah, I don't mind it either. It's not terrible. It's in like a decent location. It's definitely like humans, undead, dwarf gnome, and then I probably put night elf above like troll orc, and then Tauren's just dead last.
Yeah. Troll, Orc, and Tauren definitely I don't care for.
Like
By far the best one by far though is Blood Elf zones.
I forgot about the blood elf zone. Silverpine, right? I haven't
Blood
leveled
Elf.
it. I haven't leveled in that area and probably honestly 20 years.
The Blood Elf zone?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's by far my favorite. Well, no, it's like the favorite out of
I'm gonna pull this
all
fucking
those,
cougar, aren't I? Yeah.
classes or races.
Yeah, dude, I honestly don't even remember it because I feel like I leveled a lot of alliance characters, and then horde. I didn't play a lot of blood elf. When they do TBC, maybe that's what I'll do. Is I'll level from a blood elf area.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing Blood Elf. I first went okay in 2008 Wrath. I was undead warlock, but I just didn't like how the warlock played, so I was like, screw this, man. And then I did Blood Elf Paladin, and ever since that, I fell in love with the Paladin class and Blood Elf Zone and all that.
Blood elf's was originally the only class that could be Pally, right? And then Draenei was shaman. Like when they first made the
Yeah.
crossover.
Yep, the Paladin can only be the Blood Elf can only be the Paladin.
Dude, if they made the shaman totems able to all be put down at the same time, I probably would have a much better experience with shaman. But like, I think they did that in TBC. But having to run out, pull a mob, and you drop 3, like in full, you're dropping 4 totems. So it's 4 GTDs before you fucking do anything, and then God forbid the mob runs away.
So you can't do that in Classic?
No, you got to put them all down at one time, each one individually.
Oh, that sucks. You
Yeah.
can't even macro it?
No, you can macro like a sequence, so you can click the same button to drop 4 totems, but it's still like, you know, when you're leveling and things don't live that long, like you really just put down 1 totem, and it's every single time you have to do it. Like it just feels so shitty.
Yeah. Wait, Lesser Magic 1. That's the one I need. Lesser Magic. Yep, Lesser Magic 1.
Yeah, I think it was in TBC or Wrath where they made it so that your totems you could like sync them to a button, and then you'd put them and you'd drop all 4 at the same time. That's probably the biggest quality of life improvement they did in 3 expansions for a class.
I think they did that in SOD too, because I remember in SOD, I remember them throwing all 4 down.
Yep, I saw they did it, and I think SOD may have had Totemic Recall. Maybe that's a retail thing where you can move them. You can move all 4 of them at the same time. And that was, it's like I said, just a huge quality of life. Like if you have to run away or you're in a dungeon, you don't need to drop them every time. You can like drop them, teleport them, drop them, teleport them. So you're like saving a little bit of mana on stuff. But man, running up, like playing with Grib and having to like run over, drop totems, and then his pet would catch something that was like out of the range of the totem and be like, fuck, okay, I gotta run over there, drop it again. What am I doing? It's supposed to tell me to vendor trash, and I'm over here like looking for the quest, dude.
All right, there it is. All right, BRB, gonna get my food. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna get going with all this.
All right, sounds good. All right, looks like I got my pants I can wear. There was no bear pants, so I had to use pants of the monkey, which is fine. Ain't no thing. We got level 9, and we're probably gonna get to 10 fairly quick. There's just so much running in this area. It's just so big. It's like go here, go here, go here, go back here. And you're like, son of a, I probably should have just ran to Brill too. I think if I ever make another character, I'm also gonna just get a summon to Undercity like immediately, or have that guy that was just here just give me a port, because like the Brill starting zone is so much better than all the other ones. I don't think I'll ever make another non-undead unless I absolutely have to. Like this is the only time I literally have to make a Tauren. I got silver for it. All right, so we got healing touch rank 2. Let's go grab that, put it over there. And entangling roots. There we go, right there. Cool. Vendor, get some ice cold milk. True, I do need some ice cold milk. All these level 10 pieces are gonna be feeling frisky once I get bear form. Some of them are, I guess, a level 11. Scrap that. I gotta make sure to get herbalism when I go to herb alch when I go to Thunderbuff, because dude, my warrior has had very good luck with like alchemy recipes, like swiftness pots, elixir of agility, like all these different things. And I was pumped to have this guy as an alchemist, and then he fucking died. And I was like, all right, well, I guess we're just gonna vendor those. But I hung on to him, and I kind of always figured whatever I made next would be alchemy herb, because I'm sick of engineering. Like, as good as those grenades were, like those grenades were clearing the snake packs out in one grenade in that dungeon. Very, very good. And I've had target dummies save me before, and so like it's very worthwhile. It's just fucking boring. It's, you know, fucking junk when you got to do this, when you only got to do the same thing every time. And I did it as a self-found character, so like I had to farm everything. I couldn't just go WoW professions, figure out exactly what I needed to buy, and then just make everything to max rank. So I was very deep in the profession world in my self-found guy. I even fished. I fished only for like 150 levels, but I fished. Fishing sucks. Let's make some distance. Don't break, don't break, don't break. We resisted on Forge. Big crit, made up for the resist. We're chilling. Thorns is going off. Let's get that back up. Oh, my mark's off too. I'll have to do that after I buff up. After I drink up. Boom. Alright, let's get these bitches. Oh no, a cougar. I like having a swing timer because I time my wrath right when he stops, so that it's always doesn't get interrupted. Nice little thing to have there. This mana shit, dude. I played a rogue for 20 years. Played a warrior after that. Can't wait to not have mana and just be in bear form all the time. We're almost clear. Dude, an Oni on whatever. I might make a character next Oni drop, like something I want to level next, and just get him Oni rend, and then boon him, put him at level 1 back to where he was, and they just light people up when I'm ready to level them. Because I remember doing that on Alliance when like kind of deep into hardcore when they were doing like Zul'Gurub and stuff, and you had that 15% movement speed buff. You would get some other one, I forgot what it was, and then the equivalent of Onyxia on Alliance side, and you would just rip. Like as a warrior, I remember leveling a warrior during it, and like one shot literally everything. Come on, tick. There we go. All right. Heal, range cast, heals. Oh, be careful of their heal. I think I'm okay with being careful of their heal. We're running. Hello, Grog. Great name too, Grog. I named this guy Mokodo because I wanted Mo Kodos, and I just thought it sounded right. He's no Maul Gibson, but Maul Gibson might make a return eventually. Hopefully, I mean, hopefully not, but he might make a return eventually. The one thing I didn't like about leveling Priest is it's really hard to move and kill things. Like I'm a big fan of like tagging mobs on the run everywhere, and when you're wanding and can't move, it's pretty tough. Like even hunters can tag and move. We'll hit this. We'll hit one more, and then a wraith.
All right, ready to rock and roll.
Oh shit! Back already.
Hopefully Grib comes back in times too, so he can just make a new character. He's probably gonna be like, "Come on, guys."
I honestly don't think you. I don't think you will unless his character dies. But at least we go back to that. We all go back to mains. At least there's not somebody leveling because they have to.
I don't mind the leveling process either. I have fun with it.
Yeah, I have a good time. I've been trying to do like weird things to like make my experience a little different from the same warrior experience I've had 10 times or rogue or whatever. Like leveling maces on rogues. Literally, I've played rogue forever. I don't think I ever played maces, so that was cool. Warrior dual wield arms is kind of bad, but like fun.
Wait. Is Fury Warrior is better than Arms in Classic, right?
Fury's better at like 52, but it Arms is like the go-to all the way up to that. Mainly
Obviously for. Oh, God.
I was gonna say mainly because at level 30 you get sweeping strikes, and it's like your next 5 attacks hit an extra target. So being able to have a big, hard hitting weapon hit multiple targets, it's like a mini blade flurry. But I figured fuck it, dual wield's more fun.
Yeah, because I saw this one warrior. He was dual wielding. I
What
don't
a
know
dick
if it was
move.
Fury or Arms, but like, I mean, this guy was stacked with like full Scarlet Monastery gear, but he was like destroying everything.
Yeah, usually if you're dual wield, you're Fury. That's kind of how it goes. Because Arms is like after 10 points, you have pretty much one option to get to the next tier, and it's improved damage with two-handers. So I'm going like out of my way to like pick slightly worse, actually probably just generally worse talents just to get past that tier. And then you get Whirlwind Axe too. Whirlwind Axe is like insane two-hander, but it's when you're like out for Fury and Arms, you have to heroic strike Q. So it's like you like queue up heroic strike to hit on your next melee attack, and then cancel it before you actually swing. And while it's queued, your offhand has like a significantly better chance to hit. So it's a lot more like interactive. It feels more fun to play.
Yeah, I did Warrior in 2020, and it sucked. I mean, when you're geared, it's good. Like doing dungeons and stuff, but man, the leveling sucks. Like you're just constantly down to like almost 10% health after every mob.
Yeah, you pretty much need to be engineering to get the warrior up. or just be juiced. Like if you're absolutely juiced the entire leveling process, you just kill things so fast. Like my guy's got decent weapons now, so it's like not terrible. But if you're like lagging behind, you feel it so much more so than I think any other class.
Yeah.
And then no stuns or anything to like get you out of jail. Like there's no like get out of jail free cards on a warrior. Like Rogue was super easy, dude. Rogue was like, oh, I got evasion, I got vanish, I got blind, I got gouge, I got kidney. Like,
Yep, many times with Warrior, when I saw that I was pretty much done, it's like, all right, turn around and run.
yeah, you just have to go. And like my warrior's got a bunch of swiftness spots just for that reason.
I hated that Whirlwind Axe quest. Like when I
Oh,
first did
yeah.
it and I saw what you had to go through, I'm like, dude, is it even worth it?
Yeah,
But
you're better off like saving gold and paying somebody to help you do it than actually doing it yourself.
You can even make a like even on my mage right now, I could literally just go to Arathi Highlands and farm those crescent things or whatever they are.
Mhm.
They sell for a lot.
Yeah, they're not bad. Yeah, it's a process and it's all over different continents, and then you have to do Cyclonius or whatever. And if you're not like over geared for that, you got to do the weird like throwing knife thing in the river, which is also a process.
Yeah, didn't the streamer Tyler One do that? And that was like his first time ever playing WoW.
Yeah, he's first time playing WoW.
And he soloed that thing.
Yeah, it's like you basically just jump left and right and throwing knife. Like it's not a difficult thing to do. It's just like you have to do it for so long. But yeah, I remember watching him do it. And I'm like, he's literally fine. Like he's got so many handouts from everybody. Like there's no way this dude dies.
I mean, for the first time playing WoW, and you pick classic and you pick hardcore, and he made it to 60. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I watched a lot of his stream, and I always felt like he was just being like kind of handheld the entire time, and didn't really he didn't really know what things did, because people just told him to do the thing, but he didn't know what they did, and it always bothered me that he like never got like the full experience. Like when he was 100 engineering, had a target dummy, never once mined, never once crafted, never once did anything, just got handed the target dummies. Same with potions, all swiftness potions, just handed. It was just one of those like half the game you never even played.
Oh, okay, then that's I didn't know that. So then that's kind of a different story.
And then like there was a couple times I was watching him and he'd fight something and like he'd start dying and he would just yell help on stream, and like 2 or 3 rogues would come out of nowhere and just save him. And be like, that's fucking cheesy.
But he just got pocket rogues following him.
Yeah, like he just had people like watching him all the time, and it was like 30,000 people in stream telling him, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. And I was like, let him play, dude, let him die, let him have fun. Like that's part of it. But it was cool to see him come in being like, this is a shit game, fuck this game, this is all bad, to like RPing in Onyxia. Like,
Did he die?
no, he made it through. He was so
Wasn't there,
geared.
like, wasn't there like 6 wipes from the OnlyFans guild?
Yeah, there was 6 people who died, and I think like the only people I really knew was like Savix and Fandy died. And Fandy was like, she was just chilling, and there was like she was a druid healer, and there's an RNG fireball cast from the mobs, and there was 2 of them. They both targeted her and killed her in one shot. And I was like, that's just super bad luck. There was another dude named Peo. I don't know if you know Peo, but he got down to 16 health. He got down to 16 health at Ragnaros.
Yeah, Peo, I've seen him before.
That dude's wild. He's just like yelling all the time.
There's some of these people though, it's like some of these death clips, it's like, okay, this has gotta be fake because you can't be literally that stupid.
Yeah, I agree. Like I saw a Mizkif clip one time where he just jumped off the side of Thunderbluff. and then was like, oh no. It's like, dude, what?
Yeah, I think some of that stuff is just staged for content.
And then like you got that, and then you got Zaryu, who's like, I'm gonna level a warrior wearing only robes and using staffs. It's like, all right, so let's just make the hard class already like just harder. Like, and I think dying for content is like just terrible. Like nobody wants to see you in the starting area.
That would drive me crazy having to just keep redoing it over and over and over again.
Right, like getting up to like 50 and then having to knowing you got to sacrifice your character after a while. Keep the content rolling in.
Where's what?
I think the best death clips is when they're like fighting for their life and they're like almost out. They're playing it well and things just don't go their way because you're cheering them on. You're like, come on, you can do it. You can do it. When someone just like go on.
I always like it where like, okay, so since I've been playing mage, when I see mages not freaking like using Nova when it's up or something, I'm sitting there, I'm like, just hit Nova, dummy, and you'll be fine. And then they end up dying. It's like, dude, all you had to do was just hit your button.
Yep, just one time. Did you? Yeah, it's like just one time. All I gotta do is hit that button. Did you see any of the pirate software, the dungeon wipe or whatever?
Yeah, I saw
It's
that.
so
I saw
funny.
like, and I saw Asmongold with his reaction to it. Okay, in my opinion, okay, could he have run up there to Nova them, like the dogs? Okay, he could have done that, but he was at like 10% mana. He did turn around after the two guys, the tank and the rogue that was like accusing him of not helping and being a piece of crap or whatever. They both said run. And it's like, if I'm in any dungeon group and I see people start panicking and call run, I'm running, dude. And it's for me, if I will try to help people, but at the end of the day, I'm not sacrificing myself on hardcore for you guys. Like, peace out. Like, when it comes to like you and Grib, I'll do a little more for you guys to keep you alive. But like some random pugs or whatever, it's like, and I know they were in a guild, but at the same time, it's kind of like every man for himself. But for them to blame him, it's like he did try. He turned around and he tried to blizzard them, but they called run. So for them to like accuse him, like, didn't he get kicked out of the guild too?
Yeah, I mean he had mana gem, he had mana pot, and he had a robe, so he had like probably 40% mana, and he just didn't hit anything. And then I think if he went back, the thing was people were comparing him to like, oh, if Zaryu was playing, they would have got out. If Zico was playing, they would have got out. They're rank 1 mages. Like they're like, Zara has like 30 rank 1 mage titles. You know, that's not pirate. Like, there's no reason to think that it would be. I think that it mainly I think people were so mad because he was just like, I did nothing wrong. I played that perfectly. They were like, no, you didn't.
Like, yeah, he could, there's some things that he could have done, but where I do give him like the defense is the fact that the rogue and in the I guess it was the rogue that was like really coming against him, but not only the rogue, the tank even called. They all said run. So it's like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna make a call, because this is what Asmongold was saying, and I agree with him. If you're gonna make a call as a raid leader or whatever to do something, you have to stick with that. Because if you don't, and then you like how they called run, and then they started running,
I don't fully
and
agree
then they
with this.
went back, but they didn't say, oh hey, let's try to do this. And then they started, oh, where are you going, man? It's like, well, you told him to run, and so, but when you do that, now you're causing confusion. Like you called something, and then you went back on it. So
Yeah, but I think if you're a mage and they call run, your job isn't to run. Your job's to help everybody at that point.
yeah, that's where I can agree with that part. Where
Like
he
the
could've
rogue,
done something.
the rogue was doing jack shit. Like didn't do a single thing. Didn't blind. Didn't kidney. Didn't do anything. But it's also like, what can he do? You know, like how much can he actually help? And then You compare that to like Frost Nova and Rank 1 Blizzard, and you're like, that's a huge help. Like,
Yeah.
so I think it was more like the fact that he was saying that like there's nothing you can do, and then you watch like any kind of mage player, and there's like there was 100 things he could have done, like 100 things he could have done that would have costed 500 mana, you know, and you see that, and then you see Pirate being like, no, and then all the clips started coming out of Pirate being like, as the mage, you are the controller of the group. You know, when things go sideways, you got to lock in. You got to start frost noving. You got to start blizzarding. You're polymorphing if you need. And he's going on this huge fucking rant about how important the mage is on the escape, and then completely didn't do any of it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I can see that. If he did have the mana pot and the gem, then yeah, it's like, okay, if you can get 40% mana, then at that point, yeah, you could have saved them. Like, you could have at least run up there. Like the boss was unrootable.
Yeah,
because
just
he's
a
immune.
blizzard would have saved one of those lives.
Yeah, because even if the boss wasn't rootable, there was like what 4 other mobs. You could have at least like slowed them and rooted them, and that could have alleviated more damage on the tank.
Yeah, because the tank had the boss the whole time. He was holding on to it. It was just like all the other shit that just stacked up, and like a Frost Nova or a Blizzard that would gave him 10 feet of space would have saved at least one of those people. And I think that was, and then it was just that being like, just admit that like you could have done something, and he never did. He just doubled down on like, I did nothing wrong. I was the best player in there.
You know what's funny? They're starting to put on the death clips and on YouTube. When I saw this one clip where I guess somebody roached out, and then they played Pirate's voice where he said, "What can I do?"
There was I was actually in a dungeon, and somebody mana gemmed, and their macro for mana gem was, look at my mana. or like, what could I have done? Look at my mana.
Yeah. What do you want me to? I have no mana. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, what do you want me to do? Dude, when I was watching the OnlyFans raid last night, and Ampi died, and everybody was like freaking out, and they were like, dude, that sucks so bad. And then somebody was like, Ampi, say something. And he goes, what could I have done? I was out of mana. Look at my mana.
What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do? And it was funny because like Ampi's like the hardcore dude. Like they were talking about it afterwards, and I think somebody was like, Ampi doesn't give a fuck that he died. He'll be at 60 in 2 days. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. Is that where I go down there?
The funny thing is though, like Pirate Software, he doesn't even care either. Like, he's not fazed by it at all. Like, he just doesn't care.
I saw he was sending like copyright strikes to the people who were talking about him in videos
Oh, come on, that's a little.
for harassment and bullying.
Yeah, that's being a little baby there. Come on.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I think the funniest part was the clips coming out afterwards that were just like him going on rants, like huge rants about things, and then being like, he didn't do any of that. Like he talked so much about it. I saw one actually. He was playing what's it called? AOC. It's like something of something. I forget what Ashes of Creation. And they were doing a raid, and somebody pulled a mob that just kind of just automatically wipes the raid. And he was like, what are we doing? Why are we pulling the mob? We're not fighting these guys. We haven't been fighting these guys the whole time. If we fight them, they die. We've been here for 2 hours. This is insane. This is basic level shit. If you can't get your shit together, we're going to start kicking people from the group, because this is the easiest thing you could possibly do. You know, all you have to do is not hit a mob. It's to do nothing. And he goes for like 5 minutes. And then someone in his chat goes, you pulled, with a clip. And the clip shows him pulling. And he goes, the tanks were out of place. They were fighting things behind me. That was absolutely not my fault. That was not my fault at all. Like, completely. It's so funny. That was not my fault. I did nothing wrong. I did absolutely nothing wrong there. That was not my fault. Like, dude, just for once, just be like, fucked up. That was absolutely not my fault. It was so funny after the huge rant.
Like, when you're caught red-handed, like,
Dude, yeah, just be like, oh, okay.
just admit it.
Like the clip was like, you saw it zoom in on his like frostbolt or whatever it is in that game, hitting the mob behind everybody, and immediately, that was not my fault.
Hey.
Yeah, there's a huge problem in our in our day and
Hold
age
on.
where people really can't just admit when they're wrong. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, just let it go. Hey, Jess, it's okay.
Like if I screw up, you know, hey, I screwed up. Okay, it's that easy.
Okay, girl.
Oh boy, I'm just sitting here trying to.
Sorry, I had to take my headset off for a second. My dog just yacked. But what were you saying? Hey, girl, come here.
I'm just trying to sit here now and just kill every mob I see to get extra XP.
Yep. You getting something you didn't agree with?
Once when I hit level 5, it's gonna get better. That one.
Hold on, my dog just threw up again. I might need a minute.
All right.
All right, I am back. Gotta keep an eye on her, but I think she's okay. Getting a box of chicken and a biscuit out. Oh, I didn't have my foot pedal down. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. She's been sick, like really sick. So I was kind of just wanted to check on it, but she seems okay. I think she's just getting some shit out of her system.
I saw this one reel with this dog that was like swimming in some like swampy looking pond, and it got some water in its mouth, and it literally was like gagging. I've never seen a dog make that noise before.
They're funny, dude. They're like little humans.
Yeah. I grew up with having boxer, the boxer breed.
Oh,
Those
nice.
dogs
I love
are
boxers.
awesome. Yeah. Super energetic like a bulldog.
If she
And
It
then
throws
they
it again, I gotta
have,
get
like,
off.
that other,
keep an eye on her.
I don't think it. Some people say it's not a mastiff. Some people say it's mastiff or some other type of German breed or mixed in with the bulldog. But yeah, like those dogs are awesome.
Yeah. I got
Just
I got a little mutt and a chihuahua.
Chihuahuas. I love messing with those dogs.
Dude, my chihuahua is so chill. Like he just like vibes. Like most are like, oh, they're just yappy dogs. This dog just like never yaps. Like, he'll bark when the door, like someone like rings the doorbell or something. But if I just take him out somewhere, he's just chilling.
Good girl,
Yeah,
Jessica.
my friends, when I grew up in Chicago, my friends had a miniature pinscher. So it was basically like almost having a chihuahua, and that you
Yep.
would just like any small inconvenience with that dog, it would just be like, and just start growling at you.
They're like mini
So we don't-
Dobermans, right?
Huh?
They're like mini Dobermans.
Yeah, but they're like lap dogs. They're like Chihuahua
Yeah.
sized Dobermans.
My neighbor had a couple. They were cool. Cause it looks just like a Doberman, just like a miniature size of it. Like
Yep.
someone shrunk one.
So they're basically miniature Dobermans that act like Chihuahuas.
Yep. You gotta turn on. Find her. I'm almost 10, which means I'm almost bear form. I gotta keep an eye on you for sure. You get sick again, and we'll make some phone calls.
Get off.
I don't like when
my
you throw
hot
up.
bar.
First, she just threw up like a little bit, and then she threw up like an actual throw up. If she doesn't another throw up again, then we're wrapping up right here. I gotta take care of her. I wonder if Grib's gonna come back. Like, if he was, I wonder how long of a break he was taking.
He's taking a long one.
We went hard yesterday for like the whole day, so I wonder if he's like tapped. But actually, no, I know Grib. He's not tapped. He's probably getting off just to like show the wife that he's still alive.
Getting burnt out.
No, I think he's probably just been locked in for so long. His wife's probably like, "Are you still good, man?" Like,
Yeah, for a little bit, I went back to. After Saw It, I went back to playing Diablo 2 for a little bit, and then
I never played Diablo. How is it?
all right, well, if you were to ask somebody like because before I started playing World of Warcraft, it was strictly like I started playing D2 back in 2001, And D2 for RPG is like, dude, the itemization, even the lore and the gameplay is just like, it's so good. But like even the itemization it's so good. So if you were to ask somebody like me about Diablo 3 or 4, I would look at you and just be like, what's that?
It's all
Diablo
detail.
3 and 4, I've never heard of that before. And the reason why is because Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 absolutely suck compared to D2. Like it's just not even the same game.
It's kind of what I've heard from most people is that D2 is like still the best.
Yeah, like, even with like D2R, like I tried to go back to D3 because I did play when I played D3 in 2012 when it came out. I was so hyped and excited for it because they were talking about D3 back in even 2008.
Yeah.
And then, you know, and then it comes out and I start playing it and I'm just like, okay, because it kind of had World of Warcraft vibes. And then, you know, long story short, I ended up hating it. So I actually downloaded it when I was taking a break from WoW just to get like, you know, a nostalgic vibe. Dude, I didn't even get a nostalgic vibe. I went to the cathedral, which is still in Act 1, and I'm like, you know what, bruh? Nah, I'm good. I quit. I uninstalled, and I'm never going back to that ever again.
That sucks when they kind of just ruin a game like that for you.
It's so bad. Like in Diablo 4, I really wanted to like try to give it a try, but I'm glad I didn't. Because it's just garbage.
Yeah, I feel like whenever I ask anybody about like anything Diablo related, D2 is like the main reference points for how good a game can be.
Yeah, dude, it was so awesome, especially back in the day. My God, like that game was so good. And then they had basically what's called like closed realm BattleNet, which is your legit realm. You can't cheat or, you know, do stuff, which some people did anyways, but you would get banned. But then they had another realm, which was other multiplayer, but it used to be called Open BattleNet, and that's where you can do a bunch of modding. And so, for like
That's cool. They did
PvP
that.
style, it was, dude, it was so much fun. It was so good. I think they're actually going to do that for D2R. They're going to bring back the modding realms.
That's pretty cool that they're just like, yeah, if you're gonna do it, just do it here. The cool parent. If you're gonna drink, just drink in the house.
Yeah. But other than that, I went back to playing like Resident Evil 7 for a little bit too, and on Steam, and then some other games.
I really liked Village. Village was good. Resident Evil Village.
See, I don't know. Like, the first time I started playing RE was with the first game, Director's Cut, on PlayStation.
Yeah.
And so
yeah.
1, 2, and 3 was really good. But then when 4 came out, I hated it. 4, 5, and 6, I hated so much because it kind of like got away from like the roots and like the original zombie stuff.
Yeah. I think 3 was really like was what my favorite one.
Yeah. 3 was like one of the best ones. But I remember when Resident Evil 7 came out, like my sister was playing it during the time, and I was watching her play it, and I'm like, "What is this?" She's like, "Oh, it's a new Resident Evil game," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, it's probably gonna be some dog crap piece of junk that they made like the other ones, mainly 4, 5, and 6."
Yeah.
And then I'm sitting there watching, and she's in the Baker house and everything, and I'm like, "Huh." She's doing puzzles and stuff.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like she's in the mansion from the original.
Yep.
And so
it felt good.
yeah, and so like RE7, in my opinion, even compared to 1, 2, and 3, RE7 is like one of my favorite Resident Evil games out of the franchise.
Yeah, because like I feel like all the games that were on like PlayStation and like Nintendo, like those early games, were all just puzzles. They were all just puzzle games. You just with like a different skin on it, basically. You ever played like Super what is it, Mario 64? Like not Mario 64, Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Just a big, huge puzzle. Everything is like a figure this shit out. And it was like that's what made the game so fun. You felt like you were constantly just like hitting achievements of like, okay, I figured this out. I figured this out. Next step, got it. It was a little, wasn't as like watered down. I tried to play Zelda like probably like 5 years ago, like again, and I was like, this shit is fucking hard, dude. Like this is hard to figure out.
Water temples.
Yeah, it would literally just be like, all right, go find this guy. Nothing, no map, no nothing. Like, and you'd be like, okay, basically Elden Ring, but harder.
And see, that's why I don't understand why video game companies. Man, I went deep into this cave. What am I thinking?
You got this.
I'm getting the heck out of here now. But anyway, it's like that's why I don't understand why. Like, why don't gaming companies get it that there's a lot of people that they like those old style, like the way the games used to be. Like a lot of people, like classic WoW, for example, proved that.
Yeah.
You know, the douchebag, what's his name? Where during Warlords of Draenor,
Garrosh.
You think you do, but you don't.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You think you like that? You think you want this, but you don't.
That didn't age well at all.
No, that was funny. I can't believe that dude said that. And then the mobile game where they were like, "You guys got phones, don't you?" It's like you are
Diablo
not reading the
Immortal.
room.
Yeah, Diablo Immortal. That game's trash too. But that's why I don't understand why gaming companies don't. It's like, does it not click in your head that if you were to make a new game, and you were to, see that's what Resident Evil 7 did. They did keep like the modern way of gaming. They mixed it with like the modern verse and with the old style. They mixed and it was so good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that like I feel like some of the games are too linear right now.
Yeah, and spoon fed. They just hold your hand through the whole thing. It's like, dude, why am I playing this if you're just gonna play it for me?
I think that's why I liked Elden Ring so much, because you could just kind of like you could get on it and just be like, all right, I'm just gonna wing it. Like,
yeah,
find shit when I find it. And I'm sure there's stuff that people have. I mean, actually, maybe with like data out now, probably not. But for the first like couple of months, dude, people were like still finding new zones and new areas, like all this different shit. And it was like that was the fun part of old games. It's like you didn't have anything to really tell you what to do.
Yep, figure it out.
That's partially one of my like that's part of my like favorite part about Classic is that like you can sim it and min max things and do all this stuff, and that's usually what like you end up doing at the end. But for the most part, you can just play whatever. You can literally do whatever, and it's gonna be fine. You know, if you want to never wear shoulders or a cape and only use a one hander when you can dual wield, like you're fine. You can do it.
Yep. And even with that, you still got all the meta junkies out there that ruin the game.
Yeah. I am 100% meta slave in retail, but not in Classic. In Classic, I like doing weird shit.
Yeah, I could see more with retail, like why you would want to do that, but
It matters a lot more.
yeah, it does.
Like if I'm trying to min max on like the worst DPS class in Classic, like it's not really gonna do much, you know. But if I'm trying to push like a Mythic 15 key, and we have all like a comp that doesn't work together right, that isn't meta, that's some characters, it like you actually can't do it. Like,
Yeah, and that's the one thing where it's like it's so hard to balance that out at times.
yeah, because there's
I think they can. I think they really can, but it I don't know. There's a lot of conflicting things with that.
It's got to be so tough because some classes that are like really really good at one thing are bad at the other thing, and you're trying to balance it. You don't want things to be too strong. Like I know, like for like tanking in retail, there's a few tanks that are like they're like bottom of the barrel. But if they were to make them like okay, they would just be so overpowered. Like there's no like middle ground for them. So it's like, how do you really like? It's got to be so tough to deal with. But retail is very much there's a huge difference between the meta and the non-meta, and so with Classic it is really not like Like you can go to a molten core with 10 warriors and 30 mage and 30, you know, survival hunters and still probably do it with world buffs.
Well met.
Yeah.
Walk with the earth.
Shoot, you can even do it without buffs, really.
Yeah.
Because like raiding in classics, not rocket science, like how it is in retail.
Yeah, dude, watching the OnlyFans raid, because I haven't seen Molten Core since probably the last time they did it, and watching them be like, all right, this is a hard boss, we're probably gonna lose a few people, and like just, you know, you gotta lock in, and someone's like, all right, what do we do? And they're like, just kill this guy, then this guy, then this guy, and then we kill this guy, and then it's the boss. That's it. And you're like, what? That's a pull in Mythic Plus.
Yeah. Well, what do we do? You know that one button you need to spam? Yeah, you just hit that.
Yeah. Or they were like doing Rag, and they're like, all right, when I'll call out that he's doing Ragnaros, take 10 steps backwards. That's the mechanic. Meanwhile, I have a literal like spaceship UI on retail to make sure I don't run into anything.
I like how the guild I was in with Sod for the first Ragnaros we did, and they didn't tell me about that because, you know, it was so long with doing it, right? So memory doesn't, you know, recall, and
Yep.
I got knocked all the way the frick back in the lava. I was like, well, that's it for me.
I'm out. Chat, I gotta be honest, I thought I had better gear for this guy. Stam Spirit,
I think one
Stam
of the
Agility, Spirit Stam. I guess the Spirit
one of
Stam's
the
fine
other
for
expansions
power
that
power
almost
shifting.
killed it for me.
Oh, it's
but
an 11. That's a good one,
I
okay.
actually grew on it and liked it, especially with the rating, was Legion.
I really liked Legion's storyline. I didn't like not getting a new weapon, but I love the storyline.
I hated doing. Okay, first thing I hated when they revamped all the classes, because when I main Ret Paladin, so I was so used to. I mean, Mists of Pandaria still is similar to even Cataclysm
Yep.
playstyle. They switched it just a little bit. So like from Kata, Mists of Pandaria, and Warlords of Draenor, it was roughly the same. So when they revamped it like that, I was like, oh no, dude, I don't think I'm playing this.
Mhm.
But then I got used to it. But like even the raids in Legion were like really fun.
Yeah, I agree. I remember like the one cinematic when they're like fighting off some like they're in like I forget where they are. It looks like a Wrathy, or Hillsbrad Foothill, something like that. And they're blocking off this gate, and then like Gul'dan or whatever comes over the top of the hill and turns everything into the Forsaken, or with like the Fell or whatever. And I remember seeing that and being like, this is the coolest fucking one I've ever seen.
Yeah, and I didn't mind the legendary system either.
I thought it.
Kind of like
I was kind of take it or leave it, because I feel like it felt really, really bad to not have it, and I don't think that should be the case.
yeah.
'Cause,
Some
like,
people I know
that like there was people who like wouldn't get taken if they didn't have the legendary dagger as a rogue or something like that. And that kind of sucks.
Yeah. Like some people didn't like it just with how you got it. Like it was just, you randomly just got it through
Yup.
doing your raids or whatever else. Can't remember.
Yeah,
But, I mean,
it should be something that's like sick. I got the legendary, and probably a little less of like I can't raid if I don't have it.
yeah.
Because I know that
Well, that
like
was the one.
Grib, there was like paladin legendaries in like the last two raids in retail, like in Dragonflight, and if he was just like always so upset because he never had it, and there was just nothing he could do to like, you couldn't do anything to get it, and somebody else in the raid got it, and it was like, I'm basically like not doing 50% of my damage because I don't have this thing. And I think I was like a little shafted.
Yeah, that's when it kind of sucks.
Fuck, I ran this whole path. Did I miss this guy? I liked how they did legendaries in Shadowlands, actually.
Yeah, that one killed it for me.
You didn't like the legendaries in there?
That's what made me fully quit. Okay, Torghast. I hated Torghast so much, dude.
I was okay
Hated
with
it.
it, so I guess it's a biased opinion. I kind of like Torghast.
Like at first it was okay, but when I kept getting like sent back there, I'm like, all right, okay, what's going on here? Like, don't tell me this is going to be a chore. And then once when I went to get my second legendary,
I think I fucking passed this
and,
guy.
like, well, I was going through the process of
Unless
getting
he's all the way in
second legendary
Narnia over
or
here.
however that was. Yeah, because I had my first. I think I was going through the process. Okay, whatever part it was with that big dude where you got your legendaries, I broke him out of the first chain.
Yep.
And then that's when he gave me the other quest to go back to Torghast to get more of that dust. And when I found out you had to do that every week, I'm like, okay, bro, I'm done. Like, I'm not doing that. I don't know. I didn't like it.
See, I've always liked the solo player side of WoW. Like I could play WoW completely alone and be fine. Like I have no problem like finding stuff to do. So I didn't mind Torghast, but a lot of people did not like it. I understand now. I understand it. Like it was a chore. It wasn't fun. Like, oh my god, I saw that on the map and thought it was an herb, and I didn't think it was him. So I ran the other way.
Yeah, like
There was some fun little buffs in there. Like I remember getting like I was playing the Covenant that had like Bone Spike, where I had like a ranged Bone Spike attack that gave me combo points, and one of them was like increased Bone Spike yard like range by 100 yards. So you would just fucking send this thing like across the map, and you'd see it just flying and hit somebody. And it was like little things like that, which was satisfying. But I think on like other classes, it probably wasn't as fun.
Nope. And with the Covenants too, it was.
I'm just gonna follow this quest line and not go straight
like for the
bear.
Paladin, at first it was you wanted the Covenant with the I don't know, the ones with Revendreth.
Oh yeah, the
Whoever
vampire
those people
things.
were. Yeah, the vampire dudes. And then that was the meta. And then it got switched to the Arden wheel or whatever those guys are called. And so I was like, great, I just went through all of this to get this. Now I gotta freaking go do that to get that. And because I was in the process of getting that, every time I wanted to do Mythic or whatever, and they found out that I was the wrong Covenant, it was like, nah, bro, I'm not taking you in. So then I couldn't even get groups.
Yeah, because originally they were like, if you could change a Covenant like once a week, and it was like, bro, like, what do you mean once a week? And you had to do shit for it. And then they finally came out and they were like, we want you, it should be an experience, and we think that this is best for it. And then like a month later, they were like, all right, you can change whenever you want. Oh yeah, you're fucking wrong about that one too. Like, it was one of those you think you do but you don't, and then like, oh no, you really do. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I remember, like, you would go in and, like you said, something would change on, like, a patch or whatever, and you would forget to swap your Covenant the night before if you knew it was coming, and then you'd have the whole week with that Covenant that was the worst one now. And you're like, well, shit, dude.
Yep. And, yeah, so when I found out about the Torghast grind for the legendaries, I quit, and then I went back to Classic. And then I don't know, it was maybe like however many months later. It was I think at this point it was they were doing the what raid was it? The Sepulture or whatever it was called.
Yeah, I think it was Sepulcher, I think it was. I never did that raid.
Yeah, so I think I had a token. Yeah, I had a token on my retail character. So I was like, all right, I'll go ahead and spend it, get some free time. So I hopped on there to do that, and then I was like, you know what? While I'm here, let me jump into LFR, see what's going on with Shadowlands. I literally was I made it to the first boss. I was like, all right, this is pretty not good. I don't like this so far. Then I went to the second boss, and I was just like literally mid fight. I was like, I'm out of here, and I just left. I was like, and I never went back.
That was probably one of the worst raids they put out in a while. Like even Race to World First had like 600 pulls on one of those bosses.
Wow.
I forget what it was, but I'm gonna see if I can find it. But yeah, that had like some of the highest like pull counts of every raid, and everybody was just like, "This place fucking sucks, dude." I think they ended up like beating the last boss because they had to like cheese it and like do some weird glitch shit. And I think Blizzard just let it go because they were like, "They're never gonna kill this."
Jeez. That was kind of like Mythic. Frick, what was it called in Legion? It was in the Burning Throne. It was the one where you had to fight. It wasn't.
What was it? Oh, it was Gul'dan.
It was the three chicks.
I don't remember that one. I remember Gul'dan being hard because he had a secret mythic phase, but I don't remember the chicks.
It was like, man, they weren't called the Coven. They were called, I forget what their name was, but like you were in the room, and then it was like three bosses that you had. They shared health pools, but the mechanics were extremely RNG, like hard, and even having DBM, like you couldn't prepare for like. They did this one ability that was a massive AoE if you were standing in it. Like you had to get to this one spot like ASAP, or else you were dead. And so it was just such garbage with that fight that the mythic raiders like were having such a hard time beating that one. Even heroic was really hard.
Yeah, I think they need to design. They can't really do it, unfortunately, but they need to design bosses to not need add-ons.
Yeah, I never used to use add-ons until Legion because my guild they forced me to basically get it. I was like, man, I've been raiding without add-ons for the longest time, and I've done all right.
Yeah, the point where they're at right now, like you actually couldn't.
So it's that bad.
Yeah, like so on the first raid of Dragonflight, there was a boss called Sarkareth, and there was a mechanic where you're kind of tucked into this corner of like the room because the room gets like walled off in different sections, and you would get 4 people would get a bomb, and the bomb radius would be so big that you had to pixel stack on the tank in order to not get hit by it. Like there was literally like a sliver of open space, and they made it they called it a private aura. So weak auras and add-ons couldn't detect who was going to get it or who was going to do, or it wouldn't alert you if you had it or anything like that. They kind of made it so it's not possible. And so what people had to do in Race to World first, and even when they were normal raiders, you had to have a second monitor. First of all, there was a weak aura that overlaid on your mini map that made like a little honeycomb thing, and every single person in the guild was labeled with the number and a place. And when that would go off, if you had it, you had to look at your other screen, find your name, find your number, find your place, look at the honeycomb on your map, and get there in 5 seconds.
No.
Yeah, and that's what they had. So that's what they had to do. It was insane. It was insane how hard it was, and it was just and if like one person was off, instant kill.
Yeah, see, using mechanics like that's where it's like, okay, Blizzard, that's scummy.
It's like they tried to make it so that you couldn't use a weak aura for it, and people literally just designed a whole new way to use weak auras or add-ons in general.
So in other words, if you weren't, something like that, you could be sweaty all you want. It won't even matter. It matters about just if you get there in time.
Yeah, and like there was not a lot of time.
Yeah. See, that's why I like Mythic Plus. I do like I do like Mythic Plus.
That's my favorite part of the game.
Yeah, but like, man, the way current retail is right now, I can't get used to it, especially how they changed the UI. I can't do it. Because I was going to join you guys when Grib was telling me about, your grind with it, and I was wanting to, but when I went back to, like, log on, and I can't. Like,
yeah,
those add-ons, the type of add-ons, like, for me, I'm so used to the old style UI, with just the standard UI, that's what I use. So all these people that use these, whatever, I don't know what the add-ons are called, but because I never use them, but like where they change the UI, and I'm like, when even on the hardcore clips, and I see people use that, I'm just like, man, how can you guys play with those I can't do it. And
Yeah.
so like when Blizzard switched it to update their UI, they made it similar to that. And I know you can edit things too, and you can
Yep.
put it where you want. I can't do it.
Yeah, most people used ElvUI to like readjust their whole layout, and I used it for a little bit, but I never liked it. I didn't like the way it looked, and then when Blizzard put like the edit mode in, I never used it again. I just have my stuff edited. It looks kind of the same, but I think it's a little cleaner. But when I play Classic, all I do is put two action bars on top of each other, and that's pretty much it. I don't really change too much on it. You don't need to.
Yeah, no. So other than Mythic Plus, because I do like Mythic Plus is fun, but other than that, it's like the way current retail is. Believe it or not, I'd rather play Warlords of Draenor. Like that's how bad it is to me. That I would rather play Warlords of Draenor than current retail.
I think Mythic Plus is going to be significantly better in Season 2 than it was in Season 1. So I'm looking forward to that, but it was really bad in Season 1. I got the hiccups.
Oh geez, I got 2 mobs on me. Run.
Because they made
Did I-
it so like everything in the dungeon cast nonstop. And before in Dragonflight, if you stunned them, it would put them on like a cooldown to cast. And they took that away in War Within. So you'll pull like 10 mobs, 5 of them are casters, and you have 4 kicks. And if you stun them, they just keep casting. Good hiccups.
They keep casting after you stun them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's pretty stupid.
And then most of them would have like poison bolt and then like shadow bolt. So you would just kick the poison bolt, and then it would immediately just start casting shadow bolt right afterwards because it's a different spell school.
Oh yeah, okay.
So it was, and then they nerfed tanks, so the tanks took way more damage than they were before. They were less survivable. Like it was really a bad time to play a tank in War Within in the first season. So I'm hoping they kind of adjust all that shit, because that was the hardest part. It's like if you were pugging, you could never find a tank, and if you did, they sucked.
What's the point of having a tank then?
Yeah.
You can't even raid.
It's like all the good tanks had groups that like they were just locked into, and then all the bad ones would bug.
Did you play Dragonflight? Because I didn't even touch that either.
I played 2/3 of Dragonflight. I didn't do the last raid. I went back in season 4 and played a little bit, but I was just playing Mythic Plus really. Rogues were really good in season 4, so that's why I went back.
Do people even world PvP anymore?
Some do, yeah. I think you're probably better off on like a PvP server, but there was definitely times where people would be flagging for something. Usually it would be like an incentive, like early in the season, like when War Within first came out, there was a lot of world PvP because it was a way to get gear.
Now, is there any like large scale, especially like world PvP guilds where they do mid-large scale, or is that like kind of pretty much dead?
That's pretty much dead. Like PvP is generally dead on it, so like if you get a little bit of it, it's a lot, honestly. But it's generally dead.
Yeah,
But like
man,
whenever there was like I said, when the War Within first came out, you could get a gear that was like 20 eye level higher than like normal gear if you were PvPing. So a lot of people PvP'd then, but then it died out as soon as the next set of gear came out.
yeah, that's what made me sad. Like Warlords of Draenor was the last, in my opinion, was like the last tail end of large scale world PvP, because because the thing is, it's like, dude, Blizzard, especially, dude, even in Classic, it's like this game is 20 years old and you can't even upgrade your servers to make it. You know, there's other
Yeah.
games. There's other games that can have massive, large-scale PvP and it doesn't lag. But in World of Warcraft, it lags out the server. I think that's maybe one reason why people quit doing it. And during Warlords of Draenor, when they did that graphic update, that's when it like really killed World PvP, because it was already a lag fest. But when they did that upgrade to the graphics, it absolutely just lagged everything out so bad, it was not even worth it.
Yeah, and it's honestly it's not any better in raids. If you have like a 40 man, like could you can do heroic up to like 30 or 40 people, and once like the guild we had it on farms, where we were just going back and just kind of getting a few people gear, alts would come in and stuff like that. So we'd have like 30, 35 people, and it would lag like a motherfucker, and like to the point where like Grib and I would be like, this is so shitty, like I can't wait to do Mythic, because Mythic's capped at 20, and it makes it so much better as like nobody's lagging. But on a boss pull, every single person would be like, yeah, I had 4 frames, because everybody would just start blasting, and you just see all this shit on screen.
Yeah, so I don't understand why Blizzard just. It's like, what are you guys doing, man?
I sent you a video of the world first Neltharion kill, but that's the one with the bombs. That wasn't Sarkareth. Skip the video into 3 minutes and 50 seconds, and you'll see the bombs go off. This guy's got like, even this dude's got a very mid UI for like how much stuff he needs to know.
Dang it. I clicked the wrong way because let me open up YouTube because I got ad block. I hate the stupid ads.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna send you, unless you already opened that up, I can send you the link that starts right at that time.
The winds guide
Do you use Chrome?
I do.
Okay, that's why I got ads because I use Edge.
Oh, I actually use both, but I just happen to have Chrome open.
All right, all right. So wait, this is current retail.
This was the first raid in Dragonflight.
Oh, Dragonflight.
So like all those bombs that go off, and then you also have to watch swirls.
Dude, the whole screen is just flooded.
Yeah.
Where do
like,
you even go?
Yeah.
Okay, I see what's going. I see what's going on.
And everybody has to go to a corner of that room, and if you go to the same corner as somebody else, you kill everybody. So it's like everybody had to know, like on the fly, figure out where everyone's going, where you're going. You have the bomb, how far, like all this shit, and all because they wanted to close off the weak auras for it, the add-on for it. And it was like, I'm fine with blocking add-ons, blocking weak auras for certain things, but like that was the worst one you could have done that on.
That's crazy because you got all the mini swirls, and then you got the big mass, and then these mid-size, then the massive, the bombs you got to run to the. It's like
There's so much you got to just look at and be like, oh shit.
it's a massive AOE range too.
Yeah, it's huge. And then I watched Molten Core. And I'm like, how far we have come from Molten Core.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is too much.
And these guys are
You gotta
doing
be
it like,
super sweaty.
yeah, these guys are all doing it probably 20, 30, maybe 40 eye levels less than people who are doing it after them. So like the boss probably took twice as long to kill, so you got to go through all this shit again. It was, I mean, I did that mythic fight, super fun when you do it right. But if you look like at his screen, you can faintly see the honeycomb on it that shows where they're going and stuff. And so it's crazy. There's so much, like, it's so different from classic, where it's like classic you can literally raid with half the people AFK and you're fine.
Yeah, there's so much chaos going on that I would just be like, nah.
And it's like
all this blue crap.
And then you have to go into those at some point, but you can't go into the same one somebody else is in, so everybody needs to know which one they're going into.
You gotta soak them.
Yeah, it's insane. It's so much fun though when you're in a good group and like you're progressing and you're actually getting further and further, and people are doing what they're supposed to do, and you're like, all right, we can actually do this. And then you kill the boss, and it's such a dopamine hit, but it's like it's so hard. it's like a lot of people are like, oh, mythic rating's easy, or like retail's easy. It's like, no, it's fucking not. I think on the most recent one, I think Gribben is on the mythic final boss, and when it first came out, there was these like pools that would pop up. There'd be three of these pools. You had to split your raid into 3 groups like evenly, and then each group went into one of the pools, and then you had to pop them like 1, 2, 3, and then it would launch you over this like venom wave that came out of the boss. So you had to put them in a line coming out of the boss. Pop the first one, pop the second one, pop the third one, and if anybody was dead and you had one less person in one of those pools, it would wipe the group. So you literally had to have a perfect pull in order to do it. And then eventually they nerfed it where there was like, we're not going to count dead people anymore. But having to have like as soon as somebody died, you know, if someone died 10 seconds into the pull, all right, wipe, jump off, wipe. Like it's so frustrating.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah, that's way too crazy there.
But like I said, man, when you do it, it's so satisfying. It is so satisfying to get a boss kill that like you've pulled 120 times. Like you're on week 3 of it. And you're like, this fucking sucks. You're dragging along, and then you finally get that good pull. Everybody locks in, and you get it, and it's so satisfying.
Yeah, see, that's the stuff. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Because I like when I was doing Mythic rating in Legion, even the first boss, like in the Burning Throne, the mechanical one, a lot of people had so freaking hard time with that. It's like, dude, it wasn't that hard. But
Yup.
so yeah, you'd sit there after like, you know, X amount of pull, you're in like pull, you know, number 30, and then you finally get it. Like, yeah, it's satisfying. But,
That all being
man,
said,
all of this-
I still take Mythic Plus over raid any day. That all being said, like the dopamine of timing a Mythic Plus dungeon that you've never timed before, I think is way better than a boss kill.
Yeah, and Mythic Plus is super hard too. You gotta be locked in for that. You
Yeah.
make one little mistake and you're just done.
Yup. Grib and I were trying to push title, which was 0.1%, and I think we were close. We were in the top 1%, but it's a big jump to get to like that final hit. But yeah, man, it's hard. One person dies, everybody's like, all right, GG.
Yeah, it's like, all right, see ya, we're done.
And it would usually be like right in the beginning of the dungeon because everybody has cooldown. So you usually do some monster pull, and you would pull, somebody would fuck up, wipe the whole group. All right, guys, thanks. It took 2 hours to get this together, and we spent 5 minutes in the dungeon. GG.
Thanks for ruining my key, guys.
Yep. And I think that's kind of what took me out of it, was like how long it took to get a group. Whereas like on Classic, like whether I have people on or not, I can just get on and play. And there'd be times where like we were looking for somebody, we're looking for a healer, and Grib would be like, I don't know if we want to take him. And you know, it's on the line. I'm like, yeah, I don't know either, but I just want to play the game. So like, let's just take him. Like,
Yeah, so that's like Blizzard needs to find a way to balance that stuff because I think I remember I was watching even Asmongold giving his take on it with like current retail with rating, that it's like they're catering to the super hardcore guilds, like the world first guilds, they're the sweaties, and it's like yeah, but when you're catering to those guys for then your casual player, or even, you know, guys like us, like, okay, I can play casual, sure, but I can also play pretty sweaty myself.
yeah,
But not that sweaty. Like, that's way too sweaty. So then you make it way too difficult for everybody else to get in on the piece of the pie, you know what I mean?
yeah. And then it's like
you just make like what the video you just sent me, like that was chaos.
yeah. And that's one of those things where it's like you that's what you're getting into when you're going into Mythic rating. And if so, like, there's got to be a level of like personal responsibility to be like, hey, this is what you're doing, and if you can't handle it or don't want to do it, then that's fine. But like, don't be mad. Like, I don't think people should be mad that Mythic is that hard. Like, just don't do it.
Yeah. See, Mythic, like, even with like well, you're talking about rating, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Like, okay, do your hardcore, and then
yeah. We have
you know.
there's normal, there's heroic, and there's Mythic. So there's a
Or-
lot of
yeah,
a lot of guilds just do heroic. Like, they get ahead of the curve, which is just doing heroic, finishing the heroic last boss before the next raid comes out. It's what a lot of people go for. I think
Yeah.
Mythic, it's like you know what you're getting into if you if you want to get into a Mythic raid. It's three or four nights a week, 4 hours a night. Like, it's not easy. And so like I think it's
Yeah.
weird when like I don't like the whole like Mythic should be easier. I think it just should be like just know your play level. Like if you don't have time to if your skill level's there but you don't have time, you don't have time. Like it's not a bad thing. It just it is what it is.
Yeah,
I
I
think-
meant to say heroic. I
Yeah.
said hardcore.
I put some picking up what you were putting down. I think Mythic Plus is a good thing of that too. It's like people will be like, oh, plus 10s are too hard, and it's like maybe you're just not a plus 10 player, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But like, there's people who are doing keys where the plus 10's easy, and it's like, do you make it easier for the lower people and make it and then make like now the people who are playing harder stuff, it's still gonna just do higher harder keys. It doesn't change for anybody. It just makes I don't know. I feel like it's weird to like cater to either side. I think people just need to understand their level of play.
Yeah, like if when it comes to Mythic rating, if Blizzard wants to leave it sweaty for that, with their different, because Mythic, they have it's obviously it's harder, but they will have some extra mechanics too, versus heroic and normal. But like it's almost like Blizzard was kind of getting into even like heroics, like even making heroics like just stupid with all the mechanics. Where
Yeah.
It's like at that point, don't do that. Like if you want to leave it crazy for the Mythic Raiders because those people are the world first guilds and sweaties, that's fine. But then when you're doing it for your heroics and your normals, now you're making it just really stupid for the rest of everybody else.
Yeah, normal should be like borderline above a classic raid. Like it should be super easy to do. Actually, I think there's like LFR now. LFR is pretty much a classic raid. It's very, very hard to
Yeah.
even die in that. And then normal should be like the person who gets a couple hours to play after work and stuff like that. Heroics probably cater to the semi-hardcore people. And then Mythic is like, okay, you're going for the hardest content in the game. That's going to be the hardest content for the next 3 to 4 months. Like, if you don't want to do that, that's fine. But like, let that be the hard content. That's the stuff that like the people who really want to push themselves go for, and it's a good achievement. And like, it's not, and like Cutting Edge is, I think like a couple thousand guilds get it. Everyone, it's not a lot of guilds that get it in like the whole grand scheme of things. So it's like not meant to be something that everybody gets. Like I don't think I haven't gotten Cutting Edge in years.
And that's actually fine, because that brings back like how World of Warcraft used to be in the beginning, where you got somebody, or like, okay, in the beginning you took down Ragnaros, you were like a god to the
Yep.
to the average. Oh man, you actually did that, man.
Yeah.
Oh. Like that was your achievement, right?
Yeah, if everybody can do it, then it's not an achievement anymore.
Yeah.
And so like I'm cool with Mythic Plus being, or Mythic rating being like very hard, and then like the other stuff being catered as it goes down to casual players. Like you shouldn't be nerfing Mythic so that casual players can do it. You should just be like, all right, it's just that's out of your range. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's like, I think the only downside to it is that Mythic gives you higher gear, so which obviously makes sense. It's a harder content. But people get mad that they're like, oh, I can never get to this level of gear because I can't do that content. It's like, well, you shouldn't have that level of gear if you can't do that content.
Yeah.
But people also shouldn't
and-
expect you to have that kind of gear. I think that's a
Yeah.
bigger issue, is the community being like, oh, you don't have full Mythic gear. It's like, well, yeah, not everybody does, dude. Like,
And the thing is, it's like you kind of can't even worry about it. It's like, oh, I don't have the gear. It's like, okay, but what are you going to use it for? Like versus like back in the day, even with like even Mr. Pandaria, because Mr. Pandaria, yeah, they had they had your PvP gear, but Mythic rating gear was better than the PvP gear.
Mhm.
So like if people wanted it back then, people could say that, but now since PvP is not really that big of a deal, and I guarantee you, isn't the PvP gear pretty much equal now to all that stuff?
Yeah, I think like the higher end PvP gear, all of it, like the PvP gear in retail now is like 350 eye level, say, but there'll be a note that's like in battlegrounds and arenas, it scales up to 380. So it's basically like the gear might be a lower eye level outside of arenas and stuff like that. So it's generally worse in like open content and dungeons. But when you're PvPing, it scales up to be the best gear,
Yeah.
which makes
So then
sense.
so then at that point, oh, I don't have the mythic gear. It's like, okay, what are you gonna use it for?
Yeah, exactly. You're not doing content you need that for.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I
like-
remember that sucked. Like even Mr. Pandaria, dude, because I was mainly PvP, a world PvP, because I was in a world PvP guild at the time,
Mhm.
and so I stuck with the PvP gear, and that's what sucked because like I'm sitting here, I'm all about PvP, so when I would see I was on Horde, so when I would see an Alliance player and I'm gonna go, I'm gonna gank this guy, I'm gonna get him, and he would just freaking destroy me because he would be fully decked out with mythic gear and all that. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, this guy smacks hard.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember in Shadowlands at one point, PV like high level PvP gear was some of the best gear you could get in the game, and so it forced people who did Mythic Plus and Raid to have to PvP too, and that was like people got real mad about that. So
Yeah.
I think where they're at now with the gear scaling in PvP scenarios, it kind of makes it so PvPers don't need to do Mythic Raids, they don't need to do Mythic Plus. Sure, like trinkets and stuff like that are still kind of like in the realm of just raiders and just Mythic Plus pushers, but generally you can have like very, very good PvP gear without ever doing anything else. And then with Mythic Plus, you can have very, very good Mythic Plus gear without ever raiding. This, like I said, a few trinkets, maybe a weapon or something, but like usually raid is, in the past couple expansions, raids have been where you got, oh my god, well, I might die right now. Hold on, maybe not. In past expansions, like raids always had the trinkets. They always had the good trinkets. That was kind of like it's still to this day kind of the same thing. And it's like, all right, it makes sense. Put something in the raid to make people raid. But everywhere else, you can get the best gear in your field without having to do anything else.
Yeah.
I was just running to my druid of my bear form thing, and I just pulled a double question mark lizard and in the middle of the barrens on the way to it, and was just like, oh fuck.
Yeah. When you see those question marks in the skulls, that's when you start panicking.
Yeah, like I was so used to like the warrior, it wasn't even in my head that I had to be careful here. But now I kill Lunar Claw and I get bear form.
All right, well, I'm about to ding level 7 here.
Nice. Rend dropping. Am I gonna get Rend here? I got Rend here last time. Grib and I got Rend in Camp Tarujo, and I was like, what the fuck? Nope, I don't think I got it.
So yeah, you're gonna be chilling in the Barrens, right?
I think I go back and do a couple quests in the starting area because I just had to come here for the for what is it called? My bear form. But now I'm flying back to, yeah, I'm flying back, and then I probably finish a couple starting zone quests here. The Horde bear quest I think is way easier than the Alliance one. Like I feel like
I
the
remember the Horde.
Alliance one is in like Darkshore, but I'm pretty sure if I remember right, you have to pull Lunar Claw, which is like the main guy, with like 2 other ads. And you don't have to do that in this one. You just fight one and it's super easy. But I remember dying on Lunar Claw on Alliance, and I've never even gotten close to dying on Horde.
Yeah, I've only done Horde because of Wrath of Lich King playing Resto Druid.
Yep. Yeah, back when Resto was busted, right?
Dude, Resto is So much fun in Wrath.
I don't think I've ever played a Resto Druid. I would like to. I'd like to try it out.
Well, apparently in Classic they suck just because of the mana.
Yeah, because they don't have a wand, so you have to melee. I think that's the biggest thing. Same with Boomkin. When Boomkin's out of mana, they just have to start meleeing things.
But
Marco,
aren't they,
Marco,
aren't
in
they
the
kinda-
well, go on.
aren't they bad? But isn't the Resto Druid bad in raids too? Or are they still like decent?
I think they bring what's it called? Improved Mark of the Wild, which is good. But yeah, I don't think they're very good healers. I think they're like kind of the bottom of it. But you just, if I remember right, at least what you did in TBC was you stacked spirit, like as much spirit as you could possibly get, so that when you ran out of mana and started meleeing, you got it back fast. But yeah, that was an issue. You're just always
Yeah. What were you gonna say though?
I was gonna say Marco and Sod. He played a Resto Druid in retail. He was a really good Resto Druid. He was my healer in dungeons, and it was always nice having, because I tank mostly in Mythic Plus, and it was nice having a healer that I could be like, am I good? And he's like, yeah, you're fine, you're fine. But retail Resto Druid seems a lot more fun because you cat weave. So like you pop all your heals out, you go into cat form and start meleeing and doing damage, and then you pop back out and heal and stuff. And you can't really do that in Classic because your main thing is you don't have mana. So like you can't really use it to swap into cat form.
Yeah, and shape shifting blasts all your mana out too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's so expensive. I go. That's why, like, even on like even when I'm playing Bear, I'll get a little bit of Spirit on, so that I can cast all my heals, pull the mob, go into Bear form, and then if I have to pop out, I've generated enough mana to be like safe. Because when you're in Bear form or cat, I guess you should say, it acts as if you're not casting, so you get that regen. So you can usually, like, I'll double heal myself and then go into Moonfire or something, go into Bear form, and then I'll eventually just have mana, full mana by the end of the fight. But yeah, otherwise it costs a shit ton to keep power shifting and shifting in and out of forms.
Well, I haven't played Priest in a while, and I just now am remembering as I'm playing it right now that they kill mobs pretty fast and they're pretty OP.
Yeah, when I was leveling mine, I was looking like at the first couple of mobs that I killed, I was like, holy shit, like this is actually pretty quick.
Yeah, and you don't even have to drink.
Yeah, once you get into your talents, there's one of them that's like when you get a killing blow, it's in Shadow, I think. You have a 20% chance. I think it goes to 100, but it increases your spirit by 100%, and you get like a 2 times mana gen while you're casting. So at that point, you just always have mana. And then if you don't have mana, you use your last bit to just bubble yourself, and you just wand, and then you're fine.
Yeah.
Like when I was leveling, I was just like smiting things, and like I'd bubble and then start smiting things when they got close, just switch to wand, and then that was it. Never ran out of mana.
Yep, I'm just using Shadow Pain,
Yep.
bubbling, and wanding.
Yeah. Yep. That's I think that's what I was doing it for a while too. And I was pulling things like on the move, just hit that, and then they die before your bubble's up most of the time. If they do break the bubble, it's only for like a second. You're just chilling. The thing is, that doesn't stop until 60. Like I remember watching Marco play as Priest, and he was doing the Badlands or Blasted Lands quest where you get all like the buff stuff, and he was literally just like he's like, this is how you level a Priest, and he was just shielded, wanding a boar. That was it.
Easy mode.
Yeah, super safe, super easy. Not the most exciting, but you know, you can. It's just you don't need to really worry too much. Worst case, you fear and run.
Grib needs to get on so he can make a new character.
We're gonna catch up to him, and then we'll just all regroup.
Or we could do that.
Cause I'm 11 right now. I think he just hit 20. I might end up playing this guy a little bit like on the side too, and just catching up. Cause I mean, I think you can solo level a little bit quicker than you can with somebody else.
Blood and thunder.
Just the XP from killing mobs isn't split.
Loktar.
Well, I'll be healer for us.
That's yeah. As soon as you said priest, I was like, bet I'm making my tank druid.
Man, I'm still. Oh, you'll be tanking. Okay.
Something.
Oh yeah.
Man. I'm still nervous though, just because it's hardcore.
Honestly, I got a bear druid to like 50 something or like high 40s, and I felt safer in dungeons on my bear than I did on my warrior. Not as exciting and not as like, you know, fun gameplay, but just the health bonus and the armor bonus you have as a bear, you just take like half the damage.
Yeah, and being a bear, I can bubble you.
Yeah, I mean, I still need rage, but it's not as bad. I don't think.
Oh, you do? Oh
Yeah, but I generate rage pretty quickly, especially with like when I have like my charge and stuff like that. Like it's not, I don't know, it's not too bad. But like I said, when I'm in bear form, I take no damage. And like my warrior, I felt like when I was in that Wailing Caverns, like I was like, okay, I'm needing to be healed. But with the bear, I pop rejuve and the other hot on me, go into bear form, do the pull, and then for the first 10 seconds, I'm healing myself.
Yeah, bear tanks are pretty good.
Yeah, I think they're probably better than warriors in dungeons. Not so much in raid, but in dungeons, I think they're a little bit better.
They have taunt too, right?
Yep.
See, I don't know why like Blizzard in the beginning didn't give Pally's taunt.
Yeah, I don't get that either. I also am
Paladins
surprised.
are pretty good tanks.
Yeah, dude, in SOD when they had a taunt, actually even when they don't have a taunt, you can do dungeons really well with them because they have so much AoE threat.
Yeah.
It's just if somebody breaks off, like they need to come to you. Like you can't really do anything to save them. But I'm surprised they didn't make shamans tanks in like the original classic because they're like kind of built for it. In the first talent tree, like the first tier they have in their talent tree is increase the amount of increase block chance by like 20% and the amount of damage blocked. Like it's a tank talent. It's like the first one.
Well, they sure did make them super OP in SOD.
That's true. Yeah, they made up for it. Because I was planning to try to tank on the shaman. Like that was going to be like the original plan. Was he was going to play hunter and I was going to play a tank shaman. But I'm like, I don't think anybody's going to take us even to groups because like they're going to be like, no way, not in hardcore. Okay, so I need to do this quest very carefully because I don't have bear form yet. I'm following Rested XP and going their route to get bear form instead of just going out of the way to do it. And I'm in a situation where I probably wish I had bear form. I think I layer here. Layer 2.
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna have to, after Brill, I'm gonna have to hit Silver Pine for like a few quests. And then I should start making my way over to Barrens.
Yep, I think it'll take you over there.
Well, I usually don't go to the Barrens like even with some of the super early quests. I wait until they're green.
Yep. I genuinely like the Barrens a lot. I like that it's all just like kill every plane strider you ever see, kill every zebra, every lion, every this, every that. It's like just like keeps it like somewhat fresh while you're doing it. God damn it. I'm trying to find the mushrooms that spawn, and I just saw 2, and 2 people got them like almost at this, as soon as they spawned. There's only like 4 here. I thought I layer swapped, but they didn't swap me. It's gonna swap me at the most inopportune time, and I'm gonna end up pulling things.
Well, so far it's pretty chill in the Brill. There's not like everybody and their mother farming mobs here.
Yeah, it's nice when you can. It's like you can just kind of kill. You don't need to worry about spawn rates and stuff like that. Oh, I got phased to layer 2. Luckily, we're still safe.
It doesn't weak auras tell you what layer you're on?
Yeah, I think I have Nova World buffs, like the add-on. I think that's what does it for me. But you can get normal weak auras. The guild I'm in on my warrior has one that it's like a little block in the corner of your screen that says like L2, and you can right click it. It shows all the available layers, and it shows you what guildies are on each layer. So you can pick it, and when you click it, they auto invite you. So it's a guaranteed layer swap anywhere. It's pretty cool. Oh, I see one.
I haven't been using any ads to see what layer I'm on.
Most of the add-ons I came back to hardcore with were from SOD. Like I logged in and I had like the rune carver and like the rune changers and stuff like that. How you doing,
Well,
Monkey
now
Dog?
since Questy has updated like the runes, when the fresh hardcore servers launched, and I was looking at before it came the fresh servers before it came to hardcore, and I saw the runes, and I'm like, dude, are they bringing runes? Like, what are they doing? And then I realized, oh, that's for SOD.
Yup, a little carryover. All right, this quest sucks.
And I'm just cruising here, killing these mobs.
This has definitely been the slowest part of my leveling experience. It's looking for these 4 fucking mushrooms.
All right, I think I'm just gonna blast through these quests, and then if I need to farm extra mobs to level, I'll do that.
That was one of the things that with the priest. The only thing on the priest I didn't like was that I couldn't kill mobs while I was moving.
Yeah, you have to stay one spot here.
Because like usually on like the warrior or the druid or rogue, whatever, I would just kill stuff on the way to things all the time, just to kind of cut out that like if rested XP was like grind 2k XP, like I would just try to cut that out in the middle of stuff. Can't really do that on the priest.
Yeah, at least with a mage you kind of can, because you got some instant cast.
Yep. There's a couple guys that I would like smite, Shadow Word Death, or Shadow Word Pain, and then like just keep that up as I was running. Oh, I got a stormer on me. Keep running.
Give me intellect. Here, I give you some int.
I'll give you fort. You give me int.
Nice little mana pool. No crit.
Dude, I kind of want to order some food while I'm doing this quest. Actually, I think I might. Gonna order some Taco Bell. Here they got some new stuff. Oh, what a mistake this was. I was standing there and a stormer started to attack me. And so I just cast because my target said Kolkar Stormer. And I saw my Wraith or Wraith or whatever just go hard left into one that was in the trees. It's like, oh, that's the second one. I don't want two. Dude, I feel like I got a layer swap again, but I think it's going to be on CD.
What is this crap? Oh, jeez.
Oh, it says I can skip this quest for now if I do not intend to use the reward from the follow-up, which I don't. So I guess I can just skip this fucker. See a mushroom. If I get this mushroom, I think I'm locked in. I got 2 out of 4. I think I need to get the rest. That's right, sucker. Stop walking over. Turn around. Beat him to it.
That's the worst, dude. When you gotta fight over crap.
Yeah, there's not a high spawn rate of these things. There's only 4 of them, like, around this place. And I saw when I first got here, it's when I saw the 2 of them. It was like, sweet. And then 2 guys were like right next to him behind a tree. It's like, oh, fuck me. But yeah, now I think I have to stay because I have 2.
Alright, gotta get this guy.
I'm gonna kill some of these coal cars while I'm here. At least get some XP while I'm standing around doing nothing. Maybe it was a bad decision. We'll see. Might be a bad decision. If I die, I'm cooked.
Don't die.
Alright, I'm out of combat. I pulled one as one of the pats were coming around and he came too. And they're a couple levels higher. Dude, I came here on my bear last time and pulled 3 of them and was fine. Now I'm over here running away from 2. Alright.
Sometimes running is the better choice.
Oh, 100%.
Alright. Now since I don't have to worry about selling everything in my bag to get gold, I can start using these scrolls I get. Because usually I just sell those right off the bat.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Mage is helping me.
Oh boy.
I forgot this mob is a orange mob.
Yeah, that was my feeling when I ran into the lizard and it was the double question mark. I was like, hold up. Not good.
Alright, let's get it, boy. Get it, girlfriend.
Get it, get it.
Yeah, get it before these other people start trying to get it, too.
I am waiting for mushrooms while I'm ordering food.
Oh, boy.
That's perfect.
There it is. Yeah, see, you thought wrong. I got a bubble.
Posture check. All right.
Too bad it's not Pally bubble.
Right. Food orders in. There's no mushrooms. I'm getting the fuck out of here and going getting bear.
DoorDash?
Yep. Little Uber Eats.
I mean, I don't know about you, but like, if if Trump actually gets rid of the income tax, I might actually go back to doing DoorDash for a side gig. Because I used to do that, and like the thing that sucks is that you gotta like dealing with the taxes on it is just a chore. So I was like,
Yeah.
forget it, man. Like if they actually gave you a W-2 form instead of the 1099,
Yep.
I would have kept doing it. But if he actually does get rid of the income tax, then I don't even gotta worry about that crap. Because dude, there were some nights doing DoorDash, just in one night I'd make like over $200.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. There was one week I made well over $700.
That's wild.
Yeah. Like the area I'm at is pretty busy, but yeah, man.
Yeah, it's just for driving around, basically. You know, not a bad gig. I'm on the side that all taxation is theft, so any less tax is good.
Okay, good. So, well, where do you stand with Trump? Yay or nay?
Probably nay. I think he's just an idiot.
See, there's things that he's doing that I do agree. Like the whole tax thing, I agree with that 100% because taxation without representation is theft. And
Yeah.
our government, dude, they freaking blow our money on stupid stuff. Like
It's
it's
just-
bad.
Every time I hear him speak, I'm like, this guy might be on the spectrum. Like, guy's dumb. Not to say that people on the spectrum are dumb. Just
Yeah,
saying that
they-
Trump's dumb.
If he, I hope he does do that because even getting rid of just getting rid of the federal income tax alone is going to help out Americans so much. And then on top of that, what he wanted to do was like for people working overtime to not have that taxed either, which I agree with that 100% because it's like for two reasons. Number one,
I mean, I
it's
guess I agree with
theft. You're
that.
stealing
But
our money.
I don't
We're
agree with the
working
big things he's
harder
doing.
for this money and you're taking it. And then number two, even just the overtime, because like with my last job I had, dude, the type of overtime you would get was disgusting. And if it wasn't taxed, oh my gosh, my paychecks were like giants.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of any kind of taxes on stuff. I mean, I wouldn't mind taxes if they actually went to something of value, but they never do.
Yeah.
It's like I used to live in the East Coast, and the state I lived in was like pretty not great to live in as far as like taxes and stuff like that, and roads and everything was just beyond construction for like years, dude. It was like, where the fuck's all the money going, you know? So that was the stuff that I usually hated, being like, oh, I don't even know where it's actually going. Like,
Oh, was it PA by any chance?
no, it's up farther, more northeast, Rhode Island, small state, but like it was the girl,
Yeah, because here in Penn.
the mayor
Right.
who handled everything was giving all of the jobs to her husband's construction company and basically just like embezzling money in the process, and so nothing ever got done and it just always went to her pocket, and it was like, this is where my tax money's going. It's just into her fucking pocket.
Yeah, that's just not right. Like, absolutely not right.
Yeah, I like it was her like salary was like 200K, her net worth was 4 mil. It's like, okay.
I mean, it's just ridiculous because, like, even these politicians that they're doing this stuff, like, they freaking get away with it.
Yeah, it's because they're just all paying each other off for stuff. Like, it's all lobbyists and stuff like that. You know, the
Yep.
person who's all of a sudden like for example, the guy who legalized aspartame, which is like the sweetener in diet sodas, and I say this as an avid diet soda drinker, but he was on the FDA, got it passed, got it like legalized to be into drinks, and then got a CEO, or not CEO, but a C-level position at Pepsi. So it's all just like it's just all bullshit, and I'm always like looking at it like everything is just money being passed around while everybody else suffers.
Yeah, that's not right.
Like,
But, like,
anything,
you know,
like I hope Trump does well, because it'd be naive to hope against that. But so far it's been 11 days in, it's not looking great.
yeah, like the whole deportation thing, it's just there's gonna be a lot of chaos going on with that. But
We actually got rid of all the illegal immigrants. The economy would lose like $15 billion a year. Like
Yeah,
they
the
pay so much into the economy.
Yeah, the one thing I do okay.
I'm
like,
no
the whole
economist, and I'm not
taxes
really
and,
that big in
his,
politics,
His
but-
motives for the American people, like I agree with that because, you know, there's a lot of Americans out there that are freaking homeless, suffering, and all this and that, and then all of our money's going to foreign aid and people that are not Americans. And in my opinion, that's not right. It should be taking care of your people first. You know, it's just like even like the whole taxes going back to that, like with Pennsylvania. That's why when you brought up like the roads and everything, because here in PA, they make us pay an extra 30% or 30 cents on our gas for
That's
every
crazy.
gallon. Yeah, so we have to pay an extra 30 cents on our gallon, and our roads. And the reason why is for we need it to keep the infrastructure good. Our roads are freaking full
Yeah.
of potholes and
What
dirt. They don't do
infrastructure?
anything. Yeah, and then on top of that, we have to go every single year for our car inspection, and it's insane what they expect out of our cars. And it's like, oh, so you want our cars to be tip-top shape to drive on your piece of crap roads that you tax us extra on?
Yep. Well, dude, that's like when I moved out to the West Coast, I had a car. When I was in Rhode Island, I had a car that wouldn't pass inspection, and I was like, well, I'll just leave it and just move on to like a new car when I get out there. I ended up selling it to somebody, and when I got out here, there's no inspection. You don't need to get your car inspected. And I was like, I was like, oh fuck, I would have kept my car. Like I loved my car.
man, dude, that'd be nice. No car inspection.
Don't get me wrong. I'm in Oregon, and it's expensive as shit. Like it's like insanely. And it wasn't like that when I first moved out here, but my wife was she works at a bar, and across like the street they have a food truck lot. And she texted me and said, "Hey, there's a new food truck. It's like burgers and sandwiches and stuff. I'm gonna bring some home." I was like, "All right, sweet." And then she sent me a picture of the menu. It was $25 for a burger with no sides out of a food truck.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I was like, we're good. Like, what are you kidding me? We have a drive-through burger place that's like $26 for a burger. And it's like, dude, I'm not like, it's insane how much and it's mainly because like people from California have been moving over and they have money just because California is expensive. So it just inherently makes everything here more expensive too, because they can afford to charge that. So we're looking to get out of here soon. Looking to move to Belize.
Seems like everything down south is cheaper.
Yeah, we were going to move to Florida, but Florida's kind of a wreck right now. It's kind of just a mess.
Yeah, for me, I couldn't go down south just because I like to have my seasons. I like to have my snow.
See, I'm not. Yeah, I could go without it.
Yeah.
Like
man, I hate the heat.
living in New England for a while, man. It's really nice to. Like I originally was moving to Florida, and then I was going to move to San Diego, and then I ended up in Oregon. And it's a desert, so it's like even when it's cold, it's not the same kind of cold, so it's a little bit more bearable. But once I'm here for a couple years, it feels like the same type of cold. So I'm ready to get back out.
Yeah, I've been to Florida many times, and I can't. Man, I'll go visit, but that heat, forget it.
Yeah, dude, the humidity is crazy there. Go on.
Like, when I come to think about it, though, even here in PA, we get some pretty nasty humidity, but it's still nothing like Florida.
Yeah, it's super dry here. It's one of the things I noticed was like I got really long hair, and when I moved out here, my hair felt different, and it was just because it was so dry all the time. Like my nose was dry, my lips were dry, and like you get used to it, but it's like everything is dry heats and stuff like that. And I had taken my wife who's lived here with me for a couple of years to Orlando, and we got off the plane. We took a red eye, so we got off the plane at like 2-3 a.m. We're in the Florida airport, and she's like, humidity's not too bad. I said, it's 2 a.m. The humidity is going to be terrible in about 4 hours. Like you cannot judge it right now inside a building at 2 a.m. with AC.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, I actually was never a fan of the humidity. The only reason we were going to move to Florida was that most places have central air. So it's like you can kind of beat it if you're inside. But I hate trying to sleep when it's humid and it's just muggy. Oh man, it's the worst.
Yep, forget it.
It's like I'd rather be.
AC's going on full blast.
I love the heat during the day, but when I'm going to sleep, I need it to be cold.
Yep.
Like I have an AC going right now in my game room at keeping it at 65.
Yep. There's times when like it's even because I don't know, my body runs hot too.
Mm-hmm.
So like when it's even when it starts getting into like the mid 50s 60s, I gotta throw that AC on. Cause my air where I'm at, in my one room, it gets like stupid hot.
Yeah, and here in Oregon, it's because we're in like the high desert. It's called. So during the day, it'll be like 70 degrees, and then it can drop to like 40 at night. So like sometimes you're like oh, it's all hot all day and stuff, and then you run the AC and you wake up and it's like 20 degrees in your room. You're like, oh shit, okay, we gotta get ready for that.
Yeah.
But it's like I said, the cold here. We've had a couple blizzards the past couple years that we've been, and I'm about ready to just kind of scoot out of here and go. Like we want to go to Belize. It's out of the country. We kind of want to move out of the country. It's on Central Time, which is better for me with my work. 'Cause my work's all on East Coast, so it's a little bit better. And it's cheap as shit, dude. You can get like a pretty nice castle for like $1,200 a month. Which like
sounds pretty nice.
Yeah, like right now, like the place we're living in, we're paying $1,000 a month, which is like very, very good. But we were kind of grandfathered into it, and we knew the landlord. But if you were to try to get a like 1-bedroom apartment where I am, it's like $1,800 a month.
Yeah, no.
Which is crazy when I can rent a house for $1,000 in Belize. But
Yeah,
I'm in fucking Belize, so like I not as much access to like family and stuff like that, which is the downside to it.
Yeah. Cost of living in America is it's insane.
Dude, it really is.
I went to Brazil back in. Holy crap! It's been 2 years now. Wow, time flies. Okay, so it was like May of 2023. I went there, and I was at the capital, Brasilia, and then I went to Sao Paulo. And dudes, Brazil, like, okay, yeah, they have third world conditions in certain areas, but their cities, especially like obviously their capital is going to be, modern.
Yep.
But South, like, when I'm talking modern, I'm talking like I went into one of their malls, and it felt like as soon as I went in there, if people were speaking to me in English, I would seriously be like, "Yo, I'm in America."
Yeah, I think.
And on top of that, it's actually cheaper.
Yeah, I believe it. I think Americans severely, like even myself, severely underestimate how modernized most of like our countries, like other countries are. Like,
Yeah,
like you said, there's
Brazil.
obviously spots that aren't, but like there's a lot of places that like you are the same. Like they're not living in huts, like they have full cities. Like,
Yep. And Sao Paulo, when I flew into that city, dude, it's huge. Like,
Yep.
I think if you take all the boroughs of New York City, I think Sao Paulo is even bigger than that. Like, it's huge.
yeah. Yeah, like I had a buddy who lived in Thailand for a little bit, and like even Bangkok, that has like generally a bad rap. He was like, it's just like a normal city, man. Like there's like hotels, and like it's just like a normal city in America. And I was like, no
Yeah.
shit. He's like, there's places you don't go. There's places that are fine to go. Like it's the same as where you live right now.
Yeah.
And one of the good things about Belize is that they are a very Americanized area, so they speak English. So it makes it a lot easier for me to like kind of insert myself in there.
Yeah, it's always good if you can communicate.
Yeah, I remember when I had two friends who lived in Thailand for a little bit, and I remember we were joking around. I was like, "What are you guys gonna do when you get there? Like, you don't know the language, you don't know anything. Like, what are you gonna do?" And my buddy goes, "Find the white man." Anybody who's white,
Find
we're gonna
out,
look
man.
for, and we're gonna see if he speaks English. Because they got lost in Bangkok one day because they couldn't read where they were going. They got a taxi, took them to the wrong spot, and they were like, we just looked for somebody who was white or like had like was speaking with an accent that was familiar, and we just asked them.
And you
So-
can find those people. You can.
Oh yeah, they were going down there to get certified for scuba diving, and as part of like also just kind of traveling, and they ended up meeting like a ton of people who had traveled from like Poland and all these different places all over the world that were at Bangkok. So they had like a group of people that they did everything with, and it was like, yeah, people are always traveling. You can always find people who are around you.
Yep. And like the European nations, because obviously English is like the universal language of the world. The pretty much a lot of people in every country, there's people that will try to learn English because it's the language of the world. But even when you get into those countries where the majority of the people really don't know English, you can still even find even Europeans like you said from Poland or even other, because they learn how to speak English too, and then you
Yeah.
can communicate with them.
Yeah, and most places are generally smarter than Americans and speak different languages all the time. So it's like the amount of people that like speak like 2 or 3 languages that you meet that are like not from here, and they kind of just had to learn the language. It's like very impressive.
Yeah, learning a language is not easy because I'm still not fluent in Spanish, but I know a decent amount to like kind of communicate and get my message across with what I'm trying to say. Because like when I was in Brazil, a lot of Brazilians actually know how to speak Spanish because the languages are similar.
Yeah,
So I
same
was
with like
able to-
Portuguese and stuff like that. They're all like very close that you can get by.
Yeah, so I was able to, I would go up to them and be like, "Tu hablas español?" And so some of them actually spoke Spanish, and I was able to communicate. But
My,
yeah, learning a language is not easy.
No, not at all. My wife worked at a Spanish restaurant for a while that was like fully authentic, like nobody spoke English there, and she was able to pick up on Spanish in like 6 months. Was able to like would be able to have like almost fluent conversations with the people there in Spanish. I was very impressed because I'm like, I worked in restaurants and bars my entire life. I don't know any Spanish.
Yeah, you got to be like gifted for that.
Yeah, like I would go into the work and like be like sitting there like just eating or drinking or something, and she'd just be having a Spanish conversation with somebody, and like would stumble on certain things. And I was like, I'm like, you speak Spanish? She's like, yeah, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
But she has lost a lot of it since she stopped working there, which I think she's a little upset about because like it was cool to be able to just like speak. And I've had friends that I didn't know spoke Spanish, and then all of a sudden they were like talking to somebody and they started speaking Spanish to them. I'm like, wait, when did you learn that? They were like, high school, man. Like I'm like, oh, I didn't pay attention.
Yep, me neither. I was terrible.
I took Italian, and Italian was hard as shit.
Yeah, I think my first semester Spanish I passed, but I did poor, and then my second semester, I think my Spanish teacher, I think she was the one that told me, she was like, even if you pass your final, you're still gonna fail. So I think I skipped it. Like I didn't even go because I was like, what's the point if I'm gonna just fail anyways?
Yeah, exactly.
But,
That was me in biology.
Yeah, I learned how to speak the Spanish that I know. Still not fluent yet, but I learned just through I worked with Spanish people, but I'm more of like a type of like a visual learner where I have to so I did it through YouTube because if just hearing it for me, hearing the language is the hardest part.
Yeah, understanding it like phonetically, like just with people speaking, because everybody speaks it a little different too.
Yeah. Like I could say something to someone in Spanish, but when they're speaking back to me, if they're going way too fast,
Yep.
I can't hear it. And they're saying words I already know, but because they're so fast, so I got to tell them to speak slower to me, and then when they do, then I pick it up.
Yeah, for sure. I wish I spoke another language. I actually I'm Armenian, and I kind of wanted to learn how to speak Armenian, and it's pretty wild. But I was like, that was always something like I would love to be able to speak like a kind of a strange language. Probably no benefit at all, but just being able to speak it would be cool. Like Spanish is like hugely beneficial, like almost everywhere.
Yup. Spaniards did a lot of conquering.
Yep. Because it also, like, if you know Spanish, like if you're fluent in Spanish, you can get by, like we were talking about before, with like Portuguese, even Italian. You can kind of understand what they're saying and stuff like that. So it like spreads to all different, like a lot of different languages. English is fucked. Like English is so off the realm of most stuff.
So, yeah, and the biggest thing is because, like, okay, like my brother and I were talking about this because, like, my brother majored in history, so he's, you know, history nerd. We were talking all about, like, you know, the empires that came and gone, and English, the original English it comes from like the Germanic. It's like it's often like the Germanic German type dialect, right? But it's like when you listen to German now and you hear English now, it's like, dude, what are you talking about? They're not even like similar.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's some words like how you say house in German, you say Hausen. Okay, so just take the N away from it and it's house.
Yep.
So but the thing is like English has gone through so many different dialect changes that it's not even like the original English is nothing like what we speak now. Especially they did the huge vowel change during Shakespeare's time.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's a foreign language to us if we go way back to like the original style.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, even like I think of when people come here and they try to learn the language and how hard it must be to learn because nothing makes sense.
Yeah, our grammar is just really stupid.
Yeah, like you look at like, you know, like sea, and you're like sea as in sea or sea as in the ocean. Or okay, no, all right, and then like I before E except after C, or also except for this one too, and then it's like how do people learn it, dude?
Yeah. The only thing I could say that's easier, because when I was talking to one of my Spanish coworkers in my last job, I was talking to him. He spoke like very little English, and then with my Spanish, like we were able to communicate pretty well. But I was like, listen, your verbs are stupid, man, because in Spanish you have to conjugate the verbs like 5 different ways.
Yep.
But when it comes to English, you don't have to do that. So like in Spanish, if you want to say I like to need, it's necesitar. So and it's AR verbs, and so ARs you have to conjugate them a certain way. So if you want to say I need, then you say necesito.
Yep.
You need, necesitas, and then so on and so forth with they, them, he, she.
Yeah.
And it's like in English, you don't do that. You just say I need, you need.
Yeah.
The only time you conjugate it is the he, she form, which you just put the S. So
Yeah.
that's easy. And he agreed with me. He's like, yeah, in English, that's the easy part. But when it comes to us pronouncing our words, like there's so many words, like through, THROUGH.
Yep.
It's like, how do you pronounce that, right?
Yeah, exactly. The spellings don't match up. And then you look at THREW and you're like, that makes sense. Okay, that's how it should be.
Yeah.
Or like knife.
Yeah, not knife.
Yeah, like what the hell is that, dude? Oh, the K silent. Why? Why is it even there?
Yeah, why is it even there?
There's so
I
much.
don't know, I feel like French. I think French is a language where they kind of don't make sense either.
I don't know
their
much
grammar.
about French at all. I don't even think they offered that in my school.
It's pretty wild the way their grammar is too.
It always sounds like a harsh language. Even though it's supposed to be like the language of love, I feel like it sounds harsh.
Yeah, I have a friend that speaks fluent French.
I'm sure if you turn on the charm, it smooths it out a little bit, but I feel like whenever I hear French, it's usually like an angry French. But I guess, I mean, Russian's like that too. I went to school with a girl her family was like, you know, off the boat, like very authentic, spoke mostly Russian in the house. And she spoke a little Russian. And she would say it to us, like if she was mad, she would say it in Russian. And it would always sound vicious. Like,
Yeah, it's like German too.
yep.
It's like forceful.
Yeah. All right, I gotta kill this monarch, and then I got food at the door. So I gotta kill this thing, log out, and I'll be right back.
That.
Hopefully I don't die. Be right back. Chat, I think this dude was drinking my soda. Also, I don't know what the fuck it is. I think I got the wrong drink. It looks like it's like almost like a milky Mountain Dew.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. And it's like 2 inches empty. Like, is this dude drinking it, or is it frozen and melted? Let's see.
A Milky Mountain Dew.
Yeah, let me see what if they even have something like that on the menu. Did I get it?
That sounds a little sus to me.
It's
Oh, jeez.
it's called a Dirty Mountain Dew Zero Dream Soda. So it is like, it's probably like an Italian soda.
Oh, God. Thank God. That was bad.
That was sketchy.
I pulled a Murloc and didn't realize he social aggroed one of the lightning casters.
The Vile Fin guys. Yeah, that plate sucks.
Yup.
All right, chat. We're gonna do some eating on
As I
stream,
saw that
little
lightning
mukbang.
bolt come my way, I was like, okay, run.
Yeah, as soon as you see him, you just gotta go.
Oh, shoot.
That's the best chalupa I've had in a while.
Okay. Dang it, I forgot to... Okay, well, I'm gonna BRB because I forgot to check on my laundry.
All right, no worries.
Yeah, be right back.
All right. I need azure feathers. Is that an azure? Bon. Here we go. Ooh. I'm trying to go snag that peace bloom too. Oh, it's a sorcerer, so he's not going to come to me. Go bear. Beautiful. Oh, let's get this. I can't wait to get feral charge and enrage and swipe. I know swipe's mid and like threat in damage, but I like killing things at the same time. I'm trying to one-hand this while I eat this chalupa. All right. Perfect timing to eat. You got some running. Hi, girly girl. Want to eat? She's been sick. I'm trying to keep an eye on her. There's so much peace bloom and herb stuff in the starting zone. How many of you guys are a fan of sour cream? Like sour cream in your tacos? They just fucked me up with sour cream in these things, and I love it. Hey, kill these. Beautiful. I need either of these. I'm gonna say fuck them. I don't have both hands free. Run. All right. This is one of the new items. Look like these guys are super low. Let's see how this thing is. All right. Looks good. Looks like 2 mini quesadillas. Do I have any dipping sauce to come in with this thing? I do. I don't know what it is, but looks good. Ooh, a little shrimp. Oh yeah. Disgusting. Actually, no, pretty good. They honestly just feel like mini quesadillas. Sauce is pretty fire though. Let's bite by this guy first. Back in form.
Health warning. Health warning.
I think I do a big heal here. I thought I had my my like not regrowth. I thought I had regrowth. The double hot with like a on cast heal, always solid. Simple cape. All that for a simple cape. That's some bullshit. These things are pretty good, chat. Wait, I think I have a weak ball row. How goes the laundry?
I'm glad I remembered that because I totally forgot it was in there. Would have been sitting in there for days. You get locked in so good on WoW that you forget you have a life.
Right. It just sucks you right in.
I gotta deal with these stupid oracles. Don't pull the other one, please. Okay, he pulled the other one. See ya. I hate these stupid things. Thank God I got a bubble, man. I would be freaking destroyed right now.
Dude, yeah, there was a couple times I pulled like 2 or 3 things on the priest and was like, I think I got it. But like the caster mobs usually are not the things you get.
Like the melees, okay, that's, you know, I can work with that, but the casters, nope.
No way. Yeah, they just run.
Well, that's the one thing I liked about my rogue because you got the counter spell.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd be fine here, but I think I should just run.
Health warning.
We're good. It's not worth playing risky right now. Oh man, came right out on me. Burrito stuffed.
What is it? So I gotta get 8 more of those things.
Ooh. dipping sauce from the
You
dippers.
still level 11?
I'm 4 bars from 12. Had a lot of back and forth. Definitely slowed it down. When bear form just stopped attacking. I think I should get rejuve right now, right? Regrowth. Oh, level 12. That makes it a lot easier to do some stupid stuff to the bear. Holy shit. Get full. We need 2 more prowler claws, baby. We got a bunch of prowlers ready to give me their
I
claws.
think I need a new mouse. This thing's starting to act a fool.
What are you using?
Some cheap piece of crap HP.
Nice. I bought
I don't even like get really like good mouses. I just get the cheap one. When it breaks, go get another one.
Yeah, I used to have it's like a red dragon or something. I got off Amazon. Extremely mid, but it lasted me like 2 years.
I ain't bad.
The one I have now is a Corsair Scimitar. I think so. And the first one I had lasted like 3 months and then broke. And then they sent me a new one, and this one's been good for a while now. But it was like a $90 mouse, dude. I was so disappointed that it broke.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't want happening is to buy an expensive one and then it breaks in like a couple months.
Yeah, like
Because I could get a pretty cheap one that can last a little longer than that.
they were pretty good with me. Like as soon as I sent it out, they sent me a new one. It did kind of suck that they wouldn't send me one prior, because I was like, now I just don't have my mouse. But I also used like the MMO mouse with the 12 buttons on the side, so it's like I can't really just use a regular mouse.
A mouse with buttons on the side.
Yeah, it's got my 2 regular clicks, my middle click, and then where my thumb is 12 buttons.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do that.
I've used it for so long. The funny thing is I probably couldn't play retail WoW without one anymore.
Yeah,
We're
that
at
seems
3.
A little overwhelming.
It's like the way I have my keybind set up is 1 to 12, and then control 1 to 12, and then shift 1 to 12. So I have 36 buttons on my mouse basically.
Jeez.
So all I got to do is like drop my hand down a little bit to hit control, or hit shift with my pinky, and then just hit normal buttons. So I don't have like some people have like shift control R and stuff like that. Like I don't have any of those like kind of keybinds.
How do you do that? Like
if my hand's like resting on like the WASD, I just push my palm down a little bit, and that hits control, and then my pinky hits shift, and I just hold it down, and then my mouse hand, I can select whatever ability I want.
oh man, I don't know if I could do that.
It's so funny listening to hearing people's keybinds, because I've had this forever, probably for like 5 or 6 years. I probably couldn't play without it. And then I look at like Peekaboo or whatever. I was watching him talk about his keybinds on it's like a TikTok or something like that. And he was like, I hit Alt Z 2 F3, then I hit Alt G, Shift G, caps lock. I'm like, what?
Yeah, man. I'm like, because I've noticed that with even watching the WoW clips, and I see people their macros and the keybinds I got, and I see shift, and I'm like, wait a minute, you're pressing shift plus another. It's like, what? How do you even do that without like, what?
Yeah, like people have like Shift H. I'm like, that's such like my left hand never needs, like left and right hands never need to move. So like to hit like hit like J and H and R and stuff like that, like with shift and control keys, is blows my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little no.
And it's like there's some classes that like there's so many keybinds in retail that you like even like 36 is not enough. And I'm like, I guess shift R. And I'm like, it sounds so terrible to do.
Yeah, see, that's where like even in classic, like with my mage, there's some keybinds that I don't have bound to. They're on my action bar, but it's not bound to a key. I just click it. Like,
Yeah, I have something like that. Like the way mine's set up is the main like the art bar that shows like it's like the gray with the eagles is just 1 to 12. And the action bar right above it is control 1 to 12. And then I add an action bar with bartender, and that's shift 1 to 12. So they're all just in one section. And then I have on the right side just a couple of like unmasked, like unkeybound like items and stuff like potions and shit.
yeah, when it comes to like some stuff like that, like and consumables or whatever, it's like I just give it a click. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, most of the stuff isn't like if it's really necessary, it'll be in a macro. But for the most part, like I don't need Elixir of Minor Defense on a keybind. I'm just gonna click it when it's off.
Yeah, now if you're the type of person where you're just a straight up clicker, then at that point it's like, bro, come on, you need to keep buying some things there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely need some stuff. Marco was a clicker for a long time.
I don't know how you even play like that.
I don't either. He was retail clicking.
Retail clicks.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how the fuck he was doing it. Like he was also a really good FPS player, and I think that traveled over because I feel like I would miss buttons like when I go to click stuff, and I think because he was good at the whole point and shoot thing that he was able to do it on WoW.
How do you run when you're clicking the whole time? That's my deal.
That's very true. I think he said he would hit some keybinds on occasion, but most of it was clicking. So maybe when he was moving, he would do that.
Or maybe I guess if you're using AWSD.
Yeah, but you still gotta like. That's a super slow turn.
Yeah, it's keyboard turns.
Yeah, the keyboard turning. I remember when he told me he's like, "Yeah, I click." I was like, "No, you don't." Like, yeah. Like, no, there's no. He was playing Demon Hunter. I was like, "There's no way you're clicking, bro."
Yeah, Demon Hunters.
I actually knew. Speaking of Demon Hunters, there was a Demon Hunter I knew a while back. It was really, really good, and he played on a trackpad, like on a laptop, and I was always blown away by that.
Yeah, I can't do laptops either.
I feel like my hand being in the center like that, where the trackpad is, would not be comfortable to play for like a long period of time.
Oh, he played. Oh, that's what you're talking. Okay, yeah, no, what? Like,
Yeah, he played on the trackpad on the laptop, like where your mouse is with your finger. Like that's what he used. That's what he played. He was good. He was really good.
Holy crap! How do you like?
I feel like you have to be good because you're putting so much against you that you have to be good at the game.
You got to figure it out somehow.
Cool.
Well, I mean, in my early days of WoW, before, well, I mean, I knew about the mouse in the beginning because I knew that was one of the maneuverabilities, but for some reason, for a few years actually, I was a keyboard turner, and I was really good at it. I mean, even in PvP, you have a huge advantage of your turns with the mouse because it's like instant turns, right?
Yeah.
But I always found a way to use strafe and then the arrow keys. Like, yeah, you still turn slower, but I made it. I was able to do it where like a rogue couldn't fully get behind me. So I was still able to do it, but now that over the years now, since I've learned how to do it with the mouse, because I just couldn't do it in the beginning. I tried. I was like, dude, I can't do this. But like now, since I've done, I can't ever go back to keyboard turns. Like never.
Yep. Yeah. I use my mouse like if I need to turn fast, and also whenever I'm fighting something, I for some reason always I always have my right click down. So if I need to like move around it, it's smooth. But for the most time, if I'm like running around and stuff, I use WASD like A and D looks left, looks right, and then Q and E are my strafes, and I usually use them in like together. So like Q and D would be my like turn and like look where I'm going type of thing.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine like never using your mouse. Like my mouse, if I'm running from something and I'm trying to not get hit in the back, I'm doing that like jump spin.
Yeah.
And that's just not possible with the keyboard. I think can't you turn the settings up for keyboard turning to make it turn faster? Or maybe that's a retail thing.
I don't know. I don't think you can.
I think there's an
Never
option
tried
in retail to increase turn speed, and you can crank up your keyboard turning.
Yeah, but the thing that got me to finally start using my mouse is when I decided I wanted to start healing, because you're not healing without using. You have to use it. Absolutely have to use your mouse to heal.
Yep.
There's just no way around it.
That's one of the reasons I like my mouse with my keys on it, is that I can do everything I need to move and stuff like that, and I don't have to like sacrifice, like, or not sacrifice, but I can move and do all this stuff with my still being able to hit every single one of my abilities. I feel like if I had to like stretch to like hit a keybind, like I don't even 9, dude, just hitting 9 feels hard.
Yeah, I got used to doing that for so many years. I still do it, actually, really.
Like if I mean, props to you, man, because if the next tomorrow they were like, we're banning 12-button mouses, I would have to relearn how to play WoW.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, on my mage, I keybind number 9 with my counter spell.
This is what we're talking
I
about
do
with the
pretty fine
mouse.
with it.
12 buttons right there.
And then for my paladin, in retail days when I had when the rebuke, I keybind that on 9.
Yeah, I think I mean obviously when I started playing, I was keybinder because they didn't have the mice, and I was probably like 12, so I also wasn't looking at that. I don't know when I started switching over to it, but I know it's been long enough that I don't think I could play. I very confidently don't know if I could play WoW without it. Although maybe that's a challenge, dude. Maybe I do like a hardcore challenge where I drop my 12-button mouse.
Yeah, man, like
That shit would be
ultimate
so hard.
hardcore challenge.
It's like the
Any
chick who was playing
streamer-
on controller. Remember, she was Annie something, played the whole up to 60 on controller.
You can play this game on a controller?
Yeah, you can get an add-on and you map your buttons to it.
Huh, that's just like people that play D2R, Diablo 2, and because it's for console. It's like, I don't know how you can do that.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be. I would be playing a completely different game.
Even like Resident Evil 7 and Halo and some of those games that I still have on Steam, like, okay, on Xbox 360, well, RE7 was on Xbox One, but the Halo series on 360, the Halo 3 and all that, obviously I was playing a controller, but like when I go back on Steam and play it, I'm so used to playing PC with keyboard, I can't even play with a controller anymore.
Yep, I tried playing Call of Duty on a controller, and it was like, if aim assist wasn't the strongest thing in the world, that I wouldn't have gotten any kills. I wouldn't have been able to hit anybody. Like the first time I was playing, I was like, I knew that I was not hitting targets, but I could feel the game like the aim assist pulling me in, and I was like, this is like, if I was good at controller, aim assist is a huge help.
Yeah.
But yeah, it felt super weird. It felt so foreign. Because I had like never touched it. I haven't touched it in like 10 years at least, 5 years.
Yeah. Same. It's been like many years.
Actually, it's probably 5. I think the last one I played on console was Final Fantasy X, or no, Final Fantasy VII Remake, which was really good. But it's also not like a high octane like first person shooter. You know, it's pretty laid back. But
Yeah,
that was on PlayStation 2, 3. Wait, 4? It's 5 is out right now. What was the one before it was like the slim little black thing, right?
PlayStation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I still have PS4s. And yes, I played. That's what I played the Final Fantasy remake on. But like I said, you didn't need any fast-paced stuff. Like, pretty easy to do that play that game, even if you'd never played controller before. All right, just at 12. We're out here. Oh, I gotta go learn.
I think the ultimate, like, some streamers should try it. So, because they stream it, you'll be able to see it. But like, I guess if you want to do it as a personal challenge, but like the ultimate way to play hardcore would be zoomed in all the way,
Yup.
clicking everything, keyboard turning. Yeah, so then you have to use WSD. Yeah, WSD and click, backpedaling, and dang, what was the other one?
Controller.
Or yeah, go on controller.
You got to use controller in dungeons.
Just playing zoomed in all the way, that alone would be a challenge.
On my rogue, I always joke about doing that, and I played like half a level through it. Fucking so hard. Not even hard, just like really like annoying. Because you can't see what's around you, so you just constantly I was pulling other stuff.
I wonder if Blizzard will ever put like VR for World of Warcraft.
I think they have it, but it's not like something available to the public. Somebody just figured out how to do it, and they have it. I saw a guy on TikTok that's in VR, and he's on a treadmill, and he walks like that. That's how he moves his character.
Yeah, they have I saw they're coming out with like these pads.
Yeah,
that
the
you
little
can
walk
on.
pads.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was playing classic, and he was literally walking the entirety of Durotar, like two orgs from the starting zone, and he was like, it's exhausting. Like, it's actually exhausting. I'm like, dude, I don't know if I could do that.
I mean, that would, dude. If they really did that, that would put the Wii to shame. Because remember when the Wii first came out and they were all about like you can lose weight while playing. It's like for
Yup.
World of Warcraft and how vast it is. Oh, you would get your steps in hardcore.
Dude, especially classic. Like, you have to walk everywhere.
Yep.
The guy was saying because of how like the walk pad works, it's like a treadmill. So but it's like you kind of push it. So you're not only just walking, you're kind of forcing that motion. So it's harder than normal walking. And I was like, dude, the guy was not in good shape. And he was like, not like fat, but he was just like a little chunky. And he was like, it's so hard. It's so exhausting. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I'd have shin splints.
Man, that makes me actually want to try VR for World of Warcraft. Like, I would totally do it.
It'd be super cool. Like, the fighting and stuff would be sick. Being able to like be in a dungeon and just turn your head and look around and stuff would be so cool.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Give me some int. Here, give me fort. Give me int. Okay, I'm gonna give you the excuse that you need to get some mana. Oh, come on, homie. Don't be like that. Thank you. There you go. So you don't think Marco will ever come back?
I don't think so. He might come back for like retail. I don't think he comes back to classic.
Wasn't he playing like Call of Duty for a while? He said.
Yeah, he's always been big into the first person shooter. So anytime like new Warzone or something comes out, he always plays that. But I think he's a very much like a addictive personality, locks in super hard. And I think it's for his own good he's not playing again. I think that's why he's not playing. Because I think he would love to play with us, but I think he just knows it consumes him. And it's so true. Like,
I mean, yeah, he did get pretty juiced up pretty quick in SOD when he joined.
Yeah, like that was like very
When he-
much
when he
like
came
a
back.
yeah, and then he's also very into like the meta, playing everything exactly how it should be played, and like you know, just puts a lot of invests a ton of time into things. And I think he's just like, I don't want to do that, so I'm not gonna play.
Too exhausting.
It can be sometimes, and I'm just like, I feel like I'm just laying in my bed sometimes, and I'm like, what is the damage of a white swing for this? like some stupid thing. Like, what's the average damage on a weapon? Is it the range, like the low end divided by the top end? Is it the deep? Like, I'm like figuring out weird math shit that I don't ever need to know. Like, there was actually, I might still have the bookmark. Yeah, WoW Classic info. I have a tab that's like an in-depth guide to resistances and how they actually work and stuff. That's like, I don't need to know any of this shit. It's like from like most spell attacks on a boss are non-binary. You can resist 0, 25, 50%, or 75 from 0 to 2/3 of the resistance caps, 0 to 244 against the level 73. Average mitigation is linear from 0% to 50%. Like, why do I need to know that?
Yeah, that's when it gets crazy. It's like,
Now,
no.
and that was because of SOD, because people were trying to figure out like with rogue tanking, like how they would be able to do on what's it called, Sunken Temple boss. And some dude just like, I have all the information you'll ever need. Like, sent it out. I was like, this really is it. Like, it's got a table of contents and it's got like 45 categories.
It did get, yeah. See, that's the thing. It started getting really crazy. That was the one thing that started turning me off away from SOD. It started getting just too crazy. It's like, man, it's like we're trying to do classic plus here, not classic retail.
Yeah, and it's like one of the things too is it's a very different like min max than retail is, and like retail you usually like, okay, you just sim the best talents, you sim the best gear, and you just let the robot tell you what to do. You don't really need to do a lot of thinking. And then you look at like classic and it's just a big math problem, which I don't hate. I think it's kind of cool, but I think that like it also is like, how much are you going to min max? You don't really need to min max classic. Oh, one of the things in this folder that I actually have is it's called the attack table, and it explains like glancing chances, weapon skill, hit chances, and all that stuff like that. That was actually useful information. Like, if you have glancing equals 10% plus target level times 5 minus minimum attacking level times their skill, and it was basically just a way to figure out like what's your mischance on any mob. Which I always thought was cool to just like see how they, because I think it's impressive that they did all this back in 2004.
Yeah, man.
Like, one, this was actually implemented in the game, and two, people were able to figure out the formulas for like how to get hit chance, what hit chance you need against what mob, what's your attack skill, like all that different weird stuff. Like, that was still a thing back then. Like, people were trying to figure that out. That's why like people played human warriors, because they had 5 more sword skill.
Yep, and like the PvP days of Diablo 2, because like probably 2012 is when the PvP pretty much died in that game. But yeah, when you were doing your modding, and like we did what was called mock duels.
Yep.
And like you were able to edit your gear, and so you took all the mechanics and all the attributes and what they do, and yeah, it was like you had to be a mathematician. Like it got
saw
into
it,
the
Matt.
science of
Sorry, I
that
didn't see
stuff.
your chat
Like,
before.
You had to calculate stuff. You had to add stuff up to get like your physical rune right, so you can last with other players. Yeah, it
Yeah,
got
still have my
crazy.
60.
And this is back in the
Was
the
leveling a
early
warrior
2000s
with
when
Grib.
people, just
He
like,
got
wow, like,
off,
people doing this
so
stuff.
me and this guy are leveling other classes to catch up to have just some more classes to be in it. Yeah, that's kind of like modern day Sims. Like, there's a robot now that does it 4,000 times, but before you have to manually go in and change stuff. I think that stuff's cool because it's like it's a different level of like commitment, but also like to figure it out and have it be accurate. I think it's very impressive. My 60 mat is basically
even
a source of gold for me
speedrunners,
now.
like, and I'm looking at all the glitches like even like the Super Mario 64, the old Zelda games, and I'm like, dude, how do you people figure this crap out? Like, you were that bored that you just like went out of balance and figured out all these glitches?
Yeah, how'd you find this stuff?
Like some of these
no,
glitches,
not
you
anymore.
gotta be,
Only
like,
on the first
pixel
character.
perfect, like on point.
Yeah, like some of the, like I said, it's just people, even like, dude, even in COD, man, like when shit would come out and people would be like, looking for the runes, and they'd be like, oh, if you pickpocket this guy and then dive into this and then go here, check this is how you get the rune. Like, how do you, like, props to you, man, for just being able to find that. Like,
Yeah.
self-found was only going to be on my first character, and then now I get to have fun
that
and
was
juice
really
up
good,
characters.
yeah.
Like my warriors
That's
got
why I
like
just
pretty
waited.
good gear
I
that I
think
just
a
bought.
lot of people did. We just waited for the nerds to get it all
I did
done.
too, yeah. I was like, I looked a little bit, but if it wasn't in my path of leveling, I wasn't looking for it. Yeah, I got a warrior that's 20 that I almost bought him Shadow Fang the other day because it was like 80 gold, but I had decided against it. Figured it's probably not a good value of money, but
Jeez, where's this guy?
whenever I need, oh shit, I don't want to. Okay, it's just this one guy. We're good.
Dude.
But yeah, now it's basically like whenever I need gold, I could just go farm on him and then pass it to these guys. I almost I was chatting, I was just pulling mobs, and also I was at 30% health pulling like a named mob that I had to kill for a quest. Like, oh fuck.
I would do that on my rogue all the time.
Yeah, at least with the rogue,
Right.
you have the oh shit button where you just disappear.
Yeah. I would just be chilling, just rocking out on the mob, and all of a sudden I'd look at my health, be like, okay, 20%, need to run.
Yep. Yeah, dude, the rogue, I did not feel in danger, like, hardly at all in my leveling process. And it was just because you just had so many tools. And then I played the warrior and was fighting something, and I was like, oh, I'm at like 30% health. I should probably like stun and bandage. And I'm like, oh fuck, I don't have a stun. Like, I don't have anything. Like being able to gouge and then get, 60% of your bandage off, which would just be like 80% of my health, and then be like, oh, I'm literally fine, like in almost every situation. And then my warrior having absolutely no defensive abilities. It's such a change. The warrior's defensive ability is to kill faster than the other guy.
Yep. The warrior sucks leveling, but once when they're geared up, they're like just machines, destroying machines.
Oh yeah, when I first made him, it was like my first guy after being self-found, and I made him, sent him a bunch of level 10 gear, and I put fiery on his level 10 two-hander, and that was like 60% of most mobs' health was just a fiery proc. So I was just smashing things, and I was like, this is so much more fun than just struggling and using old weapons and stuff. So like when they're geared, it's just so much more of an enjoyable experience, because even if they don't have all the defensives, like you can usually just out kill everything.
Isn't that fiery enchant like hundreds of gold?
No, it's actually crazy cheaper now. It's 14 gold.
Wow.
Yeah, it was 10 gold for the essence and 1 gold a piece for the 4 radiant shards. I thought it was gonna be like 40 or 50, because that's what I remember it being. And when I saw the essence being like 10 gold, because everybody's running BRD right now, so there's like a surplus of the essences, because nothing else is really open yet. And yeah, I was like, oh shit, it's only 14 gold. So like I'll probably wait until I get like a cruel barb, and then I'll fiery that and whatever my offhand is, and just run double fiery, because it's not like 14 gold's not a lot.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be way more than that.
Yeah, because I said I was looking to put fiery on it or some sort of enchant on his like his low level weapon, and as soon as I saw it was 14, I was like, definitely doing fiery. And like I'm running past a level 7 right now. His health is 137. Fiery hits for 40. So it's a chunk every time it goes off. And I would just run in, I would sunder like twice and then spam hamstring, and hamstring would keep proccing my fiery. So he was just killing things so insanely fast. It falls off a little bit the higher you go, but it was just sick. Ran past him. Crusader is like still 100 gold, but that's probably some. I'll probably put Crusader on like, maybe if I get Whirlwind Axe or something that's gonna last me like 20 levels, then maybe I'll put Crusader on it. But I'm not putting Crusader on Cruel Barb. I ain't that rich.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Matt. So I have I had a druid that I was leveling with Grib. He got my warrior killed. He got my druid killed by his pet, which is fine. It's just whatever. And so I had a warrior that was close to his level. So I was like, all right, I'll just do level the warrior. But I want to level the warrior like even if he's not on. So I'm leveling another guy to get up there, so that I can kind of just swap out and start leveling with him with just my druid, and then level my warrior like a little bit more seriously, or just not seriously, but like just while he has well, like when he's offline. Am I 14? No. What am I training my class spells for, you Nimbus? Hi, Jess. Yeah, exactly. Like I can park this guy in an inn, and then when he logs in and says like, "Yeah, let's level." Yeah, when he like wants to level, I'm like, "All right, cool. I can get on this guy," and then I can when I'm leveling on my own, I can still level the warrior. I like the warrior more. I'm thinking of taking a break and going to play through the new Diablo expansion. How long is like a Diablo expansion to play through? Oh. Are you coming back for season 2? Not long at all. Are you gonna make it? Are you playing season 2, Matt?
No. Well, yeah, I'll make it, but okay, never mind. This is gonna be sketchy. Because I gotta sit here and do 3 mobs.
Bubble early, so that as soon as it breaks, you can bubble again. That little 10-second window where you can't bubble kind of sucks if it drops off before that.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I want to raid either. I think I might just want to do Mythic Plus and just play dungeons. Like,
I get this guy solo.
I'll probably end up doing some like Pug heroics and stuff like that, but I don't know if I really want to go hard in the raid.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna try to see how far I can.
Or is it, are you good? I can hear the debate going on.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm trying to debate on what. I hope this mage stops following me, so I can kill this stupid. I'm trying to leash this mob away from these other 2.
Oh, okay.
The mage. Okay, well, I killed him. Okay, that's good. Now I get to kill the mage. All right, you want to keep following me? Cool. Now you're dead. The problem is they hyper spawn too, so I hope they don't do that.
Oh yeah, hyper spawn is always rough. And then when the spots that you want the hyper spawn, they're never there. Yeah, the raid does sound awesome. I think I'll definitely do the raid, but you're right. I don't know if I want to be on that time frame anymore.
Someone just killed that mob.
I think I mean, if I was gonna be on a time frame, I would rather be like, all right, Wednesdays and Fridays, or Wednesday and Sunday, we're pushing keys. Like, I'd rather do that than spend 3 hours pushing a raid every time.
We're good. We're good.
Nice. Like, I think I would just I just enjoy Mythic Plus more, even if I'm not like pushing hard stuff.
Good.
Like,
yeah, I can handle about 2-3 mobs.
If it was like, yo, we're like if we were like, hey, we're just gonna do Mythic Plus every Thursday for 3 hours, like, and I'd rather be okay with that, and then be like, we can do high keys, we can do alt keys, we can do anything. Because raid is not as enjoyable for me anymore. But I do want to try the new raid out, so I'll definitely end up going into like a pug group or something. This is where my warrior died, or very close to it. But I think I'm significantly more survivable on this druid.
Oh, jeez. 6,000 million quests here. All right. On to the next.
Yeah, that's kind of in essence why I've been playing so much Classic, is like it takes so long to get into groups, and I feel like Mythic Plus is pretty chalked right now. There's a lot of good changes coming in next season, so like, I'm kind of pumped about that. But right now it feels very much like being able to just log in on Classic, pick a new character to level, pick a character to pop into dungeons with, like whatever it is. It just feels nice to be able to just get on and do something. I do like the next season they're setting it up so once you get to 12 keys, you can't deplete below the key that you have all dungeons on. So if you have like all 13s, you can never deplete below a 13. Which I think is going to make like pushing keys a little bit easier. You fail your key, it just doesn't go down if you have all the same keys. Yeah, so they're not bad.
Everybody's bar. When I click on people to buff them, they're just loaded up with potions.
I have a bunch of potions on this guy too.
I usually don't care to play unless I'm alchemy. I'll make some, but
This guy is alchemy. I bought these all from the auction house, but this guy's gonna be alchemy, so I was just like, ah, fuck it, I'll grab him some startup ones.
I would say for melee, yeah, you would probably more so want like the armor and regen and stuff like that. But
Yeah, and they're super cheap too. They're like, I think I probably spent like 40 silver on 5 Troll's Blood, Minor Defense, Lion Strength, and Fortitude. Yeah, I think those changes are good. It's not really gonna affect like the people who are lower than 12, which is like, I feel like they might need it a little bit more. But hey, it's good for us. Like if somebody is like pushing like their highest keys is 7, like that kind of sucks to deplete there. But if you're doing a 15, and you're like, oh, it's never gonna deplete past the 13, probably don't need that.
now this is where so this is where catching up to Grib, because it looks like he probably won't be coming back. If we can catch up to Grib and then us three can quest and run dungeons, because if I'm gonna sit here and try to spec heals, then leveling's really gonna suck for me solo.
I think you go 5 points into that shadow spec, 5 points into wand spec, and then just go shadow. And then I'm sure you could heal in shadow.
Yeah, maybe. That's how I'll start. Yeah, because I mean, like early.
Maybe at like 30 or 40, you go in deep, but like I don't think that you need to be deep holy in Dead Mines. Like,
No. Yeah, true. And then there's dual spec, so when I get a little more gold, I can.
true, dual spec. Yeah, I got into a group with a guy for his Ulfarok once, and he was in shadow form, and I was like, I don't know if I like that. And then he was like, oh, I forgot to change my talents. I was like, okay, good. I was a little worried about that one.
He's gonna heal in shadow.
Right, can't even cast holy spells, just locked in shadow form.
I've never played Shadow Priest, so
I think in classic, in shadow form, you can't cast holy spells.
can you like get out of shadow form?
Yeah,
bubble and then go back in.
Yeah, it's like bear form or something like that. Just costs mana to go into it. sound of the fire crackling here is really soothing.
Well, that's reasonable because that'd be super overpowered.
Oh yeah. Oh, this guy just pulled somebody. Don't pull him. My mob. How did he get the other mob? Oh, good for him. I pulled 2 mobs and he hit one that like I had first pulled. I think I just run him out. Okay, he's gonna pull him back. And then the mob that like I originally pulled, he got like the credit for. I don't know how that worked. We like switch mobs. Oh, you know what? I gotta look for Chen's empty
I ran
keg.
into a couple of forgetting that Shadow Pain is dot, so you gotta wait for it to tick, and then I dot him up, and all of a sudden it turns gray because someone else hit it. It's like, dude,
Yup.
come on.
Usually a fucking warrior.
They got that in retail though, still, where you can tag any mob, right?
Yeah.
Tag and bag.
Yep. It's like kind of just like a free for all with everybody. It's not ideal, but I still have regrowth going off, so I think I'm just chilling.
Okay, you did. Piece of trash.
I need Chen's empty keg to spawn right here. How is hardcore in Diablo? Is it hard? Or I guess, is it harder than like WoW hardcore? I've never played Diablo before, so I have no idea. It can be sometimes. Jesus Christ, these mobs are everywhere. Just hyper spawning all over me. Okay, Bear Druid, you weren't protecting me. Dude, if this guy mauls once, he should have aggro. What's he doing? Woo! Big maul. Chen's empty keg. That's right, nerd. And it's gone. Sayonara. Sometimes you get one shot out of nowhere. Only difference with Diablo is that you can level them. Oh, okay. Oh, is he dead? No, he's chilling. Oh, I gotta kill this hunter. I don't have the tag on him. Wait for him to come back though. Yeah, I've never played Diablo before, so I don't know. I don't really know like its difficulty scale. But being able to get one shot out of nowhere kind of sucks. I bet.
Spirit tap gives you a 20% chance to gain 100% bonus to your spirit. Target.
Where is another hunter?
Oh yeah, that one's good. Okay.
Yeah, Spirit Tap one. That's the one I was talking about. Once you max it out, every time you kill something, you just get like almost full mana back.
So do that one first, then go to the ones.
That's what I would do. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
I'm looking for a Razormane Hunter. And this seems like a bunch of people here just clearing this place out. Thornweaver, Water Seeker. Come on, where are the hunters? Last time I played hardcore, I was in Torment 2 and level to 60, then bumped up the difficulty to Torment 3 and got immediately one shot. That sounds unfun. That sounds like it'd be pretty
Sending me to Silver
pretty
Pine. Oh,
devastating.
I'm not going there yet.
The plus side though, like you said, if it doesn't take long to get to max, it's a little bit better. What are you do? What are you doing?
I got the first quest where they want to send you to Silver Pine. It's like, nope,
Not yet.
not right now.
Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. There he is. No, don't you do it. I was so trying to steal that from him. I tried really hard to be that guy, and I didn't get it off.
Yep.
Mid, like the
No, man,
frostbolt was going, and I was trying to spam moonfire on him.
Hey man, there's some times where people are just being real ignorant. And like when I was on my mage, it's like, oh, you want to do that? Okay. And I just start AoE farming and tagging every mob.
Yep. I was like, I need one
Like,
hunter.
listen, I'm all about, being a sharing guy, but when you're going to be a prick about it.
The thing was, it was my last one, and then I was gone. He could have them all. So I was just trying to get my last tag.
I was getting so ticked off with the mages in Hillsbrad that I was literally about to just AoE pull on them.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm like, I could just grief you, dude. Like,
oh, you want to AoE farm? Okay, I'm gonna pull about 10 mobs and pull them into your blizzard and see how you like that.
yeah, I'll help you out. That's the nice thing about Diablo is that you can get gear and put it in your stash that is account bound. So if you die, oh, okay, that's actually pretty sweet. So it's if you can just get the gear back, it's just basically just leveling to the max and trying not to die in the higher content. Because I feel like getting the gear back is a pretty huge advantage there. For the most part, yeah. Okay, I think that's cool though. I think it's it's kind of the polar opposite of WoW, where it's like WoW's like the getting to max is the hard part, and Diablo's the end game's the hard part. Yeah. Okay. Hardcore M plus. So yeah. You're too far. Thanks for the intellect though. Dude, can you imagine hardcore M plus? That shit would be so hard. Come on, Plane Strider, don't run from me. Come back, buddy. So close to 13. What's it slash? I don't know what the plate on this guy is. Almost 5 hours. Well, I'm not helping. Oh, he's level 16. What kind of nerd is doing this stuff at level 16? Oh, he's running. We got a runner. Moonfire. Big mallet slam. Never mind. My two-hand maces is level 4. I'm gonna have to level that up. That's gonna suck. At some point, I'm gonna have to do it.
Really, come on. Where's the priest trainer?
I think the worst part about the Barrens, like I generally like the Barrens, but the first part right here where you're getting the Plane Strider beaks and Raptor heads, I feel like there's not enough Raptors for this. I could have stolen that. He's lucky.
Okay, resurrection. Don't need that.
Ooh, double pull here. Resurrection, yeah. That one can get skipped. Oh, I didn't want to do that. But now that I'm out of form, I might as well heal. Hunting, but oh, my inventory's full. I gotta go sell some of this stuff. I'm actually gonna send all these greens to Rage so he can disenchant them. Dude, I got rend on my bear the other day, and the 15% attack speed is like huge. It's just set at 2 seconds, so having it be like, you know, a little bit faster felt better than it did on my rogue.
That should be really, really good for cat form, right?
Yeah, very. It's like the automatic crowd pummeler, that thing from Nomer, that like increases your attack speed by 50%, is like BIS for level 60 druids. So like any kind of attack speed increase is good. I gotta get like Smite's Mighty Hammer and put like a counterweight on it that does like the 3% increased attack speed or something. That'd be nice.
That Smite Hammer is huge.
Yeah, that's a big one. Soulbound. Oh, nope. More stuff.
Oops.
This. It's all soulbound. Nope. There we go.
Getting close to getting done with the Brill.
Nice. Come on, Rend.
Well met.
I'm actually going to take a quick bathroom break in hopes that I come back to a Rend. Oh, don't sell the primal boots. They got minor speed increase for any of my characters that I'm leveling. Oh, I gotta send that over to him.
In a while, so I don't even remember like the class quest.
Yeah, I'm not really. I think they give you like a robe. That's the only one I've done. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right, and we're back. I'm in Crossroads, so I figured I would take the bathroom break in Crossroads and hope for a Rend. All right. Oh, I guess I can sell it, dude. So look at everything in my inventory that just auto sold.
Are you pretty much starting
No.
Barons now?
Yeah, I had just gotten through like the first like Quillbore quest. Did I sell any herbs? No, I didn't. I can get rid of that. Maybe I'd find a general goods dude and get some empty vials. Definitely should just have potions on me if I'm an alchemist. I think that's a pretty good pick.
What you looking for?
None?
Stay away from
None?
for the horde.
Regents and herbs. There we go. Empty vials. I'm gonna buy 10. create 5 of these bad boys. Or maybe not 5. 3 sounds good. Couple more of these. Two lion strengths. 2 more healing pots. I think I need 1 more. That. Here we go. So these can turn into the lesser one, so I might as well keep a Duffy of them on me, if you will. All right. Back to killing plane striders.
Okay, I guess while I'm in Undercity, maybe I should go and check and see what type of greens I can get.
Yeah, might as well. They added is it like wait, is WoW WoW is Diablo a single player game or is it a group game?
For like a ridiculous amount.
I've bought a handful of like starter sets and they're usually not that much. Sometimes there's like 1 or 2 pieces that are like 60 silver, but a lot of them are like crafted stuff that's pretty cheap. It's both. Okay. So how many people are going to be in the raids? Doesn't have the Holy Trinity, like, wow. Come on, plane striders. Beak! I need beak! I'll have a chicken sandwich. Beak! Your nose has been so dry. Winter's been awful. Hey, there's a beak. There's a beak. I feel like I should be casting Wrath. And like, till they get close and then going bear. But sometimes I'm just like running around in bear form, dude. A big ass bear. That was definitely faster than just killing a bear. Maybe I'm wrong. 100 mana. Okay, so I just gotta make sure I have 100 mana. Go get the other one. 4 people. That's pretty cool though. I think it's much easier to maintain than doing like a 10 or 15, 20 person raid in there. These plane striders are actually spawning pretty quick. This is nice. I feel like I don't really have anything else to spend rage on, so maybe that's a little bit of it, but I was gonna say I feel like I always have rage. I wish druids could benefit from chance on hit so that I could just stack this dude with a fiery right now.
Jeez, these people are asking almost like 1 gold for some of these things.
Jeez, F that.
Like, yeah, get out of here. You kidding me?
I'm gonna do a big pull and hope for the best. Do this. I'm gonna redo that one.
Yeah, this is more like get 3 silver. Thank you. I mean, I know you're trying to make 50 gold on the auctions, but dang.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Same thing with the boots. What
Dude, the rage gen I have right now from just being hit by these things is so nice. Got that one. Got that one. I think I'm chilling now. I should be able to heal if I need to. Yep, definitely chilling.
Health warning.
And I think I level here. I was just able to pull 4 mobs in bear form, 4 level 12s, and I'm a level. I'm at level 12, and like comfortably kill them all down. If I tried that, I think on my warrior at 12, I probably would be in trouble.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, bear's so strong, and also just being able to like pop. Like I got him down to like 2 mobs, killed the second to the last one, and I was like, all right, now I'm fine because I can just pop out and heal, and I don't need to worry about anything. Raptors. Oh, actually, you suck, Raptor. It's gonna try to do another 3 pull. There we go.
Guess I'll grab a healing leaf. And then grab. Man, some of these prices are whack.
Yeah, they're a little outrageous. There's been times where I'm looking at something and I'm like, level 8 piece of the bear is like 2 gold, and I'm like, I'm not gonna get that. I'll settle for like lower level gear if it's that much cheaper, because it's just gonna get replaced.
Yeah.
I'm just missing and dodging this guy. Am I ever gonna hit him? There we go. Now he's running. Got him. We got a runner.
Who did that? Here you go. Thank you.
Beak. Love it.
Man, I've been rocking on my mount, on my mage, and now I'm back to running. It sucks.
Dude, I always click my mount button. Like whenever I come out of like a building, I always just immediately click mount. I'm like, oh, I don't have it.
Yep. Then you realize Big Sad don't have it.
I just need to get to cat form and then cheetah form. And it's like it never happened.
Yeah, cheetah's what, 40%?
Yep. I think it's even higher with talents.
Oh yeah, because the feral talent's got running speed.
Yeah, I can get like, it looks like it's 30% or 20% movement speed in cat form, which when I'm out.
Dude,
So
that's crazy.
yeah, that is pretty crazy. But it's only outdoors, so like if I go inside somewhere, it doesn't. I guess that's the same with the mount. So I guess it is the same. But yeah, that's at level like 22 or 21 or something. It'll get maxed out. Did I get my last beak? No, I still don't have a beak.
And I always hate it when you got to make your long city runs.
Yup. And Undercity, like, is like just a shitty city, I think. It's like a
Yeah,
worse
yeah.
Iron Forge.
Yeah, you got to waste your time at the elevator, then you got to go down this level, then run all the way around here.
Yep. You go through one door, take a left to go, like, then you got to go around to the other door, and then it's just like nothing's ever like straight. I still think Iron Forge is like one of the best cities. It's easy to navigate. Everything's pretty much there. It's in a good spot. It's right next to like the harbor to take the boat, or like, you know, it's in a good location and it's easy to navigate. Whereas like everything else, like even Stormwind, that's pretty good. It's still kind of confusing when you're running through like all like back alleys and stuff.
Yeah.
Where am I going? Oh, I'm turning quests in now. Okay. So I'm not too worried about Raptor Head yet. But that Raptor Head was good. Come on, Plane Strider. You're coming with me.
Come on, man. Kill me.
Harry. Daze me while I'm facing him? That seems unlikely. Couldn't help me? Guards? You saw that giant bird attacking me? Silverleaf. I think on the rogue, because I was self-found, literally every time I saw like ore or something, I just beeline to it. So I was like, every little bit counted. Now I'm like, I want to get my herb up, but I could just go buy a bunch.
What can I do?
Get sleepy. I went to bed last night at like 4 a.m. and woke up at like 10. So, no, I woke up at like 7, but then I fell back asleep and woke up at 10. Back to killing more quill boars. Sometimes I wonder if we should be killing all the quill boars in Crossroads and Barrens. I feel like they're just trying to live their life. We go in there, just murder everyone.
Yeah.
They got their own little village. They're not asking for much. Like the U.S. when they're looking for oil.
No, don't tell me.
Okay, I've gotten 13
What?
levels on this guy today. How many levels would I got on my warrior? 10? Would I be 30 right now? Just realized I'm not in bear form.
I'm not going again.
How many levels do you think we would have got on mains if we were playing them instead of leveling up?
I probably would have hit. I just hit 47. I probably would have hit 48 then. And been like maybe 4 bars into it.
I think I could have got my warrior to like 25. He was 22. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, if we catch up to Grib, I'm like, you know how much he better be appreciative of this, because we could have been pushing our main dudes.
Yeah, I mean,
The bear looks so goofy. Like you could tell
I'm
like
not too
shit wasn't
concerned
fully
about
developed.
my mage, because where I'm at level 47, I'll be able to get to 60 in no time.
Yeah. No. I just left and ran to the Quillbore place. Grib is level 20.
Wait, so Grib is what? 20? You guys were 21?
I was 22. I think Grib was 20. Maybe just hit 21. But I think he was 20. Because I think we went into Wailing Caverns when he was 20. Or 19, I mean. I don't know. Thorns are... Oh, I guess I have Mark of the Wild. I don't know. Thorns. Bear is pretty strong right now. Like, the fact that I can just take 2 mobs and, like, I'm easily, it's not going below 80% health.
Right, there it is. Hyper spawns.
Be very careful of the hyper spawns. Almost got myself in hot water earlier doing the quill thing because I just got caught in the hyper spawns.
That's why definitely in caves. Find those hyper spawns there. Get it.
Yeah. Caves or graves. How much armor does it reduce? Let me buy 243.
There's some caves that I know, like,
Health
they're not
warning.
really that bad, but yeah, for the most part, stay out of them.
Yeah. I hope this druid doesn't expect a thank you. It's perfectly fine killing them on my own. He didn't let me have the glory.
Probably just tell Grid. You know what? Just wait for us to catch up.
Yeah, for real. I think even if he's leveling, I think we will just like we'll catch up pretty quickly just because it's easier for us to level. We'll probably get within a few of them. Then then when he logs off one day, you can just catch up to him. It's gonna be nice to be able to play like my warrior when he's not playing, and then being like, all right, we got guys we can all level together.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Obviously, with my mage, I'll just when you guys are not on, I'll continue with him, and then when we're together, just
Yeah, because like I don't really have much to do on my rogue. Like I don't really plan on raiding on him. I don't really know if my guild's even raiding, so like I don't have a time clock to go get like Priebus and stuff.
see. I never really planned on raiding with hardcore, but I already hit 60 on the other servers, so now maybe I want to try it, but I'm not gonna go like hard into it.
Yeah, like if my guild was like, hey, we're actually gonna put together a raid on this day or whatever, then I would get gear for it. But right now, when there's no raid in sight, I'm not really like planning to put effort in. I like just kind of grinding, and I always plan to go back to retail in season 2. So it's like I'm kind of just playing this for like genuinely just for fun. Which is not often the case in WoW. Usually you're like trying to get something the whole time.
Yeah, that's why I think to me hardcore is more relaxing for me because it's just I'm at my own pace. I'm not like rushing to get biz and this and that.
Yup. Huge mall.
Oh, I went really hard with Sod. Like stupid hard.
Yeah, I went real hard with Sod too.
Getting to level 40, I literally pulled an all-nighter. Like, I didn't go to sleep probably till
I remember that, dude. You were going so hard.
Health warning.
I was like, I am determined I'm going to get 40 within this night.
Yeah, I remember, like, we all, like, logged on and were like, damn, dude, Washburn's still going. Come on, get there. Don't run. Don't run. Why are you running?
At first you want to hyperspawn, now you want to sit here and take 6 years to spawn.
Perfectly balanced. That's all things should be. Doing the baby step back pedal for casters. Just keep yourself. Oh, I've been had. All I wanted was those supply crates. Now there's another guy there blocking them. If I have a bunch of energy or a bunch of rage, I can just spam maul, just kill things so fast. Like, holy, 103? I gotta change my demoralizing shout and battle shout to a better one because I hit this really easily.
Come on, I just need one more.
I was forgetting about demo shout and battle shout. Also possibly because I had to do heroic strike queuing, which takes a lot of like just brain power to focus on while you're pulling mobs. And like open leveling, it's a lot easier, but in a dungeon, it's kind of tough to multitask that. This is not an ideal pull. But as long as nothing spawns behind me, I think I'm okay. Actually, I'm very okay. Even if something spawns behind me now, I'm very okay. Look at the Geomancers here though, which is nice. Yeah, run for your life, Quillboar. Run for your life, Quillboar. I don't have the most mana. Actually, the fucking regen while I'm in bear form is so good. I could pop out and hit double heal anytime. Say goodnight, Sally. 3 more. Hey, Jess. How's your breathing doing? Oh shit, I gotta actually not die here.
Health warning.
She's doing good. My dog went through some bad shit last week. We're very, very anxious around her right now. Had fluid in her, all around her lungs and fluid in her heart. So we're waiting to get some test results back. And we got an appointment on Thursday for an echo. So until then, it's kind of just like high anxiety, high stress. Hit that, hit that, hit that. Sure, why not? We're gonna go for the trio. This might not be good, but I still have a lot of time on my heal. I think if I get 1 down, I'm okay. Ooh, this might be a run. Although I do have a pot, which is gonna give me a decent chunk of health.
Health warning.
Oh, that guy I got lucky on a reset. I thought I was gonna be in a bad spot. Now I'm just moving to get into like a better location for spawns, and then 2 of the 3 guys I pulled reset. A little heal there. Do we have any water? A little bit of water. And we go back to it. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take you. We'll do this.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things I see with people on the clips.
Yeah,
Why
get away
is
from
this
me.
mob still following me? Well, maybe because you keep turning around and hitting it.
Yeah, like understanding the whole like leash reset is pretty huge.
Yeah, that's just like mad skills. Like he goes, the guy that kills the bots.
Yep.
Like even those guys get into like the science of like knowing how far the global leash is on a mob, what they need to do to get it to point A to point B.
I've gotten pretty good at gauging it. There's been like on my rogue, I noticed a lot of times I'd be running and just be like, all right, I'm good, and stop. And they would get just about to me and turn around. And then other times they've hit me where I'm like, oh shit, you're still on me. But for the most part, I've got a decent grasp of it. Probably because I've ran away so many times.
Yeah. Like you like when you start running, you can just kind of guess, okay, I'll be safe here, and then they get right up to your face and then turn around and run.
Yep, exactly. This guy named I Heart Boobs just invited me to join the Guild Revenge. Sounds like it's just like a bad time in there for females.
The second I see somebody, I've had some people when send me invites. When I see a goofy name like that, I'm like, nah.
Yeah, it was like do you remember there was a racist guild on Defias Pillager?
What it was?
Yeah, I forgot what it was, but like I remember like somebody in it was either me, Marco, or like Grib or somebody got invited to this guild, and as soon they were like, whatever, like I'll just join it because it's like a new level, and they just immediately started talking some wild racist shit, and everybody was like, whoa, wait, hold up, like what the fuck? And then there was like I remember being like talking to the guild I was in, and like people would join and be like, is this a racist guild? And they'd be like, no, and they'd leave. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, unfortunately, there are those type of people out there.
True. I remember being like, we should just join and just really just start going crazy about how everybody's equal and we should love everybody. Like just tilt everybody in the guild. Oh no, run Alabaster. Oh, he's fine.
Well, after 13 years of not playing Halo 3, like a couple weeks ago, I decided to download the Master Chief Collection on Steam because I wanted to see like is online because they shut down the servers for
Yep.
Xbox. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, well maybe the servers will be pretty busy on Steam, which they kind of are actually. And dude, one of the first matches I got into, like the first lobby, the guy had a mic and he just went off on every racial slur. I mean, hard R on the end and everything. And I'm like, man, nothing has changed ever since 2007
Dude,
to 2012.
the
Like,
ball-
holy crap, that guy went hard.
Like it's so crazy that one, that people like that just exist, and two, that they're willing to go out into a public voice channel and just start yelling that is like absolutely insane.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get banned.
Like, I hate olives, but I would never go into a channel yelling about how much I hate olives. Because that's
Yeah.
crazy. Like, it's just a crazy thing to do.
Yeah, that's where it's like, you know, if he's trolling, even if you're trolling, like you shouldn't be, you know, you shouldn't be saying those words. Come on.
Yeah, that kind of trolling ended in 2004, man. Like, let that shit go.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. People are weird. People are really weird.
Yeah, it's gotten a little out of control, our day and age.
Yeah, for real.
Like, I mean, when you look throughout history, there's always been racism, even with, you know, other, you know, like even when you look at like Chinese and Japanese people, like they hate each other, they're racist towards each other,
Yeah, very much.
and
There's
even
a-
like, yeah, like there's
Very much a
Middle
prejudice.
Easterns, you know, the Arabs and the Jews. You have the even Mexicans and Puerto Ricans really don't like each other either. So like it's all over the place. But like we're in a day and age where it's like it's gotten out of control to where like you shouldn't be saying those things like that openly. It's like,
yeah, and like, how are you like still in that mindset? Like,
we all bleed the same color blood.
yep. Oh, I just layered and I'm okay. Okay, so I thought I was gonna get layered into a bunch of shit. Like, I'm Armenian. Armenian people hate Turkish people. We have a fairly good reason, but it still seems weird. There's a bit of a genocide on the Armenian people.
Yeah, I heard like, you know, the band System of a Down,
Yeah.
because they're Armenian. Like when I was doing some like, I was watching one of their documentaries and like they were mentioning some of that stuff about like the Armenian people, the roots of where they come from and stuff like that, and how they were like really mistreated.
Yeah, there was a full-blown genocide on them from the Turkish people. It's just never really brought up or talked about, but yeah, that happened.
Yeah, and that's crazy. Yeah, there's
It's
been
like-
a lot of horrible things that have happened.
It's so weird. Like, if you think of like all the shit that's gone on, all the horrible things that have happened, and now me and you are just sitting here playing classic WoW.
Yeah, right.
It's the worst time to be alive and the absolute best time to be alive, because you just, you know, there's never been a better time to exist in right now with all the stuff we have, but it's also a pretty shitty time to exist.
Yeah. It's like, why can't we all, you know,
Why can't we all just get along?
like, I don't care what your race is. Like, who cares, man? It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, just don't be a dick. What did olives ever do to you? They taste like clay, man. They taste like clay. I can't do it.
Armenians are not necessarily Arabs, all right?
I think we're technically Middle Eastern. I think that would be like the classification.
Yeah, because when I would like, even with the band System of a Down, like, I always looked at them as like, they look like they're Arabs.
Yeah, it's kind of it's right near like Syria and Iraq and stuff like that. Like, it's pretty close to those areas. So it's got a little bit of a carryover. Like, I have like kind of like not dark skin. I would never say I have dark skin, but like olive skin maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
It's like, I think, okay, I just Googled it. Technically it's Western Asia, but I think if you were just to like classify like as an American, just to be like, that's all Middle East. Like,
Yeah, because it looks Middle Eastern.
yeah. Yeah, so it's basically it's Western Asia, but it borders countries like Iran and Turkey. So it's kind of just like unofficially classified as Middle Eastern.
Health warning.
Oh, I'm at a health warning right now. Let me take care of that.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, just with all the craziness in the world and stuff, it's like we should all be coming together. We should try hard to come together as one.
Yeah,
No,
it's
but-
there's no point, fighting the people you're living next to.
But the thing is, because this world is also just full of a lot of bad and evil and stuff like that with people, it's almost impossible to do it, you know?
Yeah.
Because people have their own ideology. Like, there are people out there that they are racist and they hate colored people. They hate your whatever it is. I mean, and it's just
Yeah.
it's like, man, come on, bruh. Like, let's just chill and play some World of Warcraft.
Yeah, it's like the old Gandhi thing, be the change you wish to see. I just try to not be a dick to people. I think that's fair. That's pretty much the only code you got to live by, and everything would be a lot better. Just don't be a dick. Like, I've been waiting for Kreenig, the kobold, to spawn here for like 5 minutes, just mindlessly killing things, and I've almost died like a couple times because all of a sudden I get my weak aura going low health alert, and I'm like, oh shit. So this guy needs to spawn pretty quickly, or I'm gonna end up dying here from just blind boredom. Come on. Ugh.
Yeah, it's always the unique mobs that you need are never freaking hyper spawns.
Yeah, and I there was a full group waiting to kill him, and so I was like, all right, I'll just layer. And I layered, there's nobody here, and he's not here either. So he must have like just got killed.
Holy crap. Dude, this spirit tap is actually pretty insane.
Right? I told you.
I just saw a big, huge chunk of my mana get thrown into my bar. I was like, right, that's great.
And it works while you're like in combat too. You have to get the killing blow on things, but you can still get it in dungeons too. Like if you just happen to get the killing blow, which is really nice for not having to constantly be like manaing and stuff.
Health warning.
Yeah, because that's super annoying.
Dude, if I could kill this guy, that'd be. I'm literally just parrying all his attacks, and then he's getting healed up. I might have to run.
Health warning.
Jeez, dude, like seriously, I can sit here and throw out some smites
Health
and
warning.
mind blasts. Holy crap!
Health warning.
Get that mana tap.
Ooh, down to 15%.
Health warning. Health warning.
All these guys didn't want to help me, but as soon as they accidentally aggroed off my my leash, now they want to invite me real quick.
Gummy.
Yeah, they see me fighting to the. I probably could have, if I killed the Mystic first, I would have been fine because the Mystic just kept healing him whenever he got low. But yeah, I mean, they could have tried to invite me. I would have said yes. Instead of letting me get down to 18 health, that wasn't so cool.
Whoops.
So they didn't have thorns on. Zebra. Whoa. Go down, zebra. I'm not gonna call you a zebra anymore. That sounds weird.
What do I? Oh, I go up there.
Walking, yawning.
Priest is pretty fast. I feel like Priest is even faster leveling than freaking Mage because Mage you gotta sit there and drink 6 million times.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. When I got mine to 10, I was like, that was super quick.
Yeah, I'm already at 11 now.
Yeah, it kind of zooms.
Did you get it? Oh, dang it, he got the heal off.
That's just, dude. Not when I was playing the shaman, they have they get Earth Shock at like level like fucking 4 or something, and it's like a 6-second interrupt, and it actually comes in handy a crazy amount of times to have an interrupt at a single digit level.
Yeah.
Ooh, rest in peace, Leon Lamps.
Especially right about now, you idiot. This stupid mob just healed the other one.
That's what was happening to me with Kreenig. The Mystic kept healing him, and I was like, all right, now I'm in like a bad spot.
Yeah, shield. There it is.
All right, I'm on the prowl for zebras. Oh, he's dead. Come here, you little striped mofos. Oh, that's a Plane Strider. Oh, Plane Strider. Dude, the other day I was doing this quest like when we were leveling the first time or second time, and every single time I saw a Plane Strider, I thought it was a zebra, and I kept attacking it. And Grib was like, my buddy, the guy I was leveling with, was like, "Why do you keep attacking Plane Striders?" Like, I don't know, man. I'm tired. On this quest 1,000.
You
What?
get it? He got it again.
God, I didn't want that leash. I also didn't want him to stun me from the front. That seemed crazy. Yeah, you're always trying to beat the mob down before he gets the heal off.
Yeah. Okay, a little bit sketchy. Pulling too much. Well, I mean, not really. If that idiot didn't heal.
Yeah, what's the? There's like a time window. We're like, you're good. And then too many heals go off, and you're like, all right, now I'm not like in a good spot. We need to keep on moving to Ratchet, though. Do a little killing move. Running into... Oh, I need raptors, though, too. Oh. Gotta kill the Zebra first. I need an alert for when I don't have Thorns on. I could take or leave Mark of the Wild in all honesty, but Thorns, when I'm doing like a group pull, just being able to tick people down a little bit is a hell of a nice little quality of life. Dodge. Come on, give me all the balls. Parry. A level higher than me. We'll do a little demoralizing. You're inadequate. That's a demoralizing roar. Dude, look at those beans. The feet look so weird, dude. Why do they look so weird?
No, come on, man. Really?
You heal him.
No, I'm trying to pull this captain without pulling these other idiots.
Dude, I was what did I was on the warrior. Oh, you know that quest in the Barrens where you have to fight that elite with his two buddies and it's like a battlefield? You know, I just realized I wasn't hitting my push to talk button. You know that the elite quest in Barrens where you gotta fight the dude on like the battlefield and get the banner and stuff?
With the centaurs?
Yeah.
Oh, I skipped that crap.
Dude, I did it on my warrior and threw a dynamite, hit the three, like all the mobs that he was around, and then was able to split pull him and get him off, and then kited him around the building, repeatedly like hamstringing and throwing weapon, like hitting him with thrown weapons. I dropped target dummies. I dropped dynamite to start bombs to stun him. It was like a 5-minute process, and I had like 4 or 5 people in the building watching me, and I was like, I cannot die. I can't lose my druid and my warrior in the same day, and got him down to like 10% health, and then someone jumped down and started attacking him. And I was like, you could not let me have that glory. You could not let me finish the run. Like I had it. I was in the bag, and some dude jumped down and got it. But somebody asked in general chat if anybody was doing that quest. And it's the first thing I thought of was like, it was like, I wish I recorded it because it was so close.
Soloing it.
Yeah, like Grib was in my group, and every time I'd go to like 20% health, he'd be like, "You okay?" I'm like, I'm good. I can't talk right now. I'm good though."
Definitely locking in.
Yeah. Like I did Ursius and Felwood, the bear one of my rogue and soloed her. And I got down to 8% health and killed her by like swapping to crippling poison mid-fight and then kiting her out for like the last like 3%. But I thought I was dead. If she like crit me or something, I was gonzo. But I was one of those like, all right, one of us leaves here in a bag. We're going for it. But that's also what makes hardcore fun. It's when you pull that off.
Yup.
Those like heart racing moments where you're like, you're like, if I miss or if they miss is going to depend on who goes down.
Get a nice little dopamine hit off it.
Oh yeah. I was like that was probably the closest call I had on my rogue. And I was like, I'm sticking it out. I had a pretty close call with Gamarita, but
Oh boy.
much better.
right, looks like I'm kiting.
Run it out. Keep a bubble. Keep a shadow word death. Pain, whatever it is.
Just meet this mob. There it is. Okay, I guess I'll finish you off now.
Dude, the ambiance in this game
Well, that's the one thing with a mage.
is so good.
Like, mages are very versatile where you can solo a pretty good amount of elites.
Yep.
And I remember I was I think I was on my alliance mage, and I was asking, I think, for Morlatum.
Oh yeah.
I was asking someone
Yeah.
to help me, and then I saw someone, they posted in the general chat, "Your mage, just solo it." I'm like thinking to myself, because this was my first playthrough with the mage, and I'm thinking to myself, is this guy like serious? Like, is he crazy? Why the
Can I
fuck
do
would
that?
And Morlatum he wasn't red, he was the orange color, so that was, that's still sketchy. But I
Yep.
did it. Like, I was able to do it. Like, yeah, so mages are like so easy to take down with elites.
Yeah, you start like, oh shit, I can do that. I mean, as long as you don't get a bad resist, you're usually pretty comfortable.
Yeah. Now, if you get a big nasty crit because you're a claw thief, you take mad damage.
Yeah, that's when it gets sketchy.
But especially like what you were saying, like, yeah, like being any type of melee, especially a warrior, even rogue. Obviously rogues have more advantage, but like even just being in any melee, taking down an elite mob is an accomplishment.
Yeah, it's like you really just gotta like head up them and like hope that you can do it. There was I forgot who it was. Oh, there's a quest in Dustwallow Marsh where you like challenge like the main ogre in the village or whatever, and you have to fight him.
That guy is dangerous.
I was like fully ready to go. I'm like, we're full sending this. We're taking this guy down. He hit me for like 700 on the first swing, and I was like, I'm out. Nope, not
Yep.
doing this. It's like what a joke of a quest that was. Like I immediately went into panic mode. My whole plan on how to fight him went out the window, and he hit me for 700 on the first swing.
Yep. I think he on average he just slaps you for 500. So then when you get those crits, not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I literally got obliterated. It was like, holy fuck.
So yeah, like my mage at the time, I think I was like level 43. I was trying to find, a group, which for some reason there's not a lot of people in Dustwallow Marsh, so it's hard to get a group from. So I still
Yeah.
haven't done that. And I'm thinking to myself, maybe I'll go ahead and solo. And then the one guy that was there, he was telling me not to attempt it. He's like, dude, that guy hits for 500. I look at my health. I'm like, yeah, I got 1,500 health. That means 3 hits, I'm dead. So, possibly
Yeah.
2 with a crit.
Yeah, I was blown away by how fast he fucking smoked me. I was like, I'm out, dude. No way.
Just imagine, I've seen some people on the clips die from him, but like, just imagine you've never done that quest before, and you're not really sure what's gonna happen, and all of a sudden that mob turns red, like you're in trouble.
Yeah, dude, that's like because it like starts the quest and then immediately goes into him attacking you. There's no like initiation to it. So you could just be like, oh, I'll try, let's try this quest out, and you start it up, and all of a sudden he just randomly changes. Like, oh no.
Dude's like a mini boss.
Dude, yeah, like I said, I was like, you know what? I got this. I can pop evasion, whatever. I didn't even get a chance to hit evasion. I just got smacked by that. I was like, nope, 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 nope.
Wow, that was the fastest I've ever gotten this stuff from the spider quest in Tears Fall Glades. Holy crap, I usually have to sit here for like 30 minutes collecting this
Yep.
crap.
Yeah, it's a big open field.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some of the drop rate quests are abysmal. And like I don't mind doing like kill quest, like I like doing the kill quest, but I think when you have like a kill 10 of these and 10 of these, you have like a clear end goal, like a finish line. When you're just killing for drops, you're like, when is it gonna end?
Yeah. I think one of the worst drop quests is gotta be in TBC. There's one quest you gotta get 6 of the spring paw tiger or lion, whatever meat.
Yeah.
So you gotta kill those mobs. Holy crap, dude. I remember I was there for almost 2 flipping hours trying to get 6 stupid things. It's like, dude, that is crazy.
That's when you start losing your mind, being like, am I ever gonna get this?
It's like, I understand why
Health
Blizzard
warning.
did that, so you can collect experience, but it's like, I think you made those drop rates a little too stupid.
Yeah, it's a little too much experience. I don't need that much. What level's Baron? 16? I think I can kill him at 13. The Baron Longshore, dude.
Yeah, I usually wait till he's like green.
I mean, my bear's missing and parrying every damn attack. That I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take him. I'm fighting yellow mobs and it's missing like crazy. Get it together, bear. What is it? 110? Yeah. Is he here? No. It's at the next one. Dude, getting stunned sucks. Let me go.
Okay.
Hey, nope. Oh, no, his name's not Nope. Okay. You don't need to kill him. Mons. You're fancy on Nix. Oh, Nixia just dropped.
Oh, I get to run back to the Undercity again.
I think Nixia just dropped because I just was running past the rogue and he had the buff fresh 2 hours. See if there is another one. Today's Sunday. 5:57 server time. 5:20. Nah, it doesn't. Sunday. 7:30 server time. There's another one in an hour. Might have to grab that. We feeling real strong on the bear.
That buff also doesn't really benefit casters too much, yeah.
I think it's
Uh,
bunch of crit. I think it's like 10% crit, right?
yeah, I think the crit, yeah, never mind.
Because and then it's attack power, but I don't think that part benefits you.
No, yeah, just the crit though.
All right, where's this Baron Longshore guy? I'm ready to fuck him up. Come on, get over here. I don't really want him to spawn right now, but if you could spawn in a little bit. Elevator boss is tough, dude. It's the hardest boss in Undercity.
The real elevator boss. Do you remember Legion?
What was the elevator boss in Legion?
So, you know how like every freaking elevator throughout all the years of WoW, like you could stand under the elevator and it you just like
Yes.
port right through it.
Yup.
So I guess Blizzard did that in Legion. They did it to be a troll. It was the Burning Throne, the last tier raid tier, and the I forget which boss it went to. I think it was the one with the ad fight, but you had to wait for the elevator. So I was one of the people.
remember
I
this.
stood under it because I knew what was going to happen. Right, you're just going to
You
right
go.
through
Yep.
it.
You go through it.
Oh no, you became a
Yeah.
scrambled up piece of meat and died. Like,
I remember that.
Yeah.
They did.
And
Yeah.
that's what everybody was throwing in chat about the elevator boss, and people that didn't experience it yet because like this was when it first launched. Everybody's like, "What are you talking about, elevator boss?" And then they found out.
Yeah, because you always stood under the elevator, and then ever since then it's been like a caution to stand under it.
Yeah.
It's so funny that they just do it. Like all the other ones work like that. And they just slide one that does it. Oh god. Sorry guys. They slide one elevator that just kills you. Where is the brigands? Come on. I'm hoping Baron doesn't spawn at one of those
I'm
other
gonna get
camps.
really sketched out going to freaking Silver Pine. I'm gonna have to be like on high alert with those stupid sons of. Arwen.
Yup.
Because even as a priest, I don't hitting bubble. They'll probably smack it off in one hit. I'm probably
Yeah.
screwed.
Yeah, you probably got 1 second of bubble on that. One second. Loving on my doggo. Oh, it's in the way. Oh my god, big stretch. Big stretch. Alright, where is this guy at? We're gonna go all the way down here. Dude, just let me walk backwards and attack you. There's no need to stun. Oh, I was hitting the wrong tack for Maul. Yeah, don't touch my targets, mage. Is he there? Where the hell's this dude spawn? Usually he spawns like solely in these couple spots. Oh, there's Baron.
I remember Crusader Strike and SOD was like originally first RP, and then because of all the streamers, then they had to make a new RP server.
Yeah, yep.
And I remember when Cody first sent me the invite and I accepted it, and I was like asking him, and because I before I joined your guys' guild, I was in another guild, and like even with S-Fan and Asmongold and all them when they were on Crusader Strike, because they didn't want to like hurt the feelings of the RPers because they were all mad, they were trying to do RP. So I myself was trying to be a little respectful of the RPers until they switched it, and then I was like, screw this, man, because I was never into that. But like the first guild I had, they were an RP guild, and like, dude, it was weird, man. Like they were asking me to come to Dead Mines. It was I couldn't do it, and that's why I left. And then when Cody invited me, I didn't know how you guys were, so I remember I sent him a message like doing RP, and then he was like, I was asking him about like when we're gonna start raiding. He's like, yeah, man, we'll get to that, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
so-
no RP.
Yeah, no RP, and I'm thinking to myself, he probably thought I was a big freaking retard. Like,
Dude, it's funny because like it wouldn't have been out of the realm of possibility for us to do a full RP guild, but it's also such a commitment to like really do that like I don't know if I could be that 100% of the time.
nah, I can't.
Like I look at some of the people in like OnlyFans that are like they RP the whole time, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe that's a little different because you know you're getting paid, you're streaming to a lot of people. I could do it then. If I had 10,000 viewers, I could RP pretty easily. But just to be like by yourself in the room RPing feels like a lot of work.
Yeah, and then like, I mean, I know enough about the lore of the game and like how the NPCs talk, but man, like I couldn't keep up with that stuff. Like these people go hard with the RPs.
Dude, some of the people who RP like are so good at it. Like I think that's the key to it. It's like you have to commit. You can't half-ass it or it looks stupid.
Yeah,
You gotta
to me,
like
it's just-
fully and be fully immersed in that role.
Yeah. To me, it's a little cringe.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little cringe, but I also think it's like, I also think it's pretty fun. Like, I think it'd be fun if like you did it and like nobody needed to feel embarrassed. Nobody was half-assing it. Like you got, like I said, you got to really have a commitment to it.
Yeah. I sent him a big long message about like role playing about when we're gonna raid, and he's like, "Yeah, man." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, bro. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yep.
But like I said, I also think that if you were like if we were like Cody, we should RP in this guild. He'd probably be like, all right, the hell yeah, like kid's a drama student. He would love to RP in a guild.
Well, I'm sure the heck glad we did it.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know if I could do it for like a period of time, but I don't know if I could keep it up the entirety of. I played WoW for 20 years, man, and I can't RP like that.
Yeah. The first when I came, okay, so like I quit during Cataclysm, and then I came back during MOP,
I liked Kata.
and
Didn't like Mop.
you know, that's when during MOP they changed the whole talent system, so it was almost like a brand new game to me in a sense.
Yep, for sure.
So one of the server, it was Emerald Dream is the server that I was on, and it's a RP server. But really, even on that server, a lot of people, there are RPers, but your average person really doesn't.
Yeah.
And yeah, I remember when I first went into Silver Moon City, I saw all these blood elves walking around on their horses, like RP walking on their mounts, doing RP, and I seriously thought they were NPCs.
They did it well then.
Yeah, and then
They
I
nailed
realized
it.
It's like, nah, man, these are legit players.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people on RP servers who don't RP, but like I also like don't hate when someone does. Like if somebody came up to me, we were going into like Dead Mines or something, and gave some Braveheart speech or some shit like that, I'd be like, this guy's on it. Like I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I love it.
Yeah.
It's like the scene in have you ever seen not Step Brothers, Role Models, where they're going into the live action role playing. Have you ever seen that movie?
I remember that movie, but vaguely.
Well, it's like the scene where like the nerdy kid that they're like being the bigger brother for is doing like live action role playing, and they're getting ready to go into battle, and he jumps up on the car and starts giving a speech, and Stifler is like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I'm hyped up.
Yeah, I think that kind of rings a bell a little bit. Yeah.
I was like, that's what that would be me if someone started giving a speech. I'd be like, dude, this I'm ready to go now. I wasn't, and now I'm ready.
Yeah, it's like I'm not too good with it because like there was this one time this one guy came up to me. Oh, I think it was on my mage. Yeah, I think because he was asking for water or some type of consumable.
And he went full
so
RP for it.
He went full RP on it, and I gave it to him, and then he was giving me his thanks, and I'm sitting there trying to type like what to think, and by the time I look back up, like he was already gone. I'm like, dude, I can't even communicate with
Yeah,
these people.
they're too quick.
Yeah, they're too quick.
I remember using ChatGPT and during the Sod Warsong Gulch PvPs and being like, write me a Braveheart-esque speech, and then setting it to a macro. And as soon as we would start running somewhere, I would start spamming the macro.
What's up? Be good. Have a good one.
Because that was cool when you would be like, you'd be fighting or something like that, and then Horde would come in, and then you would just see like all your Alliance guys come flying over on the mount, over the hills, like fucking Lord of the Rings, the Rohans coming in to save everybody.
Yeah.
Like that, I think
Yeah,
that PvP was like super cool to see, like 40, 50, everybody on, because they gave us those like temporary mounts all riding through. Like that was cool.
I sure could use
Yeah,
your
now
help.
that you mentioned that, yeah, my now it's bringing back memories to there was this on Emerald Dream, there was this World PvP guild that I was part of called Division 7, and like they were pretty big, and then the other like that was during MOP, so like the World PvP large scale guilds were like huge.
Yeah.
And we didn't RP, but like we did do some of that stuff. Like when we went in to go against the opposite faction, I was on Horde, so the Alliance and the one guild Syndicate, and then the other guild Warbringer. I remember, yeah, like we would hype each other up with like speeches and stuff like that.
Yeah, dude,
so,
that shit's cool. Like that gets you get you
Yeah.
going.
man, those bring back memories, dude.
Like I couldn't
Those were
do
good
the
times.
little things like the common conversation, but getting me hyped up to go kill a boss or something, I'm so in.
Yeah. Dang, dude, that's the one thing. Like when Mop does come out, like I do want to play it, but I'm thinking to myself, man, it's not going to be the same like it was back in.
Dude, that's why I was saying I think it tarnishes the memory of it if I go back and play it. Like I wasn't a huge Mop fan. I just don't know if I didn't play it or if I was just doing something else. But I know Grib's like a super Mop fan, and I'm like, if I was you, dude, I wouldn't play it because I think you might hate it or hate what it does to the memory of it.
Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't like Mop, but I actually really liked it. I didn't mind it.
Hello.
It's just gonna
the
suck,
potty.
man. Because like, again, like during Mop, I was mainly PvP and World PvP, which that's completely dead.
Yeah, it might. I mean, who knows? Maybe it comes back from Mop. But hold on. But I gotta let my dog out real quick, so I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna let my dog out. Obviously, like I just said, I'll be right back. I'm gonna wait for 10 seconds because I don't think that I can get killed in 10 seconds. All right, I think I'm good. not gonna like it, Jess. I gotta check my dog's teeth real quick. Just a couple more burps. Come on. Check your teeth is over here then. Oh, Jess. You're okay. Hey. Okay. That's fine. Whoa, fuck rack. Banned on Twitch immediately. I had to check her gums. We're worried about her gums going white, so I gotta check them every so often. Don't exactly know what it means. I forgot to feed him. Forgot to feed him before checking after checking the gums. All right.
Ooh. That would have been bad.
Over here. Yes. Oh, sorry. Right there. See. Shitstorm in my room right now. Holy shit. Okay. I think we're good. Dogs are fed. Only knocked over a few things. Alright, I'm back. I had to feed my dogs too, and I was like knocking shit over. I kept having to pick things up. Resisted my wrath. And after all that, one more mall. Yeah. Raptor head, baby. Where's the zebra? Where's the zebra? There it is. And a raptor and another zebra. All right, heal up. Kill the raptor first.
Ah, jeez. Now I ran into every freaking mob being farmed.
Are you trapped behind every mob being farmed? Oh, I'm not gonna get this rend.
Just everyone's dead.
Oh, okay, yeah. Following the trail.
think this is like one of the last. Yeah, this is like one of the last quests before I go to Silver Pine. So I get this crap over. Dude, that was really Priest is fast leveling.
Yeah, they are. Okay, Jess, slow down. Jess. Hey, Jess. Slow down, baby girl. Slow down, my love. She, in fact, did not slow down. Yeah, I think I should be wraithing and moonfiring before they even get to me. Damn, I need kidneys. Ooh, zebra. I think I can triple pull this. I'm gonna put this back on me. There we go. Perfect. Glad I didn't accidentally pull that plane strider right there. Good girl. Good girl, you're okay. Good girl.
Health warning.
Jess, you know. All right. I think I might be wrapping this up. Gonna just hang out with my doggo for a little bit. But I think we're gonna do. I'm gonna go back to. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Crossroads and then probably wrap this up. Hang out with my dog. She's hasn't been feeling good. Hey, girl. All right, I'm back at Crossroads at 14. I think I'm gonna call it for a little bit. Wife should be coming home. Gonna make some dinner and stuff.
All right, yeah, then.
I say you just keep the grind going as long as you want, and then I'll catch up on this guy. We'll eventually all catch up to Grib.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
All right, man.
I'm gonna just AFK in the Barrens, and hopefully I get a rend.
All right. I will see you next time.
Sounds good. See ya. All right, boys. We're gonna call it here. I'm gonna go hang out with my doggo, watch some TV, make some dinner with the wife when she gets home, and yeah. So we'll probably be streaming again tomorrow, and then Tuesday. So